Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Skinny Bob's Billiards. Texas Open 10-ball championship being brought to you by Skinny Bob's Billiards and Predator Billiards. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing this morning? We're going to have an exciting match start. We got 128 players in the Texas Open 10-ball championship. We've had a great week so far with the One Pocket Championship. The chip ring game going yesterday. Ladies ring game, men's ring game, or open ring game. But we're starting the big one today. This is going to be Texas Open 10-ball championship. 128 players, some of the best players in the world, some of the strongest players from around the country. Excuse me. And we are ready to get it on. They just called out matches on the tables. Anybody out there watching? Let's see what's going on. Looks like these guys are getting ready to fire it up. We got Roland Garcia and Eric Asenyeña. So anybody that plays around Central Texas or plays around Texas, you'll certainly know Eric. He's a staple on a lot of the big tournament circuit. Really, really strong player, 739 Fargo. Of course, if you don't know Roland Garcia, you've been sleeping under a rock and had nothing to do with billiards for the last who knows how many years. All right, well, we are fired off. Roland gets first break there. It is 10-ball. Roland makes a couple of balls on the break there. Good morning, Chuck. Good morning, Johnny. Welcome back to the chat. Welcome back to the stream. Just getting settled in the seat here, getting the streams fired up. Roland's got a shot on the one ball here. Nice thin cut. He's going to overcut that one ball. Watch this thing get in. What a great shape on the two ball, but you're going to hear me say this one a lot over the next couple of days. Position without possession. That's what you got there. And had a great positional play on the two ball. Eric, first shot out of the gate is going to be with the jump cue. Justin, I'm going to pin the bracket at the top of the chat here in just a minute. All right, jump cue in hand. Makes that ball, gets out to the side there. He's going to have an open shot. What great control over that cue ball. I expect nothing less out of players of that caliber. You're going to see some amazing shots today, some really good jump shots. So there was a question about SVB. He is actually not playing his first match on a stream table. He's playing over here on table 3. Looks like he's playing Casey Massey. I think Shane just took the first rack there. All right, here we go. Eric Asenyeña on the table with a shot on the two ball. Let me just get this bracket pinned up at the top of the chat for you. Give me 1 second. Excuse me. All right, so there's the bracket pinned at the top of the chat. You guys can click on that and see the bracket, see the scoring as we go along. Good morning, Beth. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Going to be a great day of pool. Yes, indeed it is. All right, well, he loses the cue ball a little bit, so he does not have a shot on the 3 ball. I'm going to be playing a kick shot here. All right, well, I'll get caught up with everybody in the chat there. I know there was some questions about SVB. 128 players in this event, and we have some of the best in the world, including the best in the world. And unfortunately, not everybody can get onto a stream table for every single match. We want to see a big variety, so SVB's match is not on the stream for his first match. I can guarantee you, a player of his caliber, he will end up on the stream at some point in time today. I'm going to fire up a second and third stream without commentary. Give me a few more minutes. I'll get that set up and rolling. And you guys will be able to watch table 2 or table 5 if it works properly. 5 I was having some problems with the other day, but all right, Eric's opted to go back to the short jump cue. He's really just sort of jumping to get to safe. Oh, unfortunately gets the cue ball off the table there, so he's going to give ball in hand to Roland. So like I said, we have 128 players, and everybody deserves a chance to be on the stream. I know everybody would love to see the SVB match going on. We currently don't have a stream on that table. All right, Roland makes the 7 onto the 8. Should be pretty tic-tac-toe here for him to get out. Yep, working on those right now for you. Table 2 and table 5. Just give me 1 more minute. See if I can get table 2 going for you. All right, so table 2 looks like it's firing up the stream right now. There you go. Looks like Billy Dyke playing Miguel Sevilla. That's going to be a good match as well. All right, so Roland gets the first one. It is alternating breaks. Yeah, let me go through that real quick. So it is 10 ball, alternating breaks, rack your own. And then traditional 10 ball rules in play after that. Hello from Germany. Germany in the house, in the chat. Welcome. I am the cheese ball asking to see the ghost. Not sure where he's playing at this morning. I got to check out the bracket. Again, we've got 16 tables in play with 128 players, so not everybody's playing right at 10 o'clock. But you guys can check out the bracket. Click on the link at the top. It'll bring you to the bracket. You can see where your favorite players are, what tables they're playing on. Hello from Texas. Well, I guess we're in Texas too, so howdy. All right, Eric Asanyanya gets the break. Just jump back over here real quick. Got a couple of more things just to take care of, but you should have table 2 stream going now. Yep. From Vietnam, the Netherlands, check out all you guys. Man, thank you so much for joining the stream. All right, so Roland makes a ball on the break. Doesn't have a shot on the 1 ball. He's got to, it looks like he might be even thinking about taking a jump onto this 1 ball. He's liking his Liking his odds at that one. Hanging over the pocket. Oh no, he was just massaging that. Oh, and it stays up for him. Welcome, Joey from Florida. Noah Contreras is going to be playing in the event. I'm not sure where he is situated in the bracket. I have not had a chance to really digest the bracket yet. Good morning, Callum. Welcome to the stream, brother. Always good to see friends. All right, so Roland misses that 2-ball. Metro Detroit, not South Detroit like Journey sings in their song, huh? There's no such thing, I believe. Bracket's still blank? Let me check that. It should be the, click on that. Give me 1 second to. All right, let me, never mind. I clipped the wrong one. That's my bad. I will get you the correct one. Let me get that out of there. My apologies. I grabbed the wrong link. Here we go. Try that one right there. That's now going to be pinned. Hang on. Let me replace that pin message. Thank you for letting me know that cheese ball. All right. So Eric onto the 4-ball now. Makes the 2. Gets shape on the 4. Man, I'm having some technical difficulties. Sorry for my error there. Let me just double check that link now. All right. Unfortunate scratch there from Eric. Ball in hand to Roland. I'll get it caught up on the scoreboard as well. Just bear with me. Bingo. Yep. Bracket's good. I appreciate the feedback, peoples. Love all you guys out there in the stream, hanging out with us in the chat today. Roland makes the 5-ball on the 6-ball. No trouble now. These guys just getting settled in. Just make this 8-ball. He's just going to try and drag out to the table a little bit. Yep. All right, makes the 9-ball. On to the 10-ball. This will be a 2-0 lead for Roland. We are racing to 7 today. It looks like these guys are not going to use the app to keep score, so I'm going to have to do it for the stream table, at least on this one, which is not a problem. Just get over there and get that scoreboard updated for you. All right, there you go. So Roland is up 2-0 against Eric Asenyeña. All right, got his break working. Makes a couple of balls on the break. Has an open look at the one ball. All right, onto the 2 ball now. Enrique, Eric does play here. I don't know if I call him a regular, but he comes through for several of the events throughout the year, Centex events, other big events that we'll do. Him and Millie will run around a lot of the tournament scenes. Again, they play all the Centex events and things like that. He's very well known, somewhat regular in the area for sure. All right, 4 ball should just come straight down the table. Going to shoot this 5 into the bottom right, I would think. Just a little drift, go down off the rail, come right into the line on that 5 ball. Perfect. Just trying to look where he can get. Just probably going to draw straight across to the rail between the 10 and the 9 and up table for the 8. Oh no, he ran into the 10 ball, okay. Didn't like the angle that he had to draw it that way. So just pay attention to this shot. He's got to just pay attention to it. Yep, run down the table. Doesn't want to run it too far. So yeah, Skylar was never going to play in the 10-ball event. He had previous commitments. I think he was talking about having to be in Vegas on Monday, and this event will run all the way through Monday. So he didn't want to commit to the 10-ball. He did play in the 1 pocket, of course. Probably had to go home and get more salsa. It is now 3-0 for Roland. Eric to break. All right, Eric to break. Going very central on this 10-ball break. Almost like a cut break, I believe he's using. Boy, some power in that. Fortunately, he's not going to make a ball in the break. That one drifted all the way up to the pocket there. So 1 ball hanging over the pocket. Good morning, Dave. Welcome to the Texas Open 10-ball championship, brother. Thanks for joining us in the chat. Thanks for joining us on the stream. All right, well, I'm just going to say good morning. I am Captain Mike. This is Skinny Bob's Billiards. Oh, up there, Skinny Bob's. Texas Open 10-ball championship. Thanks for joining us. We're going to be here all day today, all day tomorrow, and into Monday. Let's go. Finally, Rio Pool. Lebavu 8260 says in the chat. Look at that, off the rail first. Big swinging shot. It's going to come up around. Leave himself a little weird on the 2-ball, but playing it at that speed, he is kind of a little bit of guesswork as to where he lands. 2-ball does go past the 5 there, it looks like. It's going to be really tight. playing that shot, he's not going to end up with one on the 3 ball. Going to be going away from it there. Yeah, just trying to think about what he wants to do here. Why, thank you there. He. All right, so trying to feather it past that 5 ball there. Maybe it didn't go. It was really close. I couldn't quite tell from the camera, even from the overhead there. But he's played a really good shot and gotten Eric tied up behind this 6 ball. No kick shot to the left. He's maybe he can. Maybe he thinks he can slide past that 7 ball and just catch the outside edge of the 2. He has called the top left pocket. It is 10 ball, so it is call your shot. Or call the pocket, rather. Oh, wrong ball in the pocket there, but that was a really tough one to get the down past the 7 and get it to come out that far, trying to get to the other side of the 2 ball. Yeah, let me try and get that table 5 stream going as well. Let's see if that thing's going to work today for me. I was having some technical difficulties with it the other day. Work on table 5 right now. You guys can see that match over there. Can't quite see over there who's playing, but give me 1 second. This should fire it up. No, still getting an error message on that from BMX for some reason, so let me work on that. No, Kenneth, it did not have anything to do with that. He was never, ever going to play in the 10 ball. That was decided long before the tournament even started. So, all right, makes a really good shot, goes 3 rails around, falls perfect on this 4 ball. 4 ball here, 5 in the opposite side. Everything wide open. I thought he could make the 4 there. Maybe he was doing that to get better position. No, Josh Filler has never participated in a Texas Open event, 10 ball or 9 ball or otherwise. We would love to get Josh over here for the event. He'd be a great addition. Test his skills against the very strong field of 128 players. 5 ball in the side pocket, just drift down for the 6, just stop shot on the 6, give yourself a little angle on the 8. Up the table perfectly. Just an easy drift into the pocket, go off the top rail, come back out to the middle there for the 10 ball in the bottom right pocket. No, oh, I was just going to say no worries whatsoever, but he did wipe its feet a little bit there. So might remind Roland that on these tables, even though they are 4.5-inch pockets, he's still got to pay attention. They are diamonds after all. All right, 4-0 lead for Roland. He's going to take a quick break and run over to the facilities, it looks like, but While we're waiting, let's jump over here. Naoki playing Gus Briseño. Oh, Naoki's going to hang that ball. Dropped down and fired at it there. Again, just like I was talking about with Roland, you know, got it to wipe its feet. Can't take it for granted. I know those guys play on the 4-inch pockets all the time, the 4 inchers, 4 1/4s. But it's still pool after all. So Naoki and Gus on this table. Looks like over on table 4, we've got Chris Morris, local player out of Skinny Bob's, playing John Mora. Can't see what their score is right now. Looks like SVB's up 5-0 on Casey Massey. All right, back over to this table. We've got Roland back at the table, leading 4-0 in this race to 7 format. Oh, you're very welcome, Donkey Fights. Appreciate the good comments there. We're super happy to bring this stream to you guys and gals out there for free as well. We started that last August, September for the 9-ball Open Championships. We had a great week back then as well. 128 players, culminating with SVB winning it all. That was in the 9-ball championship, so. Yeah, Roland, nice break there. Another 2 balls on the break. Oh, wide open shot on the 1 ball. Comes around the 3 rails to fall just about perfect on the 2. Probably going to go around the 2 rails. Maybe try to get on to shoot the 3 into the bottom left corner. Yeah, that looks about the speed he played. He might have shorted it just a little bit. Yep, he would have liked to have been about 10 or 12 inches further out into the table. So just going to drift across. Now, whether he goes back and forth across the table, he just wants to make sure you don't risk the side pocket. He could just, yeah, he went back and forth. Really good choice there. You know, you try just to go the once across and shoot the 4 into the top left. You know, you risk losing the cue ball a little bit. And you can play it with a much firmer pace, takes any kind of opportunity for skid or imperfections or anything like that. So yeah, just center pocket. Should be straightforward here and going to be another break and run. Or certainly has the opportunity for it. How about that? Now look out, look out. Got a little risky there, but he's okay. He's going to overrun this 10 ball now. Going to get himself right on the 50-yard line. Who hasn't put themselves there before? Yep, just going to cut it in the bottom corner. Just control your cue ball. Yep, there you go. Draws just enough on it to get it past the side pocket. Commanding lead right out of the gate for Roland Garcia, going up 5-0. Eric Asenyenye to break. Good morning, Mr. Patrick Neal. Thank you so much. I got to come up with a better name for you there. Hi. He. How about I'm just going to call you he. There we go. Jeff not understanding what was the bet, or what was the best bet. Oh, if you're talking about the players auction last night, so we did do the players auction Calcutta last night. All 128 players got auctioned off. I haven't got the final numbers from Shayla. I heard some talk about it being over $70,000 in the Calcutta. I know SVB went for 12,000. He was the first blind bid, or excuse me. Get my facts straight here. Federer went for the 12,000 as the first blind bid. SVB went for 7 or 7,500, something like that. But I will try and get that list a little bit later. We can discuss that. All right, so nothing on the break for Eric. Nothing, no shot on the one ball, so Roland's going to give him the push out here. Tie the, well, maybe not tie the two ball up, but put it into an awkward spot. So Eric can see a part of this one ball. Yeah, I don't remember what brand break cue that is that Eric's playing with. Good morning, Jaden Acuna. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, I think you're right there, Randy. Yeah, it was like 12,000 for it was 12,000 for Federer in the first blind bid. The second one was 10,800. That was, of course, SVB. Yeah, he didn't make anything on the break there, but he's, got a good spread. Of course, Roland pushes him out to this spot, so he's gonna, I think, try to play safe here. And nope, he was going for the bank. He gets the little nick on the. Can you see the two ball? He did call that pocket. He was playing bank all the way, I guess. All right, he can see this two ball. A little bit clustery down here, so he might end up having to play the 3-4 combo. He's drifted out a little bit far, makes this really tough to control. Gonna call the 3-4 combination. Trying to see if I can figure out what the problem is with the table 5 stream. It's still giving me some headaches there, so I apologize to all of you out there. It was a last minute thing getting that camera up on that table. Good morning, Min. Let's go. All right, kick shot there. All right, hasn't left anything easy for Eric here. Again, table 5 stream is currently not working. I'm trying to figure that one out for you. So I am the only one in the booth currently, so just bear with me for a few minutes while I'm just working on this. See if I can get this table 5 stream going for you. It's been quirky. Again, it was sort of a last minute thing with some of those great donations we were getting through the stream that we were able to get another camera for that table, but something giving me a little bit of a problem with it. So just trying to figure that one out as well. Also want to pay attention to the match, so I don't want to miss a bit of the action either. After all, I am a pool fan. Just gonna have to go, you might go 2 rails, you know, long up to the short rail at the top, or he might just draw straight back. Okay, he wanted to get that side of the 8 ball. So I'm just getting a weird error message with the 5. Looks like SVB is on the hill, 6-1 against Casey Massey over there. All right, Roland getting right onto the 10 ball here. This should put Roland on the hill, 6-0 against Eric Asenyeña. Just has never really got settled in or had a chance to get settled in. Yeah, the scoreboard works, but that requires the players to do the input while they're playing the match. You know, they have a link with Digital Pool. It gets sent to them with every match. They can click on that and it brings up the live scoreboard. But the players are, you know, the players need to do that. No, Breezy, Eric's not starstruck. He's played with the best and the best and the best in the world many, many, many times. And, you know, I mean, with the 739 Fargo, that puts him within the top 100 in the country, right? As far as Fargos go. All right, big break from Roland there, but he's not going to get a shot on the 2 ball here. So I'm going to see a push out. And Master James, I'm going to have to check on that as far as the female Calcutta time. But I would imagine so. All right, where does he look? Yeah, he's just going to push out. See where he's going to push this to. Just going to push it to the 9 ball there and challenge Eric, or is he going to push to a jump shot? All right, interesting choice for where he pushes out to there. It looks like Eric can see the 2 ball, but he's got him dead on the rail. So Eric really is going to get forced into taking this on. Doesn't look like he can see the outside of the 2-ball if he was trying to play any kind of safe, but Eric's a real straight shooter, so just shooting this 2-ball, what do you end up? So he's coming down to this end of the table to look about that 4-ball on the other side. He'd have to get the cue ball right down here where his cue is, just not in the pocket. He's going to give it back to Roland. I actually kind of like that decision, even though the 2-ball is makeable. The shape on the 4-ball is difficult. You short yourself on the shape to the 4-ball, the 5-ball's up the other end of the table. Yeah, look at this. Cheats the pocket. Really, really well done. You saw he catches the outside corner of the pocket there, so now he's in great shape. He can just roll forward, be on the 5-ball. Hard to be, is that what it was, Hopi? Good morning and welcome to the stream. Good luck in the event. Looking forward to seeing you play. All right, well, Roland answers the challenge of getting the rollout back. Yeah, unfortunately, Eric just really never got into any kind of position where he could get into rhythm. Break didn't work a couple of times for him. Barring any kind of unusual hiccup. See, he rattled that. I mean, it's okay. But Roland's going to have to pay attention to that because anybody that's played on 9-foot diamond, even with 4.5-inch pockets. All right, there's Roland Garcia winning it 7-0. It is races to 7. It's yeah, so Eric just never really got settled into that match at all. Yeah, unfortunately, break didn't work for him. Let's jump back over here. Let's jump over to table 5. We've got Naoki Oi and Gus Briseño. They're actually using the scoring app. That's why their score is updated. Looks like that's all she wrote for Casey Massey and SVB. SVB wins that one. Looking at the score over by the table, looks like it was 7-1. But Naoki Oi here. A little weird shape there on this 6-ball. You have to bounce out and get pretty steep on the 7, it looks like, unless he tries to draw all the way down the table. Yeah, he's just opting for the more straight up and down. He can just come out. All right, so let's see if we can figure out Miguel Sevilla over here on table 2. That is the stream that is non-attended, no commentary. But you can check that out on the Skinny Bob's TV as well. Looking around the scoreboard, those that are keeping score got Asim Grover and Billy Bohannon out there on table 16. Asim winning or leading, excuse me, 4-1. Yeah, there is a lot of firepower in this field, Josh. So, yeah, Roland is a world championship runner-up. Lots of Filipino firepower in the house. Yes, indeed. They're at Bike Through. Just looking at, excuse me, looking around at some of these matches. Yeah, there's some great pool coming up today. Marco playing Mike Espinoza. Daniel Sardonquillo playing Jason Casebolt. That'll be a good match later on today. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what's the deal with that Fargo rating on there, buddy. It's not. I don't think that's his true Fargo rating. They might have. Tommy Tokoff, Michael Koch. That'll be a fun one. Yeah, Gus Briseño should be a 721 Fargo, not a 548. So not quite sure how that happened, but you're very welcome for the stream. I am thoroughly honored and blessed to be able to bring the stream to you. Big shout out to everybody here at Skinny Bob's Billiards for making the stream happen. Shayla, Kim, Tracy, Ray Tull, all the staff here. They all do such a great job, but yeah, really, really appreciate the opportunity to bring you the stream for free. I'm truly honored and humbled that they've allowed me to be your commentator for the stream over this Texas Open 10-ball championship. We had a lot of fun back in 9-ball championship last year, August, September. Yeah, Gus is definitely a 721. John Shaw, no, I have never done the expo. I would love to get out there for it. Been to Derby a couple of times. Not commentating or anything like that. But love the experience of it. Would love to get out to the expo though, for sure. I'd love to go to the expo. I mean, for my own personal reasons. And obviously a great event, but I would love to get out there. They do a 3-cushion event as well, which Little Laz is playing Josh. I don't think Gabe got in. All right, Naoki Oi. And John, I don't know the answer to that. I know we're playing. We're probably going to be on here all the way through midnight for sure tonight, I would imagine. Yes, I would certainly imagine that we're going to get, if not all, the majority of the 64 match. Big shout out to everybody out there in the chat. If you haven't done it already, make sure you click that like button. Subscribe to the Skinny Bob's YouTube. Make sure you stay up to date on everything going on here at Skinny Bob's in Round Rock, Texas. Got a lot of good stuff coming up. I mean, this is obviously the two big marquee events for us over the years. The Texas Open 10-ball championship now. Texas Open 9-ball championship at the end of August, beginning of September. But we are going to be doing a lot more. We do stream our local weekly event. We have some pretty killer players in this room. So lots of great pool on a Friday night. That's just the normal weekly tournament, race to 4, race to 3 format. But lots of great pool to check out there. Doing some challenge matches with some pretty high quality players from around the area. Just having a lot of fun with it. So make sure you subscribe, like, and share. Oh, I really appreciate the comment there. Mike the Goat is commentating. Thank you so much. That is super awesome. Look at this. Comes around the 3 rails. Going to land just about perfection, if you like perfect, on this 5-ball. Naoki Oi, super happy to see his name on the list. Yep, just coming off the big win there. Just going to check out the angle that he's got, waiting for them to get me another match up here on table number 1. Let you know as soon as they get that one figured out. I don't think there's any plans for a Texas Open 8-ball event. It's an interesting thought. 8-ball's a great game, of course. 9 in the corner, just a little drift. Got a stranglehold on this match, does Naoki at this point. Going to put him on the hill. 6-2. Yeah, I did not see Bob's name in the bracket. So Gus Briseño to break. The problem we have is, obviously you've told a bunch of players that what time their matches are. They're posted on the bracket for them. So there's a lot of players that haven't even gotten in the building yet if their matches were scheduled for like 11:45. So we did the 10 a.m. round. Let me, bear with me. I'm going to leave this last rack up on here. I'm going to go talk to the tournament director real quick. I'll be back. Give me 5 minutes. Thank you. All right, I'm back, folks. Just dealing with some admin stuff. Alex, thank you so much for the donation there in the chat. Most definitely appreciated any and all donations and super chats. All of those definitely go towards making this a better stream, better equipment. Sorry that Table 5 stream itself is not working. Having some technical difficulties. We are working on that the best I can. Yeah, thank you so much there, Alex. Great to see you, brother. Hello from Indy. All right, so Naoki's going to leave the 7-ball out there for Gus. That Fargo next to Gus's name is completely incorrect, by the way. Tournament directors are aware of it. I'm sure they'll work on it when they get a chance. Lots going on this morning getting this event kicked off, so just bear with us for a couple of those little hang-ups. Gus is a 721 Fargo, so plenty of firepower here. Hello, Corey from Louisiana. Shout out to Louisiana for sure. Grew up down that area. Yeah, definitely a 721. I've played Gus. Just looking at where can you make that 8-ball from right there. Yeah, I've got the camera working, Paul, on table 5. Just the stream itself not coming through. The stream on table 2 is working. Oh, he just going to bunt it up past the pocket a little bit, unfortunately. He was trying to hold for a good spot on that 8-ball. It's in a little weird spot. I don't have an overhead for this table, so I can't tell how far. He's called it to the top pocket, so he definitely can make it. It rolled up just enough where he's not worried about the scratch. Oh, no, he went for the bank. Okay. Maybe he couldn't make it. I saw him wave his stick up that direction. Thought he was calling the top left pocket. Thomas, I believe the Calcutta money got real close to $80,000. I don't know the exact number. All right, so Gus just playing the nice safety on Naoki there. Cue ball drifted just a little bit on him. He still can't see the 7-ball, so he's going to be kicking at this. Probably going to call the. He didn't call a pocket there, so I would have thought he would have called this bottom corner, but did not. I can't quite tell, but the 8-ball does look like it will go into the bottom right corner as we look at it. Oh, Gus hangs that 7-ball. Caught it a little thick. That's also why I didn't get the roll up to get shape on the 8-ball either. M-Spar, Hot Springs, Arkansas. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Maverick, they're aware that it's showing a 548 for them. I don't have any control over the digital pool settings. All right, so Gus just going to go ahead and give that 10 ball to Naoki. Naoki is going to win that match 7-2. See if we can, looks like Miguel might still be playing over here on table 2. So let's cut back over here and check that one out. Miguel Sevilla. Billy Dyke. Miguel's got a good hold on this. Miguel ended up winning the ring game event that we had yesterday. Akron, Ohio in the house. Welcome to the stream. Gumball, good to see you. Thanks for the check-in. Yeah, I like Miguel's game a lot. He was here last year, played really strong, got really deep. Thomas, SVB won that first match 7-1 against Casey Massey. Do have the bracket pinned to the top of the chat there, so if you guys want to click on that, you can check out the bracket, see the scores as they get reported. Manny out in Peachtree City, Georgia. Good morning. Yeah, SVB went for 10-8, so we did the first blind bid, went for 12,000. That ended up being Fettergorst. Second blind bid was 10,800. That was SVB. We are not using the Fetter Magic Rack. I'm just reading off from the chat, so there's people out there watching that might not be seeing the chat as well. Karsten, you're most welcome. We appreciate you joining us here on the stream. Coming in from Germany. We've several people from Germany in the chat there. So Miguel takes that one, goes up 6-1, puts him on the hill. And Shayla's over there trying to get matches organized for these tables. Again, we schedule the matches based on time. So the players, when they saw the bracket last night, you know, they were already figuring on an 11:30 time. So we might have about 20 more minutes before we get players up on any of these tables over here. Plenty of action going on around the room, though. The other, what is it, 13 tables over there, or excuse me, 11 tables that are in play. Michael Rustin, pool player. Good morning, sir. Rustin Roofing in the house, huh? Need any roofing needs in the Austin, Texas area? Check out Michael Rustin's place. Yeah, the bracket is pinned at the top of the chat. Thank you there, Gumball. If you want to check out post-match scores, they'll be in there. We are using digital pools, so you can either click on that or you can go to digitalpool.com, search for the bracket, but just as easy. Click on that link and you can see the bracket. Billy takes your lunch money every week. Yeah, Billy's a good player. Miguel's just brought the firepower, brought the heat with him, come in the house, wins the chip tournament yesterday. Or the ring game. Was not Banks ring game, it was just straight ring game with chips. Oh, gonna hang that one ball up. So Billy's gonna get an opportunity. Snag a rack back here. Not easy though. He's got to go Looks like you might have to go a couple of rails around. Shoot this 2-ball into the top right corner. Just got to make sure you watch that. Anyway, I don't want to call any kind of bad things out like scratches or whatever. So I do try to pay attention to you guys in the chat because you're the ones that making this happen for me here. All those chat donations, super chat donations, help keep this stream free. Again, apologies that the Table 5 stream is not working properly. It's not a simple fix, unfortunately. Let's see what Billy does here. Go the 2 rails around, get out to the about where his hand is now without scratching. Oh, trying to get around the 9-ball so he could shoot the 2 into the side pocket. Unfortunately, runs into the 9-ball there, so just trying to steepen it off that rail, get around the 9. Yeah, if you come over to Skinny Bob's Billiards here in Round Rock, Texas, there is a fee for this weekend. It's $15 a day, or you can buy all 3 days for $40. But well worth it. Plenty of room in the bleachers around the main feature table here, table number 1. So again, with 128 players, you know, these guys playing in the first round this morning at 10 a.m., they're probably not going to see the table again until late this evening, this afternoon. We got a lot of games to get through. All right, little safety play there. Very well done from Billy. Nice shot, Billy. Gumball depends on the day. Most days there's people in here playing. There's usually some decent action around. Pretty much can find a game most times here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. All right, Billy's going to call a bank shot here. I'm not sure what, you know, shooting the bank is fine. I'm just not sure what the upside potential is here, given where the 4 and 5 ball are laying. Let's see how he does with it. He certainly has the firepower for it. Yeah, tried to shorten that up, and he did really good with the force follow there to get down to the 4 ball. It was very impressive. Leaves the edge of the 2 ball here for Miguel. It's certainly makeable. He's already called it into the top left. So just drift this in, bring the cue ball up and down the table for the 4. Yeah, really well done. Nice shot there from Miguel. Again, real important just hitting it with a positive stroke like that, taking the extra distance, go off the bottom rail, come back out for the 4. So often you see players will just sort of drift out into the 2 ball into the top corner pocket and overrun the 4, but not give it the extra pace to get back out. Nice stroke there. If that 6 ball goes by the 10, then makes this a whole lot easier. Otherwise, you can just sort of draw up and shoot the 6 into the top right corner. Kind of dealer's choice here. Just come off the 1 rail there. So yeah, it must go past the 10. All right, he's done all right to run into the 9 ball. Again, nice positive stroke. Use all the table to get to the shape you want. Left himself just a good enough angle to come back out for the 9 ball. Got a lot of real estate he can get to that's okay. So yeah, hits that perfectly. Yep, just going to drift this 9 ball in the pocket now. All right, so Miguel's going to take that one. 7. Very well. Nice shooting there, Miguel. Very well done, sir. Straight shooting. Contingent there. Thank you so much for using the app and keeping score, keeping us up to date. Now, this was top side there, Dunbar. And no, not everybody here is 700 Fargo. We do have a lot of them. It's a big, big tournament. Jump shots are allowed in this. It is a race to 7, alternating break formats. Let me look over and see if they've got anything up for the tables here. Looks like table 5 is going to get not scheduled till 11:45. Colorado Springs, Colorado. I think there was a couple of Colorado players in there. Yeah, I see you're saying you have local playing there. Who's it that you're looking for? Supporting from Colorado? You got James Davis Jr. just warming up here on table number 2. Mark Estiola warming up over there on table number 5. Oh yeah, Ruben. Great shooter. Hickory, North Carolina. All right. Well, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. We will get matches going here shortly. This actually gives some of the players a chance to warm up. All the other tables are taken, so giving us a few minutes to let these players get warmed up. See what else we got. All the 10 o'clock matches. JD Black over on table 9. Excuse me. No scores reported there. Michael Jones and Brad Bishop locked up on table 15. Looks like Brad's leading that 4-3. Local Anastasio playing TJ Black over on table 11. Looks like Ants up 5-3. Plattsburgh, New York, way upstate. It has got to be cold up there, sir. Chris Tavez looks like he's won his match over Ken Wynn, 7-2. Aro Majumder and Sky Massengill. Table 6. I didn't even see them over there. Yep, I see Aro. Okay. Aro just had a birthday this week. So just real quick, if you are looking for any of the official merchandise for the Texas Open 10-ball championship, there you go. You can see it on the screen. You can get it, shop.skinnybobs.com. They got a couple of cool t-shirts there for the Texas Open 10-ball championship. There's also some Skinny Bob's merch on there. Check out my man Skinny Bob. We got hats and shirts and everything with Skinny on there. Get over to the website, check it out, shop.skinnybobs.com. They'll get that shipped right out to you. Also, while you're here, let's make sure we click that like button. Subscribe, share it out to your friends, family, social media. Let's get this viewership. It's going to be a crazy few days. See if we can topple the numbers we had for the 9-ball open back in September. That would be great. Again, makes a big difference to the stream, makes a big difference to the algorithm. We've got lots of cool matches on the Skinny Bob's YouTube page. You can go back and watch some of the local weekly action. We've had a couple of pretty fun challenge matches. We had a Scotch doubles Banks game, Banks by the Rail game that we streamed. Anyway, lots of fun. We're enjoying the game of pool. We have a wonderful pool community here in Central Texas. Lots of great players, great action. Check it out, Skinny Bob's on YouTube, but make sure you click that like button, subscribe, and share. Make sure that overhead camera's working. Very good. So we're starting to get some people mulling around the tables over here, so we should be back in action here shortly. The next matches were scheduled for 11:45, so as players, start to show up half an hour before their matches. The good news is they get a little bit of warm-up time on the tables before just jumping straight into the match. Real tough with a 128-person tournament. There's only 2 tables, 2 9-footers in the house that don't get used for the tournament. One of them has a different size pocket on it, smaller. These are all 4.5-inch pocketed diamonds. So these are diamond, the blue label Pro-Ams. 4.5-inch pockets. Yeah, no Joshua Filler. He has not made the journey to Central Texas for any of the Texas Opens yet. We'd love to get Josh in the house. There's a couple of the other big name players we'd love to get. Love to get Jason Shaw down here. Love to get Josh Filler in the house. Pia to come over and contest in either the Open or the women's event would be awesome. We had a great time with the One Pocket event. Again, big shout out to the 2 guys in the finals there, Fedor Gorst and Tony Chohan. Gave us a really big treat yesterday with that. Tony almost double dipping Fedor. They went back and forth. Yeah, what a great time we had. About 5 hours, I think it was, 5.5 hours of One Pocket yesterday. Just epic battle between 2 of the best in the world. If you didn't get to catch that, you can always go back and watch it here on the YouTubes. Just look it up on the Skinny Bob's YouTube page. Part of that great content that we're starting to build here. Now, we've only been doing the stream not that long. You know, we started the free live stream back in August and September. So this is Mark Estiola just practicing his break a few times there. Nice control of the cue ball. Another one of the very, very strong Filipino contingent in the house today. But yeah, as we move forward with this free live stream that we do here at Skinny Bob's, obviously the content will improve. We're going to get more events, more challenge matches. As long as you guys keep watching, keep clicking that like button and subscribing, getting your friends and family and other league friends, anything like that, get them subscribed to the page, because all of that does is make it easier for us to get more content. There was a question in the chat earlier about early 10 balls, and yes, you can early make the 10 as long as you call it on a legal hit. They are allowing early 10 balls. I wanted to confirm that before answering it. I saw the question in the chat earlier, so. So we are in the middle of the Open 10-ball championships starting this morning. We did the Calcutta last night. Starting play at 10 a.m. this morning. You got to see a pretty good match there. Eric just never getting a chance, really getting anything going against. Sorry, somebody was just talking to me there. Randy, Skyler was never scheduled to play the 10 ball. He came down to play the 1 pocket. He was always scheduled to be out of here. He's got a, I believe it was Vegas, Sky was telling me he had to get to. Whether he had to be in Vegas on Monday or early Tuesday morning. And of course, this event will run through Monday. Yeah, big firepower here with Mark Estiola. Just look around this bracket a little more and see what we got going on as far as matches. Carl Honey in the house, just walking in. Good morning, Carl. Hey, Chris. How you doing, buddy? Chris Morris out behind me there. Chris ran into the buzzsaw of John Morrow, losing that one 7-0. Of course, Eric, you watched on the stream. Yeah, I think I have those same 2 problems there, Paul, in the chat. Looking down through some of the other matches, I already spoke about John Mora's match. Naoki, we watched the end of that match. Casey Massey losing to SVB. Gerson Martinez, named to watch for sure. Winning over Joshua Keller, 7-1. I think that's all the matches that have reported at this point. Anastasio up 5-3 right now over on table 11. Trying to take a look right now there, Marcelo, as far as who we're going to get on the stream table next. Let me see if I can find it for us. In the bracket, has she already assigned it? Yeah, so we are going to get Mark Esto. What a battle. Hang on to your pants. Thanks for reminding me to look there, Marcelo. This match coming up is going to be a great match. Yeah, Arctic Angel, we're going to get a matchup here probably in the next, it wasn't scheduled till 11:45. But the match you're going to get on the #1 stream table is going to be Mark Estiola and Tony the T-Rex Chohan. Should be a great one, man. That's some firepower involved in those. No streamer, Savannah is not here. I believe that's actually why Sky was not going to be here. He is playing in an event out in Vegas, with the BCA event going on out there next week. But he's playing the team event as one of the U.S. contingent teams, him and Savannah. Gorst did end up beating Tony in the one pocket. It did take both sets, though. Tony won the first one in an effort to try and double dip Feder Gorst. It was an epic battle. Make sure you go back and watch that one because it was, if you like great pool, you don't have to like one pocket specifically, but I mean, if you like one pocket, it's a match you got to see. But if you just like seeing good pool, good, incredible play, go back and watch that match on the Skinny Bob's YouTube page. So I haven't seen Tony yet. So we're probably about 10 or 15 minutes away from having Mark Estiola and Tony Chohan on this table. The table 2 stream is going to get James Davis Jr. and Vishwanath Reddy Saikam. Sorry if I butchered your name there. That's going to be on table 2, which is live streaming with no commentary. Over on the other channel. Table 5, I can't get the stream going. I apologize. But let me go through the matches it looks like we have coming up. Scheduled next matches on all the other tables. Shane Petrick playing Will Bagley. Marshall McCloskey playing Danny C. That's going to be a fun match over on table 5. Let's see who else we got. John Eagle playing George Higbee. That's scheduled over there. Alan McBride scheduled. So all these matches were scheduled for 11:45. You had to give enough time for the 10 o'clock matches in case they went the full length of the set. So when you schedule them like that, you got to give the players a chance to get here because they were just looking at the bracket last night and said, hey, I don't have a match till 11:45. Cool, I don't have to be there until 11:20 or 11:15. So again, I haven't seen Tony in the house yet. He still has another 15 minutes before his match gets called to the table. So I'm sure he'll be here shortly. Donnie Proctor, 12-year-old phenom. He's going to be playing Alan McBride over on table number 9 by the look of it. Very cool to see Donnie in the house. Hunter Derryberry, Thomas Haas, Ryan Radigan, Raid Shabib, Roberto Gomez, getting to play one of the local Dang Nam fam. Oh, not local, sorry. Joshua Clark playing local Matt Wong. Mark Estiola, Tony Chohan, we know about that one, going to be on the stream. No, Joe has not been in the house watching the matches. If I saw Joe come in, I would probably snag him and get him up here to do some more professional commentary. But he wouldn't want to do that. He does this for a living, talking on a microphone. But it would be very cool to have him in the house. Dupree Trick Shots in the house. Good morning, my friend. Jaden, where's your name out in this bracket? You must not be scheduled till later on today. Ray, thank you so much for the great comment there. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Hey, super shout out there to Gene. Looks like Gene in North Carolina. You know what, the donation. Thank you so much for that donation in the chat. No such thing as a knit donation, my friend. Anything and everything is greatly appreciated. Does go to help keep this stream free, get us more equipment. I appreciate it. Yeah, Jude, Joe has been in the room in the past. Just not been here this week for the event. Hopefully he was watching some of the One Pocket there. I know him and Federer are friends. Him and Jeremy are friends. They've obviously both been on his podcast. He does have a 9-foot diamond at the office there, so if he wants to play pool, he doesn't have to go very far. My friend Sean, Mr. Black, hopefully you are staying warm up there. Good to see you in the stream and in the chat. Yeah, Corey. This is going to be a great match. Mark Estiola is no joke. Him and Tony Chohan on this table coming up is going to be a match. Don't go far because they're going to get started here shortly. Like I said, I think somebody said that Tony was in the house. But Mark getting all of his warm-ups going now. Again, super big thanks there, Gene, for the donation in the chat. You guys completely humble me, and it's you guys that make this stream awesome. Big shout out to Skinny Bob's for making the stream happen with all the great equipment. Again, we're working through it, so we're gonna have some growing pains, like the Table 5 stream not working, unfortunately. But man, we're doing our best with it, and we hope that you guys continue watching, and as we continue to grow. All right, lots of action going on around these tables now. Mark Estiolo warming up. Next match on this table is going to be Mark Estiola and Tony Chohan. Yeah, it should be a good match. Casey Massey hanging out behind me. Yeah, Corey, he's again, Mark is Estiola here is a great shooter. Just, whew. I believe him and Miguel are the 2 or 3 of them from the Philippines running around together. So great to have them in the house. There's Superman, Roberto Gomez getting in the house. Again, starting to see the players filled as we get, within 10 minutes of the actual scheduled game time. So we're starting to see the tables get a little busy. We're ready to get this thing kicked off. Give you one quick one back over here. Let's get back. This should be Vishwanath. Over here on table 2, getting ready to play James Davis Jr., Bastrop Jr. You know the old saying, never gamble with somebody named after a town. Well, his nickname is Bastrop Jr., so. Enrique, yes, there is a cover charge to get in the doors. It's $15 for the day. That is all day, and we're going to be playing pool till late night, I would imagine. I'm going to guess we're going to be going past midnight tonight. Or at least very close to. Get through this first round, probably a large portion of the 64, round of 64. And into the matches tomorrow. Culminating with a big final on Monday. Looking forward to it. Imagine Monday, if everything goes according to plan, we should end up with, I don't know, top 12 or something like that on Monday. Be a lot of fun. I've been looking forward to this event for several weeks now. We've been streaming the Friday night local 9-ball tournaments. Just getting it all dialed in. Again, we were a little bit late on getting the setup for Table 5 on its own stream. Still some technical difficulties with it that I haven't been able to get figured out. So again, most sincerest of apologies for that. Well, watching these warm-up breaks, Mark Estiola there's made a ball or two on every one of those warm-up breaks. All right, I'll be right back. Just a couple of minutes. We'll get hopefully get this thing started once Tony gets here and gets a few warm-up shots in. But I'll be right back. Bear with us for about 5 or 10 more minutes. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. I had to jump out for just a quick minute. Tony is in the house. Mark Estiola is still warming up on the table. I'm sure Tony's going to Mark's just giving him the table to shoot a few warm-up shots. We'll get this match underway. $15 cover charge is correct. 15 for the day. You can buy the full weekend all the way through Monday for 40. Jude, play your first match at 3:15. Yeah, Jude did a great job with the Calcutta last night. I see Jude's comment there. Yeah, you did watch it. You watched it from the best vantage point ever. You were the announcer. All right, so Tony getting a few warm-up shots in on the table. Looks like he's nice and rested. Got to say hi to him outside when he was walking in just a few minutes ago. So it looks like Danny C. and Marshall McCloskey getting ready to fire it off over there on table 5. Again, apologies, that stream's not working. Marshall McCloskey getting the first break over there. You can see over on the back right table, Roberto Gomez. Don't think they're playing yet. I think that might still be warm-ups. I'm not sure. Yeah, he's just getting a few warm-up strokes in. So yeah, these players were all scheduled for 11:45. Jay Bunch, good to see you, sir. Jude, yes, I agree as well. Since the Sanders took over Skinny Bob's, it has definitely improved. Big commitment to bringing the best version of pool to Central Texas. Without a doubt, they are all about the game for sure. All right, I'm going to jump back over to the mainstream table because here we go. Mark Estiola out of the Philippines. Tony Chohan, runner-up in the One Pocket event. Epic battle for One Pocket finals yesterday. If you didn't check it out, go back and check it out. Got the lag going on. Looks like Mark's going to get the first break. This is an alternating break format. Good morning and welcome to the 10-ball Texas Open Championship of 10-ball here in Skinny Bob's Billiards, Round Rock, Texas. We got it going on for the next 3 days. 128 of the finest players locking it up on the tables. Got some big firepower in the house, as you already know. Let's jump back over to the table. We got some action now. Mark Estiola to break. Big solid break from Mark there. Lots of action, lots of balls being made. 3 balls on the break. Gets a real unfortunate where that 1 ball settles. That's going to be really tough. I'd certainly imagine there's going to be a safety being played from Mark here. I don't know if he'll take this cut shot down the rail. See if he likes it or not. Yeah, just play the smart safe. Very disciplined player is Mark. So just plays the safety there. Looks like he might have left a very thin edge on this ball. It is really, really close. I'm physically looking at the table, and it is, yeah, Tony's lining up like he can see the edge of it, so he's just going to try and get some coverage with that 2 ball there. Done pretty well with it. He might have left the thin edge. Not sure. Kind of hard to tell even from the top view there. I don't think he, I mean, again, it's hard to tell. He might be able to see the thin edge. If he can see the thin edge, he can make it. Jaker, yes, they do still allow smoking in Skinny Bob's, just not this week during the Open Championship. They have not smoked anything in here for the last 3 days. Well, since Tuesday. Oh, he was trying to masse it around that a little bit, so. We've got ball in hand now for Tony Chohan. Just going to figure his way around this rack. 1 ball up the table for the 5 into the top right corner. The 8 ball is a little weird, but shouldn't be too much of an issue provided he gets the right shape. Now this is the first rack. Yeah, going to go the correct route there. That's the pro way to go about it. Go the 3 rails to get the shape on the 7 ball. All right, just draw it off the rail, straight across the table, get a little south of the other side pocket. Oh, he's going to play it for the side pocket, the 9 ball there. I was talking about earlier with the earlier match, you know, taking the extra rail when we were watching, I think it was when we were watching. Jude is in the tournament. He doesn't have his first match scheduled till this afternoon. You guys will get Jude in the booth here a little bit. He's got to focus on playing in this tournament, right? You don't want to just willy-nilly into this. I want him focusing on his matches while he's having to play them. So as much as I love having Jude in the booth with me. All right, Tony Chohan gets the first one. Takes a 1-0 lead. It's an alternating break format. Yeah, enjoy your coffee there, Jude. We'll see you this afternoon when you get up here. Jude was here late last night running that Calcutta. Don't be taking my coffee, Adam. No. All right, make sure we're hitting that like button. Click the subscribe, get that bell, get some notifications, share it on out to everybody. This is going to be a great match. Let's go. Got over 1,000 viewers right now. Welcome to everybody to the stream. Tony Chohan breaking rack number 2. Looks like he's going to make the 8 ball on the side. All right, so loses the cue ball to the bottom rail there, but he can still see the 1 ball. 2 ball super close to it, so he could be very much off to the races here. Just going to roll that in, fall nicely on the 2 ball. Got a little bit of an angle maybe. 3 ball does go past the 9 very tightly if he wanted to go that route, but obviously he's going to play for this thing to go in the side pocket, I would believe. Yeah, great draw with that inside English. Gets the ball off the rail, spinning down the table. Perfect. Yeah, if you're anywhere in the Central Texas area, you need to come on by because there's a lot of great pool being played over this next 3 days. Come on down to Skinny Bob's in Round Rock, Texas. Check out the pool hall that we are blessed to get to play in. 18 of these 9-foot diamonds. We're only using 16 for the tournament, but the specifications on the other tables down there, keep one as a practice action table, or 2 of them rather, Table 17 and 18 over in the far corner. Yeah, come on by Skinny Bob's Billiards and check it out. He has fallen in a really bad spot on this 5-ball. He is just about, I think he is just about straight in on this thing. If he's not straight in on it, well, he's not quite straight, but getting back to this 6-ball is tough off the rail. See how Tony handles this one. He's got to put a stroke on it. Yeah, he was loaded for bear on that one. He was going. Yep. Unfortunately, going to fall in a bad spot for him because he's left Mark a shot at it. Yeah, just shaking his head at me there. He knows. Just a little off on the shape getting onto that 5-ball. Here we go with Mark Estiola. First real opportunity here. All right, gonna get himself a little bit funny on the 6-ball, but 9-ball might create a little issues for him as far as shape goes. Gonna play the 6 into the side pocket. Maybe just draw it down to the bottom rail and back up to make the 7 in the other side. That might be the shot. Looks like he's digging in on it. Yeah, really nice stroke there. Controls the speed beautifully. Just what I said. Come down off the bottom rail, bounce up. Little queuing over the 9-ball, but it shouldn't be a problem for a guy of this caliber. Just stroke it in and stun it dead. Yep, perfect. Now, same kind of thing here. He might just draw this thing straight back out about where he put his chalk. Okay, so now he's gotten a little weird on this. He's definitely gotten a little strange on this. Now he can play it. He can play it and go forward, but he's going to give it the proper attention. He's risking himself to scratch. Yep, he's going to call it in the side pocket. He didn't like the risk of the scratch, so let's see how he handles this. This is... Yeah, he's changed his mind twice now. He's going to have to get a lot of spin on this not to get in that top corner with the cue ball. Let's see. Super thin cut. Played it well, gets it to double the rail. Yeah. Going to tie it up 1-1 there. It is an alternating break format. Mark did get the first break, so he gets the odd number breaks. 1-1. Rack number 3 coming up. Yeah, you definitely can't beat the action you're going to see. $15 is nothing for the caliber of play you're going to see in this place for the next couple of days. This was the break that Mark practiced. Hit it hard. Control the cue ball. Oh. Gets the cue ball off the table. That is very unfortunate. Commentator kiss of death, I guess. I'm sorry about that. If you believe in that sort of thing. Jake, they do normally allow smoking in the building, but they're not allowing it during the Texas Open weeks. So this week and then the week in August, September. No smoking in the house during these events. All right, Tony with ball in hand after getting the cue ball off the table during that break for Mark, so a little unfortunate there. Tony just taking a look around the table, not real happy with the shape he got on this 3, I believe. Just the way he's shaking his head at it. That 4-ball's in a really weird spot. He's fallen not quite straight on the 3-ball. Yep, go the 2 rails around. He perfectly misses that 9 ball. He's going to be very happy to be back in shape now. Really nice stroke there from Tony. Yep, makes the 4 ball. Now he's got the 5. Will go past the 10, not a problem. Couple of different things. He could actually play the carom on the 10 because, yes, you are allowed the early 10 as long as you call it. He's not going to, of course. He's going to make the 5 in the corner. No, he's looking like he's lining up for it. Yep. All right. Tony takes the quick way out. Wait for everything to stop moving. Very good. That is definitely attack mode, Tony. Carom was pretty easy, so I don't blame him for taking it. Get an opportunity to win the rack, you win the rack, right? We do have a couple of vendors in the house. If you are in the area and you need any work done on your cue, need a new cue tip, need a wrap redone, need a shaft refinished, we've got Rosner Cue Repair in the house. Come check him out. He's got the full setup here. He's got his lathe going. He's got it all. So need anything work done on your cues, Rosner Cue Repair. Local cue repair company sets up here for Texas Open Championship Week. We also have Brutal Game Gear in the house. Got their booth set up, t-shirts and hats and all sorts of goodies over there. Pool related Brutal Game Gear in the house. Come check them out. It is no smoking for the tournament. All right, Tony breaks. Going to get a dry break here. Jay Bunch, we look forward to having you come down. I'm in here several nights a week, so make sure you say hi when you come down to visit Skinny Bob's here in Round Rock. Mark Estiola at the table. All right, needs that 3 ball to get out of the way. Yeah, I think that 3 ball is going to stop the 2 from going in there. Let's take a look over the top of this thing. Yep, 3 ball is definitely stopping the 2 ball from getting into the pocket. So it was a little unfortunate roll for Mark. Probably going to try and get this thing down behind the 8 ball. All right, so he's just going to underhit this a little bit, leaves a wide open ball for Tony. No shot on the ball, but certainly a... Yeah, just going to play the safe down behind this 7 ball. Okay, he bunted it open a little bit. I don't think he can get through between the 7 and the 9. If he can, it's super thin, and my eyes aren't that good. So, my eyes aren't that good. My stroke's not that good. He's calling the 2 ball in the side pocket. So he's going to go up with some right spin, it looks like. Come back and try and clip the 2 ball into the side pocket. How do you hit it? Oh. Oh, get out of there. So I hate seeing bad rolls. All right, he's going to get a lucky that it doesn't roll all the way into the pocket. Leaves Tony in quite the predicament. Tony's going to go up 2 rails. And he's going to try and get up here. Whoops, sorry about that. Wrong. Yeah, he's going to go 2 rails up here, get to here, come into the 2 ball. Oh, just misses clipping the 2 ball there. So ball in hand to Mark Estiola. Let's Take a look here. So 2 to the 3. The 4 ball's in a really weird spot. It does not. Do you play for the 4-8 combo, or do you try and come off the 3 and get down south of the 4 ball to shoot it up the rail? I think that's the play. Yeah, he was trying to get out to that other side, so now he can come sort of 2 rails around. Again, this is probably my guess. He's going to get the cue ball going this way, try and get down here south. Something like that anyway. Just don't get in behind the 8 ball and he'll be perfect. There you go. I mean, if you like, almost perfect. Great stroke there from Mark. Really good shape on it. Gonna have to put a stroke on this one. Go run up the table with some spin. That's a big stroke right there. He didn't quite get the spin on it. Didn't quite get the bite he was looking for, but he does have the bank back into the side, which will naturally get him shaped. Yep, calls the side pocket there. See him tap the table. Very well controlled. Look at the speed on the cue ball. Just gets a little south of the 6 ball there, so get the cue ball spinning up the table. Be interesting to see how he plays this, go around the table, or does he double this rail? I've seen him play this double the rail shot a couple of times like that. What a great shot. It comes up a lot in 3 cushion, so I recognize it instantly, and I've seen Mark play it a couple of times. Miguel Sevilla played that same shot about 3 times in his earlier match today, showing off some true cue ball control. Well played. All right, should be playing this to the top left corner and just draw it to the first diamond on the side rail, or just maybe not even have to draw it out there, but you can put a nice positive stroke on it that way. Yeah, just like that. Perfect shape on the 10 ball. That's going to get Mark Estiola. Ties it up 2-2. We knew this one was going to be a great match, so here we go. Nice reminder there, Jay Bunch. I appreciate it. Hit that like button. That is definitely the way to keep this stream going for free. Also will help us to increase, get better equipment, get that Table 5 stream. You know, it all costs money, so clicking the like button doesn't cost you anything. Clicking the subscribe doesn't cost you anything. It just helps with the algorithm. We will get some monetization from YouTube, and of course, all of that money is being generated back into the pool community here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. Hit that like button. If nothing else, races to 7. You can see next to their name and to their Fargo in that little parentheses, the 7. That is denoting what the race is. So race to 7, 2-2. Mark Estiola to break, rack number 5. Texas Open 10-ball championship gets a really unfortunate, that cue ball just get kicked so far up the table. First dry break I've seen from Mark this morning through all of his practice breaks. All right, so makes the 1 ball, little bump on the 2 ball. Does he play the carom off of the 9? Yep, he calls it. Just got to watch where the cue ball goes here, because given where the 3 ball sits, yep, cue ball is going to come out across the table and just pointed to the spot he wants to get to. Yep, well controlled. Gets to a perfect spot, almost exactly where he pointed at on the table. 3 ball, he just wants to come straight across. Maybe he draws to the top side of the 4 ball here. Might be an easier one to control. Gonna run into, oh, he hangs the 3 ball. Maybe a little deceleration on that stroke from Tony. Not quite sure. Looks like Mark can see the edge of this 3 ball, so just cue ball control is key here. Yep. Had to go rail first. Runs dead smack into the 7 ball. 7 ball is going to go in also. Looks like he can still see the edge of the 4 ball, so. Excuse me. 2-2 in the race. It is a race to 7. Probably just going to come off this rail and try and come out top side of that 8 ball to get out to the middle of the table for the 5. Oh, just overcuts the 4 just a little bit. Going to leave the 4 ball hanging in the pocket. It is deep in the pocket as well, so this is definitely one Tony's going to have to pay attention to get shape back out on the 5 ball. That is sitting deep in the pocket for sure. Just going to maybe just draw it straight out. You can get that thing if you get on there. Perfect. What a great stroke from Tony. Well controlled. Steve Miller in the chat. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Oh, just slightly overcuts the 5. Position without possession. Yeah, diamond pockets. That's exactly right, Gene. They have deep shells for sure. He handled that shot really, really well. Just unfortunately, he misses that 5 ball. Got great shape on the 6, but to no avail. Draw stroke from Mark. Yeah, very well done. Just a little nice power stroke with just a little bit of draw on it. Gets on a really good line for this 6 ball. Play with a little inside up off the top rail. He doesn't need to do too much here. Oh, he went the 2 rail way. That's the pro way to go. Yep. 10 ball into the side pocket now. All right, Mark Estiola takes the 3-2 lead. It is alternating break format, so Tony Chohan's going to get the next break. This is definitely one of those matches that could go all the way. Good morning, Mr. Steve Miller in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Steve Miller, fly like an eagle, right? Just slide. All right, Tony Chohan to break. Rack number 6. This is a race to 7, so 3-2 in favor of Mark. T-Rex going to that center break. All right, he's going to get a dry break here, or is the 8-ball going to make it? Let's see. All right, dry break from Tony. Yeah, take the money and run. That's right, J Bunch. All right, so the safety from Mark is just about perfect. Takes away the one rail kick. No opportunities for jump shots there. So Tony's going to have to figure out 2 rails into the back of this one ball. Not super difficult. Well, Rick, I'm sorry to hear that you have the flu, but I'm glad that you're here joining us with the stream and joining us in the chat. Hope you feel better soon, man. We do have Texas Open pool being played this week. We will be back with Texas Open 9-ball championship at the end of August. We do that on the Labor Day weekend, culminating on the Labor Day weekend. Yeah. Oh, what an unfortunate roll there for Tony. 2 rails, came in fine on the one ball, just catches it super thin. I like that he played it with pace because he come in super thick into the one ball, then the one ball goes 2 rails and gets safe. But all right, Mark going to take the 1-8 combo, ball in hand, a little behind the back shot there. Just come down the table, play the 2 on the side, get yourself into a spot where just a little stop shot there, get on the 3. What's up, big dog? Justin Espinosa in the house, my man, standing next to me there. All right, we got me. Let's see, Mark is on the 3 ball. Dealer's choice on where he wants to get. Now, the 4 does not go past the 5, so he can play it up the table, it looks like, with a little big draw. Oh. Well, even the pros do it. It's an unfortunate miscue trying to dig deep on that one. Real unfortunate there, but he was stretched out a little bit. I get it. It happens. It happens to obviously even the best of them out there. Tony going to run up the table, get on this 4 ball into the side pocket. Good shape. Played to the big part of the table there. Very well done. 4 into the side. Go off the rail, come back out for the 5 ball. Wants a really good angle here because he's going to go 2 rails now to get down to this 6 ball. He has not quite hit it hard enough to even get to the 2nd rail. That's going to make this a little more challenging as far as shape goes. Yeah, he was running into the 10 there the whole time, and just unfortunate that it rolls right up on top of the 7 ball. So he's going to have to figure out a pretty good safe here now. really, he's calling the bank, so he might just dig into this one. I mean, as you watched over the last few days of one pocket action, he knows how to bank a ball or two. This is a tough shot. I don't care who you are. What a great shot. That is a great safety play. Well controlled. Full coverage on the 7 ball. Mark's called this top right pocket, so he's going to play into the kick. Nope, now he's going to call the bottom pocket. So he's changed his mind a couple of times here. Yep, he has called this pocket right here. That's what he's looking at. Yep, came in the 2 rail option. I think he was actually trying to catch it 1 rail to make that kick shot into the corner, but nice, well worked out for Mark Estiola. Tony might just try and run into this 9 ball here. Make the 7 in the bottom corner. Stroked it, okay. Slides past it, I didn't. Hey, buddy. Mark Estiola to break. All right, gets the 9 ball in the hole. The 2 ball gets out of the way. He's got himself a pretty good break. 1 ball hanging in the pocket. It's deep, but not too deep, so he should be okay here. I think he could even go rail first if he wants to go to the left rail first, sort of come around a couple of rails to get the 2 ball on the side. Looks like he's drawing on this one, so he might just draw it straight out. Big stroke here. Yep. Very well done. Very well done. Who, Mark? Talking about Mark? A couple of people having a conversation behind me there. Definitely a solid shooter, no doubt about that. Just gonna run through this a little bit, give him a line on the 4 back into the side pocket. Very well handled. Should just be able to come off the rail and back out for the 5 ball. Everything wide open for Mark on this table now. Okay, so he's played that there. Now the only thing he's going to worry about is the 2 railer coming off the 6 ball when he makes it. Got to stay off of that 8 ball, right? Trying to get shape up towards the 7. Yeah, so he got out far enough there where he doesn't even have to worry about the 8 ball. Now he's going to play it off the 6, come straight down. He just, yeah, if he'd left himself a little high, then he would have been worrying about that. But now he can just go off the bottom rail and up the center of the table. Just like that. Pretty perfect. Doesn't want to get straight on this, though. Yeah, just a little nod of the head. He knows he wanted to get just a little further up the table there. He's looking at the draw stroke here, so big stroke coming. Just don't scratch. That was always the risk. Always the risk there. Drawing straight back towards that side pocket. Trying to get a little pop, get it off the line of the side pocket. Tony's just going to make easy work of these last two balls, take advantage of the mistake. All right, Tony Chohan goes up 4-3. Yeah, a little bit of a whoops there. Again, we've all made that one once or twice in our pool careers. Real unfortunate. Yeah, I think we've all at some point in time, if you've ever played pool, you've done that draw stroke into the side pocket like that. You think you can just manufacture it a little bit to get one side or the other of the side pocket, and like a magnet, you just naturally draw it right into the pocket. So real unfortunate for Mark there, but Tony takes a 4-3 lead, breaking. See how he handles this break. Hits it hard, gets a 6 ball down. 8 ball is going to completely cover that 1 ball for him now. So push shot coming, I would imagine, from Tony. Yeah, a little unfortunate where that 8 ball fell. Yeah, just get the 10 ball away from the pocket. Really didn't want to tie it up to the 2 ball there, but that little cluster of the 9, 9, 2, 10 is okay. So Mark has an open look on the 1 ball, not really makeable. He's going to look at safety. Yep, see, he just looks at 2 rails to come back in behind this little cluster down here. Let's see how he handles this. Big spin, gonna go the 3 rail around, come in. He was trying to come in below, and wow. How do you hit it, sir? Gets right in there. Puts Tony in a bind. All right, well, he's okay there. He makes the contact. Really good shot from Tony. Oh, I missed it there. I apologize. You're just looking to see if he can follow this without scratching to get down there towards the 2 ball. Has to play it to the outside of the side pocket a little bit, so I wouldn't imagine a whole lot of force in this. He hit it firm. You saw how it rattled before going in. That was always the risk. So he has a shot on the 2 ball. He can see plenty of the back of the cue ball to get back up to shoot the 3-7 combo. It's really the only thing he's got. I don't think he's going to try and play for that tight shape between the 3-7s. So 3-7 combo coming up after this. Okay. In good shape here now. This 3-7 combo shouldn't be too hard for him. Just control the speed. Gonna want the 3 ball to follow the 7 a little bit. So this is all about stroke. Oh, he's gonna hang that now. Little carom action here. See how he gets on this roll. Okay, well, he's got an open shot. 3 ball goes both ways, so make sure you don't go into the 5 too much. He cut it the other way. Okay. Well done there, Tony. Should just be running down the table and coming back up for the 5 in the other side pocket. No. He was comfortable with this back cut, so. Something I guess I definitely need to remember when I play pool, and I certainly need to remember it watching these guys play. Keep it simple, right? The good old KISS method. Yep, anywhere out here is fine. He can get back to the 9 ball, no problem, going any direction he wants. Just go up off the top rail, come off the side rail. Should be good, just speed. Yep, perfect, come right into the line. Should make for the first separation in this match. He did not like the way he hit that ball, for sure. You can tell by his reaction. He just, little drag stroke there. Just, you hear me talk about that a lot. Just kind of decelerating into the shot, or, you know, giving up on the stroke. Something along those lines. I mean, he had great shape, but again, position without possession is no good. Going to be a stroke here. Buries it. What a great stroke. And perfect shape on the 10 ball. Mark Estiola takes advantage of the mistake from Tony Chohan. What a great stroke there from, it was just worth watching again. Such a good, powerful stroke. See how that 9 ball goes in. It looked like it was pretty clean. Maybe it, with that kind of pace, it's so hard to hit that. Yeah, just drills it in there. Beautiful shot from Mark. Going to tie this thing up at 4-4, so never mind the separation in game count. We are knotted up at 4s. Kind of like one of our weekly tournaments now, just a race to 3 if you're on the elimination side. Sticking with that central on break. Makes a ball inside pocket. He's so funny how often this happens with 10 ball. The make a ball and then all of a sudden you just have no shot on your object ball on the 1 ball. You know, you've done great to control the cue ball right to the middle of the table, and just the wall gets built between you with the 3-5. Push out from Mark. Now, did he leave the top left edge of this 1 ball? Looks like it. Yeah, he did. You're going to get Tony shooting this cross. Didn't want that kick on the 7 ball. Is the one going to go in? He didn't call the pocket. It doesn't go in anyway. He would like to have gotten a little further around, obviously. 3 ball does not go to the bottom corner. I don't know if you want to take on the ever so thin cut. Yeah, just opts for the safety here. Looking to run into the 6. So he does run into the 6, gets some coverage there. Don't know if he has a full ball coverage or not, but Tony can actually see a thin edge of that red. If he can't, he can certainly kick in right behind it and get the cue ball coming back down behind this 8 and 10 ball. Let's take a look, see what he does with it. Yeah, he can see a lot of that ball, so he's going to be quite okay with that. Now, even if he left a little bit of the edge of the 3, is he going to jump at this? He does have the jump cue in hand. He's called the ball back down here in the bottom left in case he makes the jump into a great bank shot. He hit that really good, nice and solid. Good news for him is the 6 ball covers that whole pocket. So good jump shot from Mark. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the chat there for a little bit, but Table 5 is not being streamed. There were some technical difficulties with getting that stream going, so unfortunately I'm not going to get that going anytime soon. If I do get it figured out later on today, I will let you know. Calcutta's not posted anywhere. I'm going to try and get some of that information for you here in a little bit. Kick shot, oh, comes off the bottom and just makes the scratch. So it's funny how this happens with 10 ball. Like I say, you get into these battles and you get some of those weird rolls like that. The bracket is pinned at the top, so you can check out the bracket. Again, I do not have the Calcutta posted anywhere. I know it was somewhere between 70 and 80,000 in the players auction. All right, so let's see how Tony works his way around this puzzle pattern. You're right, Blood A in the chat there. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. It is so great to see Tony playing. He's still laboring a little bit after the surgery and the medical issues, but he's playing well. I mean, obviously getting to the final against Federer in the 1 pocket, just pure grit. Just waiting for the player at the table next to him there so he can take a look at where does he want to get on this 8 ball. Do me a favor if you're out there, make sure you're clicking on that like button. Make sure you're sharing it out to all your friends. Subscribe to the YouTube Skinny Bob's site, Skinny Bob's TV, but it's just Skinny Bob's or at Skinny Bob's on YouTube, but we do call it Skinny Bob's TV. I am Captain Mike, your host for today at the Texas Open 10 Ball Championship. I've been here the whole time since Tuesday night when we started the Calcutta in the 1 pocket. Got to be blessed to give you commentary on all of the 1 pocket. Big shout out to John Palmore. Thanks for his help with the 1 pocket event. Great insight into that game for sure. All right, Tony with the 9 ball. Just going to come 1 rail out. He's going to go all the way across. Doesn't have to walk around the table, I guess. Dealer's choice, right? Put a nice positive stroke on it. All right, Tony's going to take that one. Goes up 5-4. Here we are, Texas Open 10-ball championship, Round Rock, Texas. If you are wanting Texas Open 10-ball championship merchandise, the shirts are online at shop.skinnybobs.com. Get up on there and check out the gear you can get. We have Texas Open championship shirts. We've got Skinny Bob shirts. We've got Skinny Bob hats. Feel free. You can get a very cool shirt with Skinny Bob on it himself. Let's go back to the action. Tony's racking. This is going to be rack number 10. Tony Chohan leading 5-4. He needs 2. Mark only needs 1. Mark needs another 3. Sorry about that. Let's see how Tony handles the break here. See if we can get this this 10-ball break figured out, right? All right, another dry break. Hey, good afternoon at Down One Pocket. Thank you so much for the donation in the chat there. Super awesome. We appreciate any and all of those. Glad to see you back in the chat and on the stream with us. Yeah, the One Pocket was incredible. I've been looking forward to the 10-ball as well. The One Pocket was definitely a pinnacle for me. I love that game. Just watching all this action in the 10-ball is going to be super exciting over the next 3 days. All right, safety play from Mark. He's going to get pretty good coverage there, I think, on the, excuse me, using the 8-ball. He might have left a thin edge on this. Kind of hard to tell from the camera. The easy kick shot, though, for Tony if he wants to go kick on it and leave the cue ball up that end of the table. Yeah, the option he chooses. Now he needs to get this thing up the table just a little bit to get the coverage. He is in good shape right there. You can see the gap between the 6 and the 9, so you can see an edge of the 1-ball for sure. Drops right down on it. I imagine you're going to see the 1-ball get down below this 10. How about that for a shot? Well done. Nice safe. Put the pressure right back on Tony. Single rail kick. Yeah, hit it really solid there. Get on up the table, he says. So unfortunate for Tony. That thing just dressed up right in front of the pocket. Gene, good luck with surgery. Any event streaming after the 25th? Well, Friday nights I always stream our local 9-ball tournament. If that's any interest to you, we'd love to have you out on the chat in the stream. Lots of good players here at Skinny Bob's in Round Rock, Texas. All right, so he leaves himself a spot shot on the 2-ball. So just needs to get a good shot here. Make the 2-ball in the bottom right corner as we look at it. Get the cue ball spinning out 2 rails, wrapping this corner, come up north of the 3-ball. I call it north-south, so. Maybe that's the navigation part of me being a captain for many years. I use north-south for a lot of connotations. So there you go. He did get north of the 3-ball. Now the good news is I think the 5-ball definitely goes past the 10. Take a quick look from the top there. Yeah, 5 goes past the 10, so really no issues here. Got to get back up the table, though, for the 4-ball first. Big stroke. Yeah, what a great stroke there. Gonna want it off the rail just a little bit. He's in good shape. Yeah, he would have liked that thing to stop about 6 or 8 inches shorter than that. Give him a little more angle on this 4-ball, so he's got to play a really difficult shot. Be interesting to see how he takes this. He's, wow. Big stroke to get down to this 5-ball now. He gets past the 8-ball. He's done great job there. He obviously was trying to get further down the table, but given where he landed on the 4-ball, he'll take that all day long. Race to 7 here, so Tony needs 2, Mark needs 3. He does not want to not get out here, so he's definitely taking this 5-ball on. Yeah, what a great stroke. Watch this speed control. He is in very good shape. Would have liked to have come a little bit further, of course, to be straighter on the 6-ball. He might take the 6 down to the corner. Gonna take a look at it. Yep. Take the 6 down to the corner and just draw up to the top side of the 7. It is a race to 7. Oh, he went to the side. Okay. Very creative. Wow, what a great shot on that ball there. Good job saving the shape there. Gotten himself a little bit out of line. Fell a little flat on that 4-ball. Makes a great shot on the 5-ball. You know, one of my theories, right, wrong, or indifferent, it is you know, you get out of shape and it usually takes you 2 or 3 shots, tougher shots, to get yourself back in shape, and that's about what it took Mark there. So now back in a really good position. Yep, 9 into the side. This is just, he did great, absolutely. Come down below the 10. Very well done. Guess what? We're going to tie it up here, it looks like. Yep, tied up 5-5. All right, knotted up at 5s. 10 racks completed. I do not remember there being a single break and run yet, NJ Pool player, and welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. It is 5-5. We are now racing to 2. Good afternoon, HR Biggs in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, never seen Mark before. I've seen him a couple of times. He's come through here before with Miguel. Yeah, just an absolute, these guys are just absolute beasts. The Filipino contingent showing up, showing out. 10 ball's tough, you know, I mean, got to get the break right. The breaks that we've seen so far where they've made balls, they really haven't had shots. This might actually be the first. No, I guess there was one that they had a shot, you know, viable shot on the 1-ball. But no clusters here. Trying to look around the table. 1-ball, come down. So maybe a little tough to get right on the 2-ball, just given where the 10-3 sits. If you can avoid that, then he'll be in good shape. All right, Chris Wheezy's calling it. Says this will be the first break and run. All right, and just about the time you put it up there. Wasn't me this time. No commentator kiss of death for me, Chris. That would be on you. No, I'm kidding. No break and run now unless he makes an incredible kick shot. What an unfortunate roll, though. Comes off the point on the side pocket and just, you know, there's about 12 square feet of area that he could have gotten to that was okay. And now he's got no shot on this 2-ball. He's going to try and spin. No, I don't see it. Maybe massing a little bit here. Yep. Going to try and masse around this and make it. Let's see what he gets. Yeah, he hit it good. It's going to hang the 2-ball, though. He hit it really, really good. He's just going to pinch that in there. Really didn't want to get in that spot against the rail. The little stretchy on the cue ball. Put a big stroke on that. Going to fall just about on top of this 5, but he should be okay. Can still make this cut. Just work out the speed back and forth to be on the 6-ball. He did skip the 1 off earlier, Jay Bunch. That is absolutely correct. Oh, he overcut it. He overcuts the 5-ball. How thin do you have to hit that? That's incredible. Gets in perfect shape on the 6-ball, but as I've said, and you'll hear me say it time and time again, position without possession. All right, opportunity for Mark here. Yep, keep it simple. Oof is right. Above you. Oof. I think you guys heard me say that a few times over the last couple of days with the 1 pocket. All right, good shot there. Leaves himself just about enough angle to come across the table fine for the 8-ball. Does have the 8 and 9 down on the same end of the table, so that'll make that a little easier. Watch out now. I'm so fearful of that shot myself because it just don't have the confidence to get all the way to that rail. I'm always having to play it more as a touch shot. Yep, spins that down the rail perfectly. Now he's got a little angle here now. He's got to have it in the back of his mind that he did draw one right in the back of the side pocket earlier. Yeah, but this one he had just enough angle on it. He could just take it straight up the table. Well done. All right, Mark Estiola snags the lead now. Back on break. So 6-5. He's on the hill. Tony needs 2. Tony gets the break here. So if you ever really needed a break and run, now would be the time. So we got a bunch of people watching already. You can see the bleachers over there. There's still room in those bleachers, and we got some room up here on the bar top behind us. But we're having a good time here today. 128 players, all vying for the Texas Open 10-ball championship. Give me 1 second. All right, here we go. Tony breaking. Oh, goodness me. That break has not been good for anybody. All right. Golden opportunity here for Mark. I'm trying to see my way around this table. Let's look. No trouble. Yeah, thanks for pointing it out there, J Bunch. Make sure that you are clicking that like button. Lots of people watching. Only takes a split second to click the thumbs up. Makes a big difference to me. Makes a big difference to the stream. I take it personally. You're not clicking that like button. I might have to rethink. No, I'm kidding. I love doing this, guys. I love hanging out with everybody in the stream and the chat. I'm truly blessed and honored that they've asked me to do this. 3-ball. Got to get down the table here for the 5 in the side. Creatively done. Go around the 10-ball. Well done, Mark. Nice stroke. You are right, J Bunch. This certainly could be. No trouble here now, right? Stop shot. Yep. Dealer's choice. Even draw it out a little bit. That's just fine. 6-ball, and once you get past that 8-ball, it is game over. Really good battle so far. Yeah, just draw back a little bit, shoot this thing right. Dealer's choice, you want to draw out to the middle of the table, but no need to. Yep, he does. Guess if you have that kind of cue ball control, you are good. And Tony says, you're good, Mark. Great match. Well done. All right, well done. Let's see what we got going on. Yeah, breaks help. Thank you. Breaks help no one in that. Be interesting to go back and watch through some of those. But hitting that break from center or just slightly off center created a lot of collisions in the middle of the table with the cue ball. A lot of opportunity for it to slide straight into the side pockets. Hey, buddy.
You taking special guests?
Not really. Yeah. Maybe a little bit later. I'll ask Shayla.
Okay.
Yeah. They. I'm sorry, somebody was talking to me. I meant to mute the microphone then. It is double elimination, so true double elimination on this. Yeah, bike through. Philippines being represented strongly there. Miguel Sevilla winning his match. Mark fighting a really epic battle for us with Tony Chohan there. Great match there. Really just came down to one, the final mistake, just the timing of the final mistake. So let me jump over and see what other games I've got going on here. Give me 1 second. Oh, you got it, J Bunch. I just clicked back on here. So, yeah, just figured I'd jump over to the other match. Got James Davis Jr., Bastrop Jr. Playing Vishwanath. So Divikash, it probably will not be SVB versus Oi next up on the table. We still got to get through this first round. The breaks there were definitely tough in that match. So I'm sure those guys will get it figured out. They're pretty good that way. So I'm just trying to look through the 130 matches to see if I can take a guess who we're going to get. But we have a lot of matches to get through in this first round before we even get to the SVB Naoki Oi match. I have put my request in to the tournament director that I would like to have that match on the stream, but it looks like that thing's not going to happen until tonight. The Naoki Oi SVB match, technically scheduled for 8 o'clock. So mark that on your calendar because I imagine that's going to be the one I get on the stream table. We're going to try and work that timing out for sure. Obviously, a lot of that. There's great matches all across this bracket. I mean, obviously, a lot of people want to watch SVB, me included. I mean, Miguel Sevilla, Adam Smith, going to be an epic one. Sky Massengill and Chris Tevez, another great match. So let's see what happens. We'll defer to the tournament director. But yes, I have put my honest wishes in for SVB and Oi tonight on this table, of course. We all want to see that one. Let's see, Roberto Gomez and Dang Nam Pham. Looks like they're playing over on table 4. Can't see the score from here. Yeah, bike through. You'll see taxi drivers in the Philippines beating pros. Boy, that is the truest statement ever. Q Sports over there. You just never know what kind of beast you're going to run into. Very impressive. Man, I'm just looking down through the bracket here. Yeah, Tyler. I'd heard that story. Thank you so much, Jay Bunch. We are definitely doing our best to try and keep, what we're figuring are going to be pretty good matches. There's obviously some local interest that we'd like to cover as well. But, for the most part, we only get these big names in town, 2 or 3 times a year. So definitely like to feature that as well. And we certainly know that's what you guys are out there watching. I mean, great pool with great players. Table 5 is not being streamed, Devikash. I'm going to switch over. The actual stream itself is not working. I have a camera on that table so I can show it to you, periodically. So this match just ended with James Davis Jr., Bastrop Jr. getting it. Looks like it was 7-1. So let's jump over to that table 5 real quick. Pick up the action over there with Danny C. and Marshall McCloskey. Now, Marshall's local out of here. Danny C. came into town. Danny's been in Skinny Bob several times. I've seen Danny several times over the last couple of years, so we are happy to see him back in town. I believe he travels with Casey Massey, if I remember correctly. Marshall McCloskey, very regular here, plays multiple times a week here, plays all the weekend tournaments, good friend. He was trying to get that thing pinched in behind the 10 ball. He's going to be okay, get the 6 ball up on top. All right, guess what? I have a guess. Nope, that's not you. You're on number 2, right?
There we go.
Hey, Jude Rosenstock in the house.
Hello, everybody.
How are we doing today, my friend?
I am so excited.
I am so excited for you.
It's the best day. Everyone's hopeful. Everyone's still in the tournament. I'm undefeated.
You are currently undefeated. All right. Well, everybody say hi out there in chat land. You had him in the chat earlier. Jude Rosenstock.
Hi, guys.
Here, let's say real quick hi. Show everybody our ugly mugs one time. Jude Rosenstock, future winner of the Texas Open 10-ball championship. Come on now. Captain Mike, I get to sit right here in the booth. Get to call the action. I can't wait to call that final. Jude Rosenstock.
You know what? I'll be perfectly happy if I get the chance to just sit in this chair for the finals. How about that?
You got it, bet. But I would be much happier having your ass sitting in that seat out there, buddy.
That would be so exciting. Oh my goodness. But that's part of what the Texas Open is about, you know? Like, it's an opportunity for anyone and everyone to sign up and play against these guys and have those sort of dreams, you know?
Get this closer to your mouth for me.
And have those sort of dreams, you know? It's and for somebody, I'm sure for somebody, you know, they're going to have a surprise event, and you know they're going to make a name for themselves, and you know that'll be a lot of fun. Maybe we'll get to you know see the dawn or the infant days of someone's career. You know.
Well, we've got the full gambit of it, all the way down to 12-year-old Donnie Proctor. He unfortunately lost his first match, but it's so good to watch Donnie stroke the ball, 12 years old. And I wish I had that kind of stroke.
He's going to be awesome in no time.
You're going to hear that name a lot over the next few years. We got Little Laz is in the tournament. Unfortunately, Gabe didn't get into the tournament.
Nope, he did not.
Little Laz is in there. Thank you, Diego. Nice to see you in the chat, my friend. So we got, the full gambit of players here now. I mean, we got every age group represented, every nationality represented. We got it all going on.
McCloskey is a tough last name for pool. We like Marshall a lot.
Yeah.
He actually goes to the same barber as me, and he keeps his beard looking pretty trim.
He does very well with it. He's going to hate that where he got on that 10 ball, but he's at least on the 10. Yeah, of course.
He can manage this.
It wasn't what he was looking for.
There you go.
Bingo. So Marshall gets it to 3-4.
Yes, these are 9-foot tables. These are Diamond Pro-Ams, 9 foot. The pockets are 4.5 inches wide. Side pockets are 5 inches. Skinny Bob switched over to diamond tables back in 2020 when the new owners took over the room. We used to have gold crowns here.
Did have gold crowns here back in the day.
Yeah. And most of the layouts remain the same. This table in particular, there's always been a table right there. So if you've been in the room in the past, you know, things might look kind of familiar.
Yeah. All right, Danny C. breaking over there, leading 4-3 in that race. Is Danny out of Oklahoma? Is that right? Does he come out with Casey and those guys?
I think so. I think that's exactly right. That's a solid break, but I don't think he's going to make anything.
You know, I'm going to give you a little bit of advice, Jude, and I don't get to give you advice very often because you're a much better player than I am. But just watching the matches this morning and watching a couple of matches around here, work on your break, buddy.
Yeah.
The 10-ball break's been tough today.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's a tough break anyway most times. And it's been tough. That last match that we just had, it was a great match between Mark Estiola and Tony Chohan there. And the break really was a detriment to both players.
The key to a good 10-ball break is to watch that second row. You want to see exactly where those balls are tracking and how they're tracking to the side pockets.
Yep.
They both can go in the opposite side pockets, like both side pockets. So if you're hitting it a little low, or I mean, if you're hitting the side pockets a little low or a little high, you got to make adjustments.
Absolutely. They both players that, you know, I mean, even at that caliber, both players had some struggles with the break. You know, and some of them were those that you just can't plan on, right? Unavoidable kisses, you know, to get the cue ball to stop dead in the middle of the table and the 3-ball comes around and boots it, right? I mean, that sort of stuff happens. But when you're seeing the cue ball getting towards the side pocket very easily, you're seeing a lot of dry breaks going on, and they just, you know, didn't correct for that. So, yeah, good point to, like you're talking about, looking at that second row and making the correct adjustment. So
this is an interesting spot here. So Danny doesn't really have a shot on the one, so he's going to try and play safe. He's going to, try and use that 7-ball. But look at that 210.
Yeah. 210's lined up. Not great, but it is there.
It's better than the 2-4. And
Oh, 100%.
And that's what I think is going to force the action here. So these players are gonna battle on this one ball because both of them are gonna want to be the guy to take the first crack at that 210.
Yep.
Even though this is a wide open table, so no matter what they do, they want to be careful.
Well, it's who gets to the, look at this return.
Beautiful shot.
What a great come off of the 3 ball after making contact with the 1, 2 rails, comes off the 3 and rolls beautifully.
Yeah.
So he's put the pressure right back on to Danny.
Danny doesn't have a whole lot to work with here. I don't think he's got the one rail to the side, so he's going to have to go up table, I think.
Between the 7 and the 3 maybe, and go the 2 rail option.
Yeah, but that 1 ball's off the rail a lot, so this will be tough to hit.
It's a good spot that he's got lined up, though.
I agree. I agree.
You put some extra spin
Got
on
it.
that. Nice shot. And he's going to get the spin. Is he going to get up enough?
Yep.
He gets up enough. Now, Marshall looks like he can see part of the 1 ball.
This takes the pressure off a little bit because now that 210 is a little less attractive, mostly because the 2 ball's got a pocket now.
Yep.
Actually, I think it's got a couple of pockets now.
All right, so he's trying to get in behind the 4-5, I'm sure, but he's okay. Hasn't really left a big shot on there. Yep.
This is new.
Yes, that is new.
Oh, wow.
Thank you very much. So this, we actually put this, we're talking about the streaming booth here, folks.
Yeah.
But this tablet we put up in here specifically for the replay center.
Okay.
So I can work with that.
Yeah.
I found that I keep the chat here and it just sort of keeps it off this screen for me. So.
Nice. So how do we switch cameras? Are we doing it on this computer?
No,
now?
it's done on here.
Okay,
Yeah.
great.
But I don't have any other views.
Oh, because they're
for
all
table 5.
Got it. That's right. We're looking at table 5 right now.
Yeah, the table. So it looks like on table 1, I see David Newman warming up on there. So it looks like we're probably going to get David Newman and Josh Roberts on this table.
Yeah, David Newman was the last entrant into the tournament.
Into the tournament last night. Yep.
Like, give us your money. Now you're playing Josh Roberts.
Would have it no other way, right? All right, make sure that you're clicking that like button out there. We are having a great time here. We've got 1,700 people out there watching. Click the like button, subscribe, and share while you're watching Marshall McCloskey, Daniel C. playing Texas Open 10-ball championship. All
So
right.
I like the idea of kicking this softly. I'm pretty confident I could get that 2 ball back to the rail. So Marshall's going to hit this harder, and yeah, this is going to sell out.
He was probably thinking he could actually make that.
Yeah, well,
It's a low
a
percentage.
risky. Yeah, by hitting it softly, I think you can create that separation and sort of and get another inning out of it.
Yes.
You know? I'm not saying that it would have been any good, but you can get another inning out of it. So
No,
Danny's got an opportunity here.
Yeah, and I like your point. Just sort of softly do it. 2 ball goes to the middle of the side rail.
Yeah.
2 ball's going away from it. You leave a bank shot maybe, but it's a whole lot better than leaving that shot right there.
Ooh, Danny's.
Oh, and it falls.
And he's gotten perfect shape on this 3.
Perfect shape.
So a little bit of a fortunate roll there for that ball to drop. And now Danny's got a little bit of a choice on what side of the 4 he wants to be on. I think he can just stop it right there and just, you know.
Well, given where the 5 ball is.
Yeah, I think I would want to stop it basically right there if it were me. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just dropped down a little bit on it.
Now, I think he's got a little bit of an angle.
Straight down and
Yeah,
up.
he's getting down already, so he's got a little bit of an angle. Yeah, exactly. Just that one rail it back up. And
yeah.
really, all you're doing right now is just keeping your cue ball out of trouble because there's just so many options on what you can do with the 6. You know, you can play the 6 in the upper left. I'm pretty sure the 6 goes easily in the side as well.
Yeah.
You just want to get straight.
And really no reason to take it in the side. Straight enough shooter. Just a little stretched here, so.
Yeah, I would want to get flat on that 6.
Yes, I would too, because you're trying to go up the table for the 7.
That's pretty good
That's
right
pretty
there.
darn good.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say perfect, but it's good.
He may have to. I mean,
How
it
about-
depends on how much of an angle he has there. But if he can kill it and keep the cue ball off the rail, great.
Yep.
He can also punch it and get off the rail. The most important thing is you keep that cue ball off the rail.
You know what job 1 is?
Sorry?
You know what job 1 is here?
Job 1 is make the ball.
There you go, buddy. Glad you remember. Gordon, no, the 10 is not racked on the spot. It is the 1 ball on the spot. Danny's played really good there to get.
I like it.
So this camera, this is the new camera, and it's having some focusing.
Yeah.
So there's some settings issues that we still need to work on.
Yeah, it's just our focus, not Danny's.
Yeah, for sure. So what do you think on this 8 ball here? I mean, the 9-10 makes an interesting.
Keep it simple.
Keep it simple.
Yeah, you don't want to do too much. You want to get kind of close to the 8, but no big risks. I like that.
I like that
a lot.
Yeah, take the steeper shot on it.
This one, on the other hand, I kind of like swinging the cue ball around because you're going to let your cue ball go anyway.
For sure. Yeah. No. Now, are you playing it to get to the 9 in the side, or are you going
9
to play
in the bottom right corner?
Bottom right corner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just because I want to let my cue ball go a little. You know, I don't have to worry about speed.
Right. I was thinking about 9 to the same pocket as the 8. Me. And he's very.
He's overcut it.
Yeah. He was going to go 5
but
rails
he's going to
around.
get away with it.
I wish I don't have the overhead here, but it definitely looks like he got coverage.
Yeah. But he hit it
He hit
way
that
harder.
firm.
He had a different idea in mind, I think. I think he was trying to go 3 rails.
1, 2, 3. Well, certainly 4
4,
rails
yeah.
to come back in on the line of the 9.
He was looking to go around the horn. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Around the horn is correct.
And I was just thinking 2 rails.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm not at the table. It's not my game. And it is really humid here in Austin. A big storm's rolled through this morning, and the darkest part of that storm is directly overhead right now. So we're probably getting, slightly different, like, what do they call it? Like air pressure, and we're definitely getting a lot of humidity right now.
Yeah, no, for sure.
So maybe these guys are feeling a little bit uncomfortable about the speed of the table.
Yep. Sorry, I just got a message.
Jump cues allowed, yes.
Jump cues are most definitely allowed.
Yeah.
We have seen several jump shots this morning.
And if you guys are interested on what rule set we're using, we are using the CSI 10-ball rules. They're also known as, I guess, BCA 10-ball rules. This is in contrast to the WPA rules. We're not using those. We're using the CSI rules. And what that means is you can make the 10-ball early on a called shot. The 10-ball does not count on the break. And you must rack the 2 and the 3 in the corners. The 1 ball gets racked on the spot. It's cue ball fouls only, so, playing that way. But yeah, jump cues are allowed. Other than that, yeah, it should be standard and familiar pool to everyone. Danny's not going to like this. Or Danny, yeah.
Oof. Sorry, I'm just in communication with the tournament director at the moment. Looks like we're going to get Sergio Rivas and John Gabriel for our next match on the mainstream table. So that'll be a great match. Should be coming up sometime in the next 15 minutes or so.
So I don't know if Danny can go the other way or not, but I like the idea of shooting down table, trying using that 10 ball. But he's going to go the other way and try and create separation this way. I don't like this path. Yeah. I would have definitely tried to go the other way. Seemed a little bit more predictable that way and a little less risky. But let's see if Marshall can knock these 2 down, tie this up at 4.
Tie this thing up, absolutely. There's Sergio.
And this might be the last shot, or the last couple of shots we see from them.
Well, we're going to get 10, 15 more minutes before these guys start. They're going to want to hit some warm-up shots, of course.
Yeah.
Just coming to the table. So let's see what we got going on.
Oh, Marshall has missed the 10. Okay.
Yeah, you're in the same conversation then.
Yeah.
All right, so I didn't see what happened there. I apologize. I was
Marshall
looking away.
missed the 10, and now Danny is taking his stab at it.
Oh,
And Danny has also missed the 10.
okay.
So right now they're warming up on table 1. In just a few moments, we're going to switch over there. This is a tough shot. It doesn't look like Marshall can cut this in the side, so he's going to have to punch this into the bottom right corner.
And just bear down, take your time, put a good stroke, deliver the cue straight through the ball. All right, we were unmuted again. Sorry there.
Are we back?
We are back.
Awesome. Okay. Sorry guys, we're conferring on which matches we're going to have on our TV tables. I looked away for a moment. It looks like Danny has gone up 5-3. Did Marshall scratch on the
He
10? Is
must.
that what happened?
I'm assuming with the
I see the
cue ball missing
gone.
off
Yeah.
the table. So. All right, so yeah, we're gonna get Sergio. Let's see if she's assigned it yet. Got to keep it simple there. Just going back through some of this chat there. Best defense is shoddy offense from Maddie Fenton. Yeah, appreciate that, Jay Bunch.
So maybe I guess with these guys on break, we can move it over to table 1.
Well, let's see what's. Let's take a look here
Somewhere
real
else?
quick. Maybe I think they're just warming up on both tables here, but over on table 2, looks like the TJ.
Here, I'll be back in 1 moment.
Okay, hurry back. Over on table 1, you're going to have Sergio just doing some warm up here before he gets into his match with Gabriel. So it looks like we're going to get on table 5, which again, I don't have that stream going. I apologize, but table 5 looks like it'll be Bobby Stubbs and Sajal Gamir from right here out of Skinny Bob's, Texas, in Round Rock, Texas, excuse me. And then over on table 2, looks like we're going to get Daniel Sardenkillo and Jason Casebolt. So I know somebody had asked me in the chat earlier about Daniel getting on the stream. Let me jump back over and see if I can find out who that was. Ramilo Rigas, are you still out there? You can catch Daniel over on the other stream. No commentary on it, but if you want to watch Daniel's match, he's going to come up on table 2. So again, Sergio Rivas giving a little warm up before he gets his match going with John Gabriel. It's going to be a great match, that one. I'm looking forward to another Great match here. Skinny Bob's Billiards, Round Rock, Texas. Texas Open 10-ball championship week. You guys do me a favor. You've heard me say it 1,000 times already. You're probably going to hear me say it another few over the next 3 days. Click on that like button. Subscribe and share. Make it happen. Make sure that you are doing that. Even if you're only watching for a couple minutes, make sure you click that like button for me so we can keep doing this. I know there's people out there watching that are like watching on their TVs or watching on their phones, or if you have the opportunity to click that like button, please make sure you do it. Yes, sir. I was asked about which game we wanted up on that table, and I remembered your request. I'm trying to do my best. Obviously, 128 players. You can't get them all on the stream. We are doing our best for sure, but glad we can make that happen for you. Ramilo Riegas gets to watch Daniels. And I'm sorry if I'm butchering the last name. Sardontillo or Sardonkillo? Man, I'm going to have to ask him. I'm sorry.
Sardoncillo.
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 Okay.
Sardoncillo? I think that's how he said it.
Okay.
He's Filipino. So
playing out of Washington.
There
right?
is the name is of Spanish root, but I don't think they pronounce it the same way as one might in Spanish.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just have to ask.
I don't know the pronunciation rules for Tagalog.
Hey,
unfortunately.
You want to see the best advice? Watch. Here's how you make a 10-ball.
I haven't seen this yet.
I did that one. That was just.
This is amazing.
I was just playing around with a couple.
Oh, this is an AI.
Yeah, of course it is.
You know what? I'm still a little fooled from. I mean, not fooled. I know that wasn't real.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, I still look at it like, oh, did you do that?
Did you draw that? That's so good. Having some fun with the AIs out there, of course.
The question, Michael Yednak scheduled for this afternoon. Yes, he is starting at 1:30. I can't remember who he is playing, and I don't know where he's playing.
Second.
Okay.
Well, we won't know where he's playing. That will not be scheduled yet, but I can certainly find out who he's playing. Where is? You said what time was his match scheduled?
1:30.
Oh, he is a 1:30
Yeah.
match. Okay. Where am I missing it?
He's got my guest
Okay,
room,
so he's. Yeah.
I'm aware of his schedule.
Yeah, he is scheduled on table number 8, and he's playing Elijah Alhers.
Is that Joe Dino?
Yes, Dino the dinosaur. What's going on? Mr. Dino in the house. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Always, always a pleasure, sir. All right, Mr.
Hope Yednak has conquered his jitters. I hope so too. I'm expecting him to have a good tournament. He's excited, and he loves Austin. You know, he loves like bouncing around the town. You know, I've taken him around to a few places, and he's having a great time. I think he's in a good mood, and I think that's part of just that's half the battle, right? You know, just staying positive. So I think he's going to have a good tournament.
Well, let's hope so. I'm really hoping so for his point. And also, I'm going to do my announcer's job here and remind you, if you would like Texas Open 10-ball merchandise, you can get it right there. Look at the bottom, shop.skinnybobs.com. Not only do they have 10-ball merchandise, we've got cool Skinny Bobs merchandise on there as well. Great character.
Is that Angel from New York City?
It is Angel from New York City.
Angel Ortega?
It is. She was in the chat yesterday. Excuse me. I said she. In the chat yesterday, and mentioned that he played pool with you in New York.
He's a very nice guy. APA and Amsterdam player.
Very good.
Yeah.
Amsterdam Billiards.
Okay, so they're announcing the
130
130 matches right now.
We are getting Sergio Rivas and John Gabriel here.
Oh, I got his name right. Okay.
Sardoncillo. Okay, awesome. Well, thank you for clearing that up. He's from
Yeah.
Washington.
Sardoncillo. Yeah. Okay.
Filipino-American, born in the USA. Sardoncillo. Very good.
Awesome.
Thank you for clearing that up, Ramiro Regas. We appreciate it.
Yeah, I am. It's very important to me. I try and be as respectful as
Me too.
possible with names. You
Me
know,
too.
it's but it's hard. You know, because pool has become such an international sport just in my lifetime, just in our lifetime, and it's amazing and humbling, and I couldn't be happier about it. But yes, I gotta try and keep up with all the names, and it's hard.
That's okay. We do our best for sure.
Before this starts, can I talk to you?
All right, so in which
Let me see if that's true, actually. Someone just asked me if the women's field is already posted somewhere.
let me look.
Is it on Digital Pool now?
I'm going to check out for you right
Okay.
now. Let's see if we can find that for you, sir. Ladies Open. I don't know if it's posted online yet or not. Let's see. Public page. And
Players?
players, thank you. No, it
that's
has not been
listed.
added
Okay.
yet.
Okay.
So they need to check out with the tournament director over there, and she might have.
Is Bob actually skinny? Actually, I think this is the third set of owners
It is.
for Skinny Bob's. I don't even know who Skinny Bob is. he's a fictitious character, I think, at this point.
Hey, you know who Skinny Bob is? Hang on, let's see. Can you see him back there? Oh, no, there he is. I'm going to switch over real quick. If you look right behind my head, right up here, not him, right there, you can see that's Skinny Bob. And Jude Rosenstock, Captain Mike. Michael Heaps coming at you from Round Rock, Texas. These guys are still warming up over on this table.
Skinny Bob is likely five. We do have good barbecue in Texas.
We
so
do have great barbecue in Texas.
Skinny Bob might just be 250 pounds, and he's just skinnier than everybody else.
Somebody asked me that the other day about the whole Skinny Bob thing, because I'd obviously gone through a bit of a weight loss transformation, and I'm like, no, I am not Skinny Bob, because I'm still not skinny. But
He said,
Jude, I thought you had a barber.
I think they're all set.
They are ready to go.
Great.
Absolutely. Let's fire
Here
this
we
thing
go.
off and go.
It's funny how they
Sergio.
tell us that they're starting,
Yep.
but they're the ones keeping score for us. So
Well, they're being respectful of the stream.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
super awesome of them.
John Gabriel, he's a class act. He comes here every year, and he's always really fun to work with.
Yeah.
And yeah, he just tapped the glass to let us know that he's starting.
All right, so Sergio's going to get the first break here. Race to 7, alternating break formats, 10 ball with the 1 ball on the spot. Are they? I didn't notice. Break box?
No.
Okay,
No, I
didn't
don't think
so.
there's a break box.
You know, I
No.
wasn't even paying attention. I've only looked at
That's really a 9-ball rule.
I know. I didn't think so, but you know, got to ask every now and then.
The other thing people have been asking is if the 10 balls racked on the spot, and that's also a 9-ball rule.
That's more of a 9-ball
10
thing
ball
for
is
sure.
always 1 ball on the spot. That being said, I think a lot of players are going to opt to break from basically where Sergio is breaking from right now.
Yeah, most of the breaks today have been just barely off center line.
Yeah.
I think Miguel was breaking more from the edge of the break box area.
Oh, that's a beautiful break. So
Solid.
you notice that Sergio makes the 5 ball. That was the ball position on the right side, just behind the 1 ball. 5 ball goes right in the side pocket. He's dialed in. So let's see exactly how he handles this one. It doesn't go. He could theoretically play the combination on the 7, but I doubt he's going to take that on. I think he's going to look to play safe behind the 6. That looks like to be the easiest to safe behind.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Let's see how he handles this.
Hey,
This is all really interesting. I mean,
he's calling the combo, it looks like.
Is he? Okay.
He pointed to the pocket, so
He could be going rail first with the 1, which might make pocketing the 7 a little bit easier. By going directly into the 7, he's going to keep the 1 stationary.
right.
We'll see how this goes. The 3 doesn't really have a pocket, so this isn't necessarily a sellout shot.
Oh, he's playing the
Oh,
carom.
the carom.
Wow, clever.
Very nice, yeah.
Snaps. And keeps the shape on the 1 ball.
That's perfect. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. But
Yeah.
really well played. Now he's going to have to just navigate around some of these balls. I think he's going to probably try and go a couple of rails here. I don't see why not.
Yeah, go down around the 6, come down below the 8.
Oh,
and the
no,
3.
it was thinner than I thought. Yeah,
okay.
okay. I didn't think he could get through there.
I saw the line you were
Yeah.
looking at there. It was
Does the 10 win early?
yes.
Combination like this?
Yes, if you call it. All right, so he's going to get up there. Oh, he doesn't quite get up high enough. He wanted to be higher to make that 3-10 combo.
Yeah, this is not a good spot for that combination, but I think he's going to take it on anyway.
Yeah, just control the cue ball as well, right?
Yeah, if you can get that cue ball all the way to the other end of the table, you might be able to utilize the 4-6.
Well, I'm just thinking about not scratching, right?
I don't think the scratch is on, but I could be wrong. You know what? It might be closer than I think. I'm looking at the table directly, and yeah, the scratch does look possible. But I like the idea of hitting this with some pace.
Yep.
That way you can go back and forth possibly and get that cue ball to the other end of the table.
Yeah,
he's jacking up. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think you could play it with pace right off the rail. Just the top takes it right to the scratch, doesn't it? All right,
Well,
so he's going to get really fortunate there.
Yeah, he got away with it. But that was sort of by design, you know?
Sure.
He was trying to create separation.
Yep.
It wasn't the separation that he was planning for, but yeah, he jacked up so that he can get that cue ball up table.
Yep. Let's see if John can see any of this 3 ball there. Yep, he could. So he's just playing the smart safe there. Well controlled, good speed. Yes, he's left the full 3 ball for Sergio, but what a great return shot from John.
Yeah, this
Oh
is
yeah,
not
here's the other one, by the way. Gotta have him change hats there real quick. All right, go to my hat.
This is not an easy safety here. He might be able to utilize the 8, but that type of safety is going to leave the 3 ball very exposed.
Sure.
So yeah, he's looking at another combination. Oh, not a combination, another carom. Yeah, I think he's basically looking at it like if I'm going to take a big risk, I'm going to take a big offensive risk. Oh, so I didn't catch that call correctly then. That was a really nice safety. I thought Sergio was calling the 9 in the corner. I thought he motioned over there. That was the reason why I thought he was doing that.
Did you catch who broke first? I'm sorry, I wasn't really paying that much attention. I'll find out in the second rack.
So John has elected the top left corner. He's
Crossing it?
Yeah, he's looking to go rail first, I think.
Yeah, he's definitely lined up rail first.
I have to try and avoid that scratch. Oh, I think this was by design. This was his safety.
Lots of good stuff goes on there. If he makes it, he's on the 4 ball. If he doesn't make it, he's got the safety.
Yeah, that's one thing I should mention. Like, these players are not going to be calling safe. There's no value in calling safe. So even when they are playing safe, they're gonna likely elect some sort of pocket. The reason for that is that any single time a ball goes in, if it's not a legally pocketed ball, then the incoming player is going to have the option to shoot anyway, whether that's a safety or not. And that's why there's no safeties called.
Sure.
Yes, it's alternating breaks. We're racing to 7. I don't think you should do it any other way when you're racing to 7, but yeah, these are short races, so it's alternating breaks.
Yeah, for sure.
So John's going to have to kick at this. I think he's going to want to try and utilize that 4 as best he can. Maybe, yep, just like that. Really nice. Really well played. It's going to reach the rail.
Does not get the rail. That is going to be super unfortunate.
That's the most frustrating kind.
Hit it good.
Yeah. All he needed was a couple more inches.
Yep.
So Sergio is going to get the first real opportunity at winning this opening rack. Pinched it back real nice there. And really all Sergio is playing for right now is that sort of like straight in angle or a slightly favored angle so he can touch that bottom rail for the 8-ball. Like, that's really his only focus. How he plays this shot and the shots prior to it are all leading up to that.
Yep.
He's gotten a little funny on this 6. He's gotten a lot funny on the 8, though. So this is a challenging situation for him. This is not where he wanted to be. Can he pull the cue ball back? I don't think he can. I think he's going to have to run into that 9-ball.
Interesting.
This is a sticky situation.
Position, yeah.
This is not where he wants to be. Yeah. Really well played.
And,
look at that.
And makes it.
Wow.
And makes it. What
Incredible
a shot.
shot by Sergio. He
What a
beats
shot.
both the balls.
Yeah, I can't see
Did
this
go
over
into
here.
the 9. I thought so. But he went into the 9 to make it. That's really well played.
All right. So
Incredible
Sergio,
recovery shot by Sergio Rivas. All right, for a good match here.
I said it when as soon as I saw it come up on the thing, we were in for a good one. Let's take a look at that that shot he makes there on this 8-ball. I mean, this is a great shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I kept looking at it thinking, like, how is he going to get, you know, shape on the 9? I can't think of how he can get around the table for this. Can't, you know, kill the cue ball.
Yeah, well done there,
That's
Sergio.
really well done, yeah.
All right, so John's going to get an opportunity at the break here. Alternating break formats. So he's a little bit more off center line.
And he's breaking from the opposite side.
Breaks
so he's
very
missing
hard.
both the balls directly behind the 1. Neither of them reach the sides.
Yep.
So this is already like going to be, I think, a challenging set for John. You know,
for sure.
Because Sergio's already got his break working.
Well, he can't make the 1-ball here, so he's just going to try and cross over it and get in behind the 3-ball is the plan. Yep, perfectly played. Snaps. Good safety there.
Snap. But, you know, I will say as well, like, look at the 6-10.
Yeah.
You know? So as much as I want to see these guys breaking and running out, it feels like these games are going to kind of go this sort of way. We're going to have a cluster here and there. We're going to have a dry break here and there. There's going to be exchange.
Yep. It's so funny how just that 1 extra ball. Nice shot. Well done there, sir. That 1 extra ball, and then obviously the different pattern from a 9-ball rack, but it's, you know, it tends to build a cluster more often than not.
Right?
Well, good afternoon to Let Go My Lego. NJ Pool player, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the chat. Liking and sharing and subscribing. I most graciously appreciate that. And yes, you were one of my Super Chat donators. Thank you so much. All right, Sergio looking to get down probably below this 6 and the 10, right? Just the return safe here, or is he going to take this one ball on?
Oh, he's definitely not going to take it on. Yeah, he's probably going to be sending the one ball down exactly where you said, to the bottom middle diamond.
Yep. Cue ball behind the 259, you think? Is that possible, Jude?
That would have been nice, but he was focused mostly on that one ball, and that worked out real well for him.
Yep.
I don't know if he had enough angle to get that cue ball all the way over there.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, maybe not tight in there, but
Yeah.
I was just sort of thinking anywhere in this area just for double
Yeah.
safety, but he's done very well with that.
He's left a sliver for
Thin
John.
edge, yep.
And John's got to avoid that 8, and he does.
And he does, and gets a nice little nudge.
Wow.
Kind of like watching Olympic curling, right? Just that little nudge off the stone,
Right?
right into the... Sorry, I'm excited about curling. I've been watching it all week, so...
Who's winning? I haven't watched it all.
USA is doing very well, but Canada is the strong team, of course, and Great Britain is one of the very strong teams.
They do have a lot of snow up in Canada.
Did you know curling was actually invented in Scotland?
Really?
Yes.
Huh. Who
And
would
all,
have thunk it?
and all of the stones used in Olympic curling or championship curling all
Beautiful
come from
kick
the...
there by Sergio, but I don't know if he got a rail there, did he?
Well, it looks like... I think he did. I didn't take the replay, so I
Yeah.
apologize. But yeah, John was okay with it. So
It was pretty close, yeah. He must have hit the ball, then railed, then ball again.
yeah, John's just going to use that same stack to get behind. Leave the one ball more out in the middle of the table. Very well done.
Now this is an interesting spot because you don't really want to open up that 6-10 on a kick.
Right.
So Sergio's going to want to favor the left half of this one ball if he can. But it also looks like he may have to spin into the one to hit it.
Yep.
So this is tough to do. We'll see how he handles this.
Right. Oh yeah, and let go of my Lego is Scott. You know Scott.
Really well done. He
Now,
needs
is it
a
going to get a
rail.
rail? Is it going to get the rail? Looking for
he's
it, looking
gonna
for it.
get
Just
there.
gets the rail, but he does leave the shot now.
And he did exactly what I was talking about. Like, he kicked softly. He wanted to make sure. He didn't care about selling out the one so long as he didn't open up the 6-10. So John's going to knock down that one, but he's shorted it. He's going to have to kick at this 2. And that's not the kind of mistake you expect to see from John Gabriel.
Not for sure. Now, did he call the side pocket there?
He did. But
Watch this shot.
don't think for the 5.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that was. Oh,
They're just trying to see if they can get the magic rack out of there.
oh, maybe he did call the 5. Now I'm a little bit confused. No, it wasn't the 5.
No.
And now Sergio's got the option. Wow, so Sergio takes on the shot in spite of the fact that the magic rack was in the way.
Yep.
And you saw that magic rack just move. That was a little scary. And if it moves and opens up the cluster, that's in play.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So I think it kept the cluster intact, and he got the safety out of it. That was a really good shot, but that was scary. So John Gabriel kicking again. He's going to look to utilize that 4, I think. Yep, he's kicking softly, and he's hit it really good.
Really
Look at
well
that.
done. What a great.
He's not going to get a rail.
Again?
He's not going to get a rail. It rolled off.
Wow.
It just went right near the rail and just took a little bit of a turn. Oh well.
Just the lack of speed on it.
Yeah.
Really well hit though. I mean, just another ½ an inch of roll.
Yeah. And I don't mean like it was a bad roll. It was more like Like,
Sure.
this is worn cloth, you know, and as it
just
starts to
slowing
slow
down.
down,
Yeah.
funny things can sometimes happen. Oh, so Sergio's left himself a little flatter than he wanted, and he's not happy with this.
A lot flatter than he wanted. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he could have a rail. If he got the inside angle on the 3, then this would be fine.
Yeah.
But and he's drawing back, so it looks like he might have that inside angle. Yeah, he was pretty flat.
Yeah, he's done well with it.
Yeah. So, yeah, he's looking at this 6 in the side. That's what he wants to play for. And he's got a good angle on the 4. He's just really far away. So this is going to be a tough shot. Sergio's probably going to want to use a little bit of inside here, too. He's hit it really well.
Yeah. Struggling with the shape just a little bit.
Yeah, but you know what?
I mean, it was tough no matter what.
Yeah.
The 6 and the 10 tied up there is.
So I think he's going to try and play for this, but you know what? You might want to think about your safety options right now. Like maybe playing safe on the 6 is the way to go.
I'm thinking safe all day long right now.
Yeah. Like you could make the 6, but there's a good chance you might be playing safe in the 7, unless Sergio can come up with an idea that we haven't thought of.
That is possible for sure. Look at long.
Really well
you
played.
mean like going off?
Just like that.
Go off the 10 ball, go
Wow.
2 rails around.
How do you like it now?
How you like me now? All right, so just almost back in shape now. 7 ball is certainly makeable. 2 rails wrap around that corner, come out for the 8 ball. Maybe just a little draw with bottom right.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Oh.
All right.
Okay. I think he's all right. That could have been a disaster.
Could have been disastrous, yeah.
He can make it, but he's still in trouble.
Still in trouble, yeah. This control of the cue ball here is really difficult.
You might have to try and figure out a way to punch this.
Just thinking the same thing, dude. Just punch it. You're almost aiming straight down the table.
Yeah.
And just punch it so it goes.
Let's see if he can do that. He might not have the angle to punch it. That's part of the problem. He might have to just worry about. Well, it looks like he does. Let's see. Put a lot of spin on it. He's going to be okay.
He's going to be okay.
Really well done. I don't think this is the side of the 9 ball he wanted to be on.
No, for sure.
But this side will do too. Sergio
Nice.
Rivas.
Well done.
Position to go up 2-0.
Just put a good stroke on the 10 ball here.
Ooh. That 10 ball wiped its feet on the way in,
its
but we are up 2-0.
How many
Sergio
times?
Rivas.
How many times you've seen that on a diamond table? Wipe its feet and stand up on it.
Yeah. Yeah, especially in this room. These pockets are really deep, and it's always humid here in Austin, but like today, it's going to be an especially
Yeah, the
humid
rain
day.
this morning and overnight definitely has added to the humidity. I mean, they've actually got it pretty well controlled in the room at the moment.
They do. I know they've brought in extra air conditioning in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Did they do that today? Or
I think they just turned it up a little
it's
bit.
February, so it's
Yeah. It's Texas, though.
Yeah.
You know, one day it's 22 degrees, the next day it's 62 degrees.
Right. So here's Sergio with his second break, and if we remember last time, he made a ball in the side pocket.
He did.
I believe it was the.
So you're looking for the 9 ball, right?
Yeah, I think he was looking to make the 9 ball in the right side. I mean, he's playing for both, but yeah.
All right, so they both come up a little bit short of it.
Mm-hmm.
You see how the symmetrical pattern, they're breaking straight on especially. You get both the second and third balls go towards their respective side pockets. 2 and 3 both followed really the same paths, mirrored to each other going around the table. Real important to pay attention to that with that straight ball break.
Yeah, that's going to be tough to correct for too. Like that's people are saying. One person in the comments just said sticky balls, wet slow table, grippy rails. Yeah, I mean it's
Sticky
raining
balls,
here.
no, they cleaned them.
They did clean them, but well, it's still going to be a little humid in here.
Right. And oh yeah. It's nice safety there.
He said sticky, not dirty.
And just don't want that connotation of.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. This is a tough kick here. I think he's going to have to. Yeah, he's going to have to try and masse around this.
Yeah, there really is nothing else, is there? You mean like that?
Ooh, whoa. He got a little more out of that than he wanted.
He got a whole lot out of that. And ended up in a good spot.
But it's a funny masse because you also have that side pocket in your view, and you're like, okay, really don't want to go right into the side pocket. So
yeah, really dig on that so not to get in there. It's like, okay, if I swerve all the way into the top corner pocket, all right, whatever.
So John's played safe again, utilizing that 9 ball.
Smart.
But
hey, this is the time to bear down. You're 2-0 down in a race to 7.
Yeah.
Right, against a guy arguably, at your speed. 736 Fargo, 751 Fargo. Both these guys have plenty of firepower for it. So,
I still think it's important to look for opportunities to develop the table.
Yep.
John, I think, is going to be looking to play safe a little bit more, especially until he comes up with an idea for how he's going to manage that 3.
Sure.
And we're just getting started here, so I don't expect that 0 to be near John's name for long.
All right, got the jump cue in hand. We saw this earlier, jumping towards that rail and getting a ball off the table. Not on this match, a previous match
Sergio
today.
just called a ball in the bottom left. I don't know if it was the 2 or the
2 ball.
Or the 8.
Yeah, got to be the 2 ball, right?
I think so.
I mean, I guess you could have called the carom right to the 8. Yeah, he was trying to make the 2. All right, so now you basically solved the problem for him with the 3 ball, right?
It looks that way. Part of this is going to depend on whether the 2 passes the 8 still. It looks like it does.
It looks like it does, yeah. I didn't even go to the overhead to look at it, but yeah, most definitely
we've got
does.
room. But a bit of a challenging shot. John hasn't gotten in pocket of very many balls yet, so this is definitely in the tester category.
Yep. Yeah, because the speed control to hold, below the 3 ball is definitely difficult. You could play the option to try and run into the 6 ball.
Yeah, this is a tough shot. Like if you fully commit to trying to get position on the 3, then you're going to be selling out the 2 if you miss it.
Right.
There it is. Let's see how he does. Yeah, so he was committed fully to the 2 ball and just saying, let me just see the 3 basically.
Yeah, just take what I get on the 3, and he's ended up actually really good on it.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't even thinking about the slide between the 3 and the 6 there that he got, and ended up
really
with the
well
3.
Played.
Yeah, nice touch.
So I think this is the last bit of work that John's going to need to do on this. We'll see how this goes.
4 to the 5, 5 to the 6.
There it is. And now we're in the routine routine territory.
Yep. Little Chris in the house behind us there. That's cool. Didn't you and him have to play each other at the 9-ball open last year? I think you did. Yeah.
We did. I don't think it's going to happen at least anytime soon this year.
Right.
I think we're in different parts of the bracket.
I was
now.
going to say,
Yeah.
did you naturally go to look at that part in the bracket?
I always look to see which friends
Which
I
friends?
might. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
No, that's what I meant. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. You first look to see which pros you're going to have to play, and you look for which friends you're going to have to play.
So John's going to clean these balls up. This is his,
Eight
I
to
guess,
the nine
his
is
other
tough.
challenging shot here, but I expect him to handle this well.
Just cue ball control here, stretching a little bit for the.
It would have been much better if he had gotten that angle near the, had the cue ball near the side rail. This is one of the tougher spots to be, but he's hit this perfectly.
Yeah, he's done very well with this.
That's money. So he'll probably go 3 rails around. He could stop for the corner or stop for the side.
How you doing? Good. So, NJ pool player, yeah, go take your lady out to dinner. We'll be here for many, many hours.
John Gabriel getting on
for
the
win.
board.
Fires it in, takes it to 2-1.
Getting fancy,
and getting the break.
John Gabriel's that kind of player.
Yeah, for sure.
If you guys haven't seen him before, then trust me, stick around. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, for sure.
Both of these players, Sergio and John.
I like watching both players.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen John play probably more often than Sergio. I've seen Sergio several times, of course. But yeah, I like watching both players play. They're both really nice guys. But definitely a good match. I was looking forward to it when I saw it get called on the table. So 2-1. Rack number 4, 10-ball Open Championship week here at Skinny Bob's Billiard in Round Rock, Texas. Being brought to you by Skinny Bob's Billiards and Predator. And Jude Rosenstock and Captain Mike. You said your match was at 3 or 3:30?
3:15.
Okay, cool.
So here's John Gabriel breaking from the same basic spot. He makes the 5, scratches.
So that was the same thing that we saw Tony do a couple of times in the Tony Chohan match.
Yeah.
You know, make 2 balls on the break, but scratch.
Yeah.
And scratch in that exact same side pocket.
It looked like he was copying Sergio's break spot there. And that's part of the challenge. Like you see your opponent successful from a particular spot, you go to that spot as well. And at least I feel this way. I don't know if everybody else does, but sometimes I don't like breaking from unfamiliar spots, you know,
Oh, I definitely do not. I have I have probably 2 very distinct break spots for 9-ball. I have 2 very distinct break spots for 10-ball and never never vary from them. I mean, just it's really in speed and stroke, right?
Well, it can be difficult, especially when it comes to like controlling that cue ball. You know, when you go to those unusual spots. And,
I won't do it. Just say no.
So Sergio's here in cleanup mode. He's in a really good spot to go up 3-1.
So just looking through the finished matches already. Looks like Marshall McCloskey already finished over there.
So somebody's asking about the women's list. Is it published on Facebook?
So I believe it was. The best person to check with would be Shayla, of course.
Let me see.
I know the One Pocket was, and the Open list was published on Facebook. So Marshall McCloskey actually comes back and wins the match against Danny C. 7-6. John Eagle wins his match 7-6. Just going through a couple of the local players here. We obviously have some interest in those. I like that Biggs, getting William getting fancy. Waffle House, maybe White Castle, and hey, Waffle House, baby. Scattered, smothered, double covered. All right, Jude's just checking on some information there for. Oh, is it on AZ Billiards? Oh, gotcha. All right, so Sergio just got to make a good shot here to get on this 9-ball, follow through, get on the right side of it, do not scratch. He's hit it solid. Breathe in. You can exhale now. It stayed up. Yeah, he definitely got all he could out of that one. All right, a little awkward cueing come out of the pocket here, so let's see how he does with this. Pretty good shot if he makes this. Yeah, he was definitely firing at it, and he's going to be okay. He's going to leave not a whole lot. Going to leave the break shot for, the bank shot for John if he wants to take that on. Not a lot of good options as far as safeties go, so John might just fire this one in, try to tie this thing up. I don't want to say it's wired, but it was pretty wired for him. Great, really good one-pocket player. Great one-pocket player. Knows the bank lines for sure. I'm sure he can move it around in a bank pool game as well. He just gets a little rattle on it, pinches that ball just a touch into the inside of the top corner and gets a rattle. That's very unfortunate for John. He's not going to be happy with himself there. Got to hit center of the pockets. There we go. Sergio gets the gifted third rack and the break. Yeah, excuse me. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I had to clear my throat there. Yeah, no problem. I just don't know exactly which one he's playing with. I'm most sorry. All right, so Sergio with that same break again, and he's going to come up dry. Leaves a shot on the 1-ball. Pretty open table here. Just figure out the patterns now. Take your time into this. Yep, go right through that gap. 2-ball definitely goes past the 7. All right, so sorry I had to mute there for just a quick second, but yeah, John just working his way through this pattern.
Sorry, guys, I had to step away for a moment.
So we had a dry break by Sergio. So you missed that there. John actually unfortunately rattled a 10-ball in the last rack, gifted it to Sergio, so to make it 3-1. He's not going to be happy here. What an unfortunate roll. He's just unfortunate to get behind the 9-ball there. He was coming down perfectly for the 7, and now he's completely hooked. Yeah, he's definitely not going to be happy with that. Got enough room to make this jump shot.
Oh, this is a tough spot. Yeah.
He made a good stroke at it, and unfortunately he's going to.
He's going to leave Sergio a really routine situation here.
Yeah.
So the only ball Sergio really needs to play position for is this 8. And he's got a nice spot to get perfect on it.
So he can get almost anywhere on this ball except for, you know, frozen onto it, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's not ideal, but he's like, this is second best.
Oh, yeah.
He's just going to, if he
draw it.
can't pinch it, he's going to go to the side rail and back out. Yep. There you go.
Now he might have to roll into the short side of this 10 ball.
Yeah. Yeah. But he's got plenty of space.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's going to put Sergio up 4-1. We're going to 7 today.
We are going to 7.
Oh, not yet.
Not yet, Michael. I'm sorry. I was real anxious.
It's all
So-
good. It all worked out.
Is it Durbin? Is that what the cues that John plays with? Durbin?
I don't know. That's what it says in his case.
Yeah. He also
Durbin
has,
custom cues.
he also has a patch for Nick Varner cues and cases, so I'm assuming. Anyway, I just noticed on he's wearing all the Durbin gear, so I'm assuming it's a Durbin cue that he's playing with. So shout out to John there. And
One of the things I've always enjoyed about John, I used to wear glasses.
Mhm.
I know that you wear glasses.
I do.
And John always wears these white
The white
framed
ones, yeah.
glasses. And for the longest time, I never had the courage to wear funky colors
colored,
like
yeah.
that. Yeah,
Did he make it okay for you, Jude?
absolutely. So John makes the 6 on the side. I think he's got this break dialed in now. That was a really solid break from him.
Really solid break, absolutely.
So he's got position on the 1. He gets to go to work.
Yep.
Or as they would say in New York, dress up, baby. We're going out. Okay, so he's got a bit of a funky roll off that magic rack that was still there. And John does have a shot on the 2 ball, but I don't know if he's going to take it on. Certainly looks like he is. He's overcut it. That's not what he wants. Here comes Sergio, and he's got tricky shape for the 3. He might have to go rail first on this too. I mean, I don't want to.
Are you risking running into the 10 ball with the rail first is the problem.
You might be. But you really don't want that cue ball on the rail, so if he can't get off the rail organically, he's going to have to make it happen.
Well, making the 2 ball off the rail is not an issue.
Yeah.
It's just controlling the cue ball and where you're going to get it to, right? I mean, I guess if he nudges into the 10 ball, it's fine because you still have the 3 on the side. No, he went straight at it and just kills it.
Straight at it, yeah.
Just take
You're right. I mean, you do run into the 10 ball, but yeah, the rail first I think was an interesting way to go.
Yeah.
It gets the cue ball off the rail, but he still has plenty of options here. The way he went was probably the best way because he still has the 8 ball that he can hide behind.
Yep.
So he doesn't have to take this 3 ball on if he doesn't want.
Well, you want to know why that was the right way for him to go? It was the right way to go for him because that's what he was comfortable with.
Oh, look at that. He's used the 4.
And he's ducked. Yep, perfect. Good safety. Gets the 3 ball out in the wide.
Super strong.
Into the great wide open, as Tom Petty would say.
So John's going to be kicking at this. Oh, and he's missed it.
Missed it. So ball in hand.
Here comes Sergio. He's up 4-1 with ball in hand.
Yep.
And really, like, the toughest shot, he's got ball in hand for, the 3 to the 4. You know, that's about it. If you can get really good shape on that 4 ball, everything's going to be really routine. And he's going to look to draw into that position. That's not bad. Now he really wants to get on the flat side of that 5. He might have to consider crossing back and forth. But yeah, he wants a fairly flat angle on that 5. Just like that. Just like that. Really nice shot. So he's going to still have to maintain some sort of angle for the 7. And he's going to have to probably draw off this 5 and go above the side pocket. So we'll see how he handles this.
Yeah, just a little angle on the 7 ball would be what he's looking for.
He stayed below. Yeah, really well done. He stayed below the side pocket and utilized that rail to get a little bit closer shape on the 7.
Yeah, well done.
And create that angle that he needs. So this is a dealer's choice here. He can go forward or he can go back.
Yeah, it looks like he's just going back and a little side. Congrats on your first match.
Yeah, chooses to go forward here.
Okay.
And he's landed like kind of perfect. If you like
perfect, right? I like you're getting caught on with the with some of my isms there, buddy. Very nice.
If you like perfect.
Oh no! Oh. Wee.
Okay, so he chose to roll up a bit on that. He might have ended up flat on this 9, and that's going to make it a little bit more challenging to get on the 10.
I almost wonder. I mean, I don't necessarily know whether he was making a conscious choice to roll forward there, dude.
Yeah.
I think he might have been trying to play the stop and just decelerates a little on that stroke, maybe. Maybe.
Oh, he's looking to draw back here.
Got to draw back. Yeah, he gets a nice spin
really well
on
done,
it. Yeah, uses that inside English on a little bit of bottom right to get it to spin.
So he wasn't really in trouble there. Yeah.
I would have been in trouble. I don't have that kind of stroke. All right.
Well done. Sergio Rivas goes up 5-1. We're going to 7 today.
Yeah, he's going. He's got a stranglehold on this match at the moment. So we'll see if John can shake it off a little bit, get back in this match. All it takes is one rack. Can start turning things around for you.
What's your dream cue? That's what they're asking in the chat.
You know, funnily enough, I really wouldn't. I'm just not that.
Yeah, I've never been that kind of guy. Really, I've never been.
I like a cue that feels good in my hand, feels good when I stroke it, and it could be a Q-Tech, it could be a Predator, it could be a Balabushka, it could be any or all of the above. I do like playing with a Joss.
I would like to have a collector's type cue to hang on my wall. So if I were to, if the question is what kind of cue would I hang on my wall, then it would probably be either a Balabushka or a Southwest.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Beyond that, then we would be getting into the personal choices of the custom cue makers that I personally like.
Yes, of course.
Certainly, I would have a James Handshoe on my wall.
Absolutely. How about a David Weimer?
Absolutely.
Yes. Yeah, I would like to actually have one of Weimer's for sure. I have a Handshoe jump cue. Does that count? And it's on the wall.
You should be using your Handshoe jump cue.
I have several jump cues at my disposal.
Yeah.
The Handshoe actually stays on the rack by the table at home.
Perfect.
So it's not the one that I take out with me.
So Sergio Rivas looking to make the 6 or the 9 on the sides. So both balls track low. And Sergio Rivas has a dry break here. And here comes John Gabriel with a touchy shot on the 1. He's going to look to play safe. Yep. Or no, he was making the 2. It looked like he was playing safe because I was looking at the monitor and I saw the cue ball get right behind the 4. Okay, so yeah, he was playing safe. He accidentally made the one. Sergio's got the option right now. So Sergio's going to decide whether or not he wants to shoot this 2-ball. He's going for it.
Yeah, I know you. I know you have the Weimer there, Scott. Still talking about cues, but yeah, there's lots of great ones out there for sure. Give me 1 second, Jude. I'm going to mute us for one quick second. All right, sorry about that. We're back on there. Just again, just trying to confer with the.
Yeah, so we're looking at some of the matchups for the next round, and we know so we have 2 young players playing each other, and I thought maybe that might be a fun one.
Maybe that might be a good match. There was one more that I was looking at. I just want to double check myself.
You know what? How about this? We can ask the chat if there's anything. This is for the 315 round.
315 round.
If you guys have a match in the 315 round that you're interested in seeing, let us know.
That's going to be an interesting match. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, we obviously don't want to. You know, we could always say, "Oh, let's see Federer play." We want to see a really good match.
Yeah, yeah.
I believe that's Angel asking a question there. Do they clean the balls before every TV match,
or just randomly? Yeah, it's probably going to be just randomly. I don't know. They're not actively taking the balls off the table, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, they did get cleaned last night.
Sergio put a really good stroke on this. He's going to get a little on the flat side on this 6th ball, but I think he should be okay.
I was gonna say I don't mind being this flat. He's got just enough to come and to still be able to come down to kind of where he wants on the 7.
He punches it in.
Yep.
Kind of perfect now. Great chance for Sergio to get on the hill. Now Sergio, I think, plays out of Houston.
Believe so, yes.
If I remember correctly. When I first moved out here, I was spending a bit more time going on the road and visiting other places.
All right.
And Sergio was a player that I would run into quite a bit.
Quite a bit, yeah. Yeah, I said I've had to play him a couple of times in a few different events, and obviously seen him around quite a bit. So.
He's always been super strong, but I think he's gotten better.
For sure.
Yeah. Oh, he shoots out of Wisconsin. That's weird. Wonder how I run into him all the time then.
You might have spent a lot. Well, you know, if you're in Wisconsin, you probably want to get the hell out of there during the winter and come down to Texas.
Good point.
I've been in Wisconsin in the winter. No, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, Sergio knocks that one down, goes up 6-1.
And that's the other thing. Like, a lot of these guys are in this tournament, you know, every time.
Yep.
You know, for our February event and for our, August event. And it gets to the point where you're like, wait, you don't live here?
Yeah.
You see them so much, and it's super cool. It's just awesome. But I guess sometimes you just assume, yeah, he must live here. Okay, so John looks like he's going to come up dry. Nope, the 3-ball has dropped.
Late entry.
He's already down on this 1-ball.
Yeah. He's done that a couple of times. Yeah, I mean, oh, he gets a miscue. Yeah.
That felt like a little bit of a frustration shot.
Yeah, big click of miscue in that one.
It sucks, you know, when you get into an event, you got a first-round match against a really strong player.
What do you mean? He's a really strong player.
He is a really strong player.
But I get what
yeah,
you're saying, right?
This could easily be a 4th-round match, and instead it's happening round
First
1.
round.
So inevitably, one of these guys who could be going deep into the tournament is going to have to take the scenic route.
Right.
And really nice shot there by Sergio. He plays the combination on the 9.
Controlled the speed well.
Does he have an angle on that 1? Let's see.
He's going to have to play a pretty good stroke here, I think. He has just enough.
Something.
Yeah, a little bit. Just what that line he was just pointing at when we were looking over the table there.
Yeah, the trick is the 6-ball is going to force him to go to the rail a little sooner.
Yep.
And he's going to have to squeak by that 8-ball.
Handled it
he's
pretty
taking
well.
it, yeah.
Yeah, that was the line he pointed out on the table.
Yep.
Come back up a little high. Yep.
That was really sweet.
That's a very good stroke. Gets into the perfect. Now he's back perfectly in shape.
I think he's going to close it out right here. There are no problems in front of him.
Nope, no problems in front of him.
It's just a matter of knocking him down at this point. The 6 to the 7 is going to pose a little bit of a challenge.
Right.
There's some travel to do there. But based on his position with the 5, he should get on the 6-ball the way he wants.
Yep. Which side would you be looking to get on the 6?
I would have preferred the other side, like closer to the right rail.
So would you have been looking at 2 rails around the 7?
Yes.
Yeah.
But
I only say that because I've seen you play.
Yeah, but still, I mean, you're supposed to be able to manage this from any side.
Right.
But that would be the side I would want. Like if I had ball in hand.
Yep. Well, he's falling a little weird on this one for sure.
He has. He might have to draw this back and accept what the table gives him.
Yep.
Does he have a bit of an angle? Oh, he does.
Oh, he went. Watch out.
Oh, he's gonna come up smelling like roses here.
All right. Well, I think I need to clip that.
Speaking of roses, don't forget that it's Valentine's Day. It is the most common day forgotten by pool players.
That's right. Well, happy Valentine's Day to everybody out there. Oh, wow.
So he decides to punch it in and take the 8-ball on the side.
Yeah, just stroking the ball confidently there.
I think he's going to go around 3 rails for the 10 on the bottom right.
Yep.
He's overcooked it a little.
Overcooked it a little, but he's just fine. All right, so it's not perfect.
No, it's a little crispy.
Yeah. The Colonel's secret recipe.
There it is.
Nothing but net.
Sergio Rivas
Going to take that
advances
down
to the
7-1.
Second round on the winner's side. John Gabriel over to take the scenic route. Don't expect him to. Don't expect this to be a short tournament for John Gabriel.
No,
certainly.
for sure.
I feel bad for anybody on the B side right now.
Yes. You know, it's funny because I was talking, you know, obviously you got John Gabriel going into the B side. You know, after this first round, the B side's it's no picnic.
No, yeah.
Right? I mean, you get John Gabriel in the B side, you get Casey Massey in the B side, you get Tony Chohan. You know.
Oh, this is a fun one. We got Bobby Stubbs and Sajal Grimide.
Yeah, over on table 5.
Sajal is he's really.
Man, he's come on so strong.
Yeah.
Oof.
Sajal Grimide, for those out there, he's a local player. He's from Nepal, and he first started playing at Skinny Bob's basically as a low 600 player, and has quickly developed into close to 700 now.
Yeah, 686 according to the deal, but I'm here to tell you, I've had to play him in the last couple of weekly tournaments. That boy is stroking the ball 720 speed.
Yeah.
I mean, just so good stroke, good patience around the table.
And
Good.
he might be the nicest guy here. He definitely.
Well,
definitely,
aside from you, Jude, he is definitely the nicest
no,
guy here. No, I love.
he is definitely nicer than me.
We are so blessed with our pool community here, but yeah, I 100% agree with you. Sajal is. You just want to root for him. He's such a nice guy all the time. I mean, he's always got a smile on his face. Always has complimentary words for you. I mean, just, yeah, nice, good people.
And he's a fighter. You know,
he's a grinder.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll definitely grind it out with you on the table.
He goes into every set, I think, expecting to be down like 6-0. And he's perfectly comfortable with it. He's like, okay, now it's my turn.
Probably a good mentality for it, right? And, and Bubba, man, great guy. Always have a good laugh hanging out with Bobby, and it's good to see him around. All right, so I'm going to leave this with you for a couple minutes if you're okay with that. I'm
Yeah,
sure
absolutely.
you are.
Absolutely.
If you want to just go ahead and kill my microphone real quick.
Okay, so we've got Bobby and Sajal playing in the background right now. That's one of our backup tables. We're going to be waiting for the action to resume on table 1. But I figured I'd hang out in the chat with you guys. So where's everyone from? Somebody was asking about my next match. I don't know my opponent's name, but I'm playing at 3:15, so probably in about an hour. Can I swap to table 14? We do not have a camera on table 14. The only tables that we do have cameras on are tables 1, 2, and 5, I believe. For now, we're just going to keep the camera on table 5 until we get a match on table 1. But you can follow the action on Digital Pool. That will let you know what the score is on table 14. Tulsa, Oklahoma. That's awesome, guys. Ohio, California, Seattle. So right now we've got players warming up on table 1. It looks like we might be getting a match soon. And we've got 2 young players coming in. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of either of these players. One of them is going to be Jaden Dupree. He's originally from Louisiana, but he lives here now in Austin. He also His claim to fame was having a YouTube channel, and he was about 14 years old, and teaching other 14-year-olds how to play pool. The other player, whose name eludes me at the moment, but I'll take a look and see if I can find it, is probably going to be Gavin Ray Matthew. And I don't know a whole lot about Gavin Ray Matthew. I haven't seen him play outside of some practice matches, but does look like a very talented pool player. And I'm sure it's going to be a bit of a battle. I know there are some people out there that probably follow the junior tour, and I'm pretty confident he's making some noise over there. He seems like that kind of player. Romania, wow, that's awesome. Dallas-Fort Worth, you should drive down here. Nashville, you should also drive down here. Milwaukee, that's awesome. Transylvania, yeah. Chicagoland, that's awesome. Boise, Idaho. Gavin came up in the Q-Tech DFW 9-ball tour. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I've seen him around. Actually, I think I saw him once in Florida when I was there for the Moscone Cup. I think he was one of the kids that was like playing on one of the practice tables like all the time. But I can't tell. I mean, like back then, I think whatever kid that was a foot tall, a foot shorter than this kid. But you know how kids are. They grow like weeds. Whip Creek. I don't know where Whip Creek is. Coppers Cove, Texas. Whipple Creek. Okay. North Kakalaki. Okay, so Jaden Dupree has showed up at the table, so I think we're going to be getting a match over here in a few minutes. Sajal up 2-1, shooting at the 7-ball, looking to go up 3-1. Really nice shot there by Sajal, kind of perfect. A little bit of a stretch, but I don't think he's going to have a problem here. So here comes Sajal looking to go up 3-1 here. Kind of perfect on that 10-ball. Well, I appreciate that. I don't know who I'm playing, so I'm just going to have fun and enjoy this tournament. And I'm actually really looking forward to doing commentary too, so I like hanging out with you guys. Who's SVB playing at 8 p.m.? How long are we playing today? I honestly don't know. The first day goes until it goes. We try and get as many matches in as possible. I know that the tournament director does have a schedule to adhere to. We only have a total of 18 tables in our fleet, and we use 16 of them for the tournament, or probably 17. Maybe 17 tables. I know that the tight pocket table is taken out of the rotation. And so we have to absolutely make sure that we reach a certain threshold every single day. Otherwise, this tournament won't end on time. So it will go pretty late tonight in all likelihood. I don't expect this to end any time before 10 p.m., I'll tell you that. And I wouldn't be surprised if we went past midnight. SVB versus Oi. Oh, wow. Okay. I haven't checked out SVB's future matches. Let's take a look and see. Did SVB play this morning? Is that what happened? And we're talking about a second round match? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Okay. So Shane Van Boning won his first round match against Casey Massey 7-1. Naoki Oi beat Gus Bresenio 7-2, and they are both scheduled to play tonight at 8 p.m. Wow, that's going to be a hell of a match. You're absolutely right, and I would expect it to be on the head table. Did these guys get started already? I'm not really the camera guy, so I'm going to try and switch this over. Okay, actually, I don't think they're playing yet. It looks like they're warming up still. I don't think that match has been announced just yet.
All right, so quick mic change there. I am back. This is Captain Mike hanging out with you at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. So looks like we are getting on the mainstream table. Looks like we're going to get Jaden Dupree, Gavin Ray Matthews, two young guns of the game. Should be a good match. Get that up here in just a minute. We're still on the stream over here on table 5 for the moment with Sajal and Bobby. Not sure what's going on over there. They're having a discussion about something. Let me just take a move around here for a quick second. We got Jason Casebolt and Daniel Sardoncillo. Jason looks like he's up 5-3. All right, so I am just getting caught back up here. I had to step away for just a little bit, take a quick 5-minute break. All right, I'm going to switch back over to the main table now because we're getting ready to get it on over here. So, Hector, I understand everybody has a preference as to what matches they get to watch. We are committed to the mainstream table, of course. We will do fill-in action between them, but the mainstream is definitely going to be table 1. When we have a match on there, we will get it. Looks like Gavin Ray is going to hit a couple of shots, warming up just a few minutes. I'll click back over there to the Daniel and Jason match for a few more minutes. Anyway, we will not get to watch the whole match. Yeah, Rishan, I get it. Daniel is up from the Pacific Northwest there. His match is on the second stream without commentary, so you can definitely watch the match over there if you want to click over on the Skinny Bob's YouTube page. That one is streaming. Maybe make sure that it's still open there live streaming. It is. So you can watch that one. There's some people in the chat there. You can chat. But this one this stream will definitely go back over to table 1 once those guys are ready to go. Yeah, Shane, Ray there, we appreciate you hanging out with us in this live stream for free here at Skinny Bob's in Round Rock, Texas for the Texas Open 10-Ball Championship. Super blessed that we getting to do this for free now for the fans out there, all you guys watching and hanging out, donating in the chat. Super appreciate all of you guys spending your time with me. I am Captain Mike, Michael Heaps here at Skinny Bob's. Gavin Ray just hitting a few balls there. While we're watching, gonna hang that one ball up just a little bit. So Smiles in the chat there, welcome to the stream, welcome to the chat. If you look at the top of the chat bar, there is a pinned link at the top. You can get on the bracket, see all the big names. Appreciate that, Jay Bunch, you are the man. Yeah, lots of big names, of course. We've got Shane Van Boning in the house, Feder Gorst in the house, Roberto Gomez in the house. We've got a bunch of great players going on. Give me 1 second. All right, sorry, just getting a little bit of information there for a couple of matches that are coming up, but so we're gonna. So yes, the SVB OI match. Not sure if they've assigned a time for it, but I'm imagining it's going to be the 8:30 match. We're going to flip back over here to this match.
I just noticed I have a sign now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Adam was very gracious to put that up there for you.
I appreciate
So make
that.
sure you thank Adam for that one.
Oh no, is this still practice?
I think so.
Okay.
Maybe not. I was having a discussion about something else going on, so.
So do we have access to their scoreboard?
I need to get, and actually, could you do me a favor? Could you
Yeah.
go get Shayla to assign the match so it'll show up on here for me?
Got it.
Thank you. So yeah, they're still just hitting some warm-up balls. I will switch back over to the Daniel match here. Give me 1 second. Just while these guys are still hitting warm-up shots. It's going to be a real exciting match. Two young guns of the game. But over on this table, we got Daniel Sardoncillo, Jason Casebolt locked up here. Yeah, the
I just noticed that they're practicing.
yeah, I did too. When you took off, I was like, oh, they're still hitting practice balls. So right now, we'll just hang out on this Daniel Sardoncillo match and Jason Casebolt while Gavin Ray's hitting a few more warm-up balls.
Yeah, we're going to do our best to try and get you guys good matches on the head table. This is the first round, so sometimes we're going to dip into the 600s and 700s, and I think it'll still be very, very entertaining.
Super
but if you're here to watch those top players, we'll do our best. If certainly if there's two top players playing each other, we're gonna campaign for that match.
Yeah, I've already put the order in for the SVB
Naoki
Oi match.
at 8 o'clock.
That's an obvious one for the stream table.
I can't wait for that one.
I'm excited about that one. Dude, I've been so excited about just the Texas Open, man. Texas Open 10-ball championship week. I've already had such a blessed 3 days.
Second best week of the year.
It is, yes. I am so stoked. I'm so blessed that I got to do the 9-ball open here on the stream. And blessed again to do the 10-ball open championship, to be involved with everybody here at Skinny Bob's Billiards, with you, Jude. Again, just
I'm happy to be here with you too.
Truly blessed. Get to watch some great pool. Guess what, folks? I get the best seat in the house.
Right? Right?
And I don't even mind being here for however many hours throughout each day. It's like, it just goes by so quick.
Yeah.
Everybody was asking me because I was here until, after midnight last night and then back here this morning, and I'm going to be here all day.
Did you go to the gym? You slacking off?
I slacked this morning. I did 20 minutes of yoga at the house.
Okay.
And I didn't go to the gym.
Aw.
Give myself a break. I'm going to go tomorrow morning before I come in.
So this was one of the other matches that I was that we were talking about.
Yeah, good match here.
Yeah.
Yeah, good match.
Daniel Sardoncillo.
Yes.
Jason Casebolt.
So both lots of firepower with these players, and Daniel's just looking to get himself back into this match. Currently got a little deficit of 2 games.
You know what I don't hate? I don't hate playing this shot 2 rails. Drawing out of the bottom right corner.
Yeah, for sure. Wrap around this corner.
It's a little excessive. like playing it that way. You know, it guarantees you're going to get a bit of an angle on that 7.
Yep. You know, the funny one that I look at when I see this shot is I see doubling this rail,
Yeah.
but that's the 3-cushion player coming out of me.
Just like that. Just like that.
Yeah, just like that. You called it, buddy. But you know what I was talking about with doubling the rail, right? Coming off
Yeah,
and going,
yeah.
oops, wrong tool. So yeah, just off the rail, should just drift back out to the middle of the table just fine. Oof.
He's fine.
My heart palpitates when I see that thing drifting that far across the table. I know he was fine. He, of course, is a 719 Fargo as opposed to my mid to high 5s Fargo. So when I see that shot drifting across the table, I go, oof.
Let's see how these guys are breaking over here. So Daniel Sardoncilio is going to be breaking.
Well, Miners Treasures, you're a dart player, came across this. Well, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. I'm a fan of some big level darts as well, and been watching all the championships there.
I'm not a fan.
Oh, I love it.
Usually I'm playing on the pool table nearby.
Yeah. I love it. I don't get to
Real
play.
strong break from Daniel.
Yeah,
wow.
wow.
Crushed it.
Crushed it and got rewarded. One ball hanging in the hole.
That kid's got a break.
He got a hammer for a break. Oof.
Okay. Well, he's a big kid. I mean, he's got to be like 6'3".
Yep.
He doesn't look 6'3" on the TV, but
Yes, he does. Now, it'd be funny if you actually see him walk around the other side of the table when Jaden stands up on this first table, because he's like 6'6".
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry. Excuse me. All right, well worked out to get into that small window for the 2-ball. He's got some work to do here, but he's certainly got the
layout's there.
Yeah, it is there. Just work it out and don't overdo any of these.
But this is the shot right here, I think. He's got kind of perfect on it.
Kind of perfect, because he can just drift up above the 5-ball,
yeah,
roll through the 5 down to
That's
the 6.
all he needed to do.
Yeah.
And I think at this point, this rack's going to open up, you know?
Obviously, just getting out from behind the 8-ball to get to this 7 could, and it's kind of weird from this angle on the camera, but it could cause some potential problems.
You've got to float this in. He's kind of straight, so I think he's going to have to float this in. And it's going to have to be gentle because he's going to have to maintain an angle for the 6. Yep. Really well done. Probably going to have to draw out of here. I see him going 2 rails, but we'll see how this, yeah, he's drawing out of here.
Yeah, I think that's the cleanest way to get out from behind it. Puts a big stroke on it. He's going to get a little high on this, but he's going to be just fine. Just don't tree top him.
He's tree topped.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is, yeah, this was his only real, like, sand trap to avoid, and sadly, by no fault of his own, he's hit one of those sand traps, but it's not too bad. He can still make this 7, and if he wants to, he can try and level out his cue a little bit, punch this in, and go back and forth. These tables are lively enough for him to do that.
So just looking at a little information on Daniel there, looks like he's sponsored by Lucasi.
I'm not surprised.
Let's check it out. Lucasi, Kamui, Hustling Clothing, Ox Billiards. Well, way to go, Daniel. Doing great things.
Let's
by
see
the
how he
looks of
plays
it.
this.
Yep.
I think he's going to try and go back and forth. So get that replay button ready. Really well done. Wow.
Yeah, very well done. How good you hit it.
Oh, do we not have replay?
I don't have it on that one.
Oh, that's right. We're on table 2.
Oh, no, I do actually. I do on 2. I'm sorry. I missed it. My bad.
That was an incredibly well played shot by Daniel. He's going to run this out. He's going to have the chance to tie this up at 5.
So staying busy, Dan. He played at the Derby, played in the Banks, played in the 9-ball. A little tough run through there. I think it was like the 6th or 7th round of the 9-ball that he made it to. And
Probably going to try and cinch this. He doesn't have enough angle, but I think he's got it like slightly on the wrong side, so he'll probably just cinch this.
you know, just keep it simple and stop it, right?
Yeah.
There you go. The cutback on the 10-ball is not a difficult one.
Yeah. I mean, it's always like one of those situations where you feel like you should get better on the 10, but you're not going to take any chances.
Just control your cue ball here, right?
Just to tie it up.
Yep, hit it well. Yep, just fine. Gets enough on it to go. Ties up at 5. Got a battle going on. I say we are going to be switching back over to the main table here in just a couple more minutes. Once we get to that point, you can continue watching this match to the final of it on the second stream. That one is working. Table 5 stream is not working. I am so sorry.
Here's Jason.
Yeah, Jason with the break.
Let's see how he handles this. This is interesting, actually. As opposed to our TV table, this one's reversed. So we get to see the breaker
break from the break.
Yeah, from behind the breaker. This is going to be a really important game for them. Racing to 7, 5-5, you know. Really important for Jason to try and get on the hill right now. Jason hits it really hard.
Yeah.
Gets
no love.
0 love. No balls down.
No balls down.
No shot. But you know what? This is the second best kind of break.
If you don't make a ball, you don't want your opponent having a duck right in the hole, right? So
it looks like Daniel's going to be pushing out. But again, this isn't a terribly risky push out because the 3-8 is, sorry, that's not the 8. That is the 4. The 3-4 is tied up.
Just going to push him down table there. Yep. Leave him a tester.
So this is going to be a little bit of a back and forth game. There's no way you can avoid this being we're already in multi-innings, but
sure.
like there's going to be quite a bit of back and forth.
Just a quick update over on table 5 there with Sajal and Bobby Stubbs over there. It's 5-1 in favor of Sajal. For those out there, more local flavor.
And are we? Oh yeah, okay. So they're still practicing.
They're still practicing. Yeah, they should be getting ready to go any minute now. It is 3 o'clock. All right, I'm back with you there. So just sending Jude on his way with much luck. He is off to play his first match. He has a 3:15 scheduled match with Nicholas Garrett over on table 10. So much love and luck to Jude, our own Jude Rosenstock, starting his journey in the Texas Open 10-ball championship. Probably a good idea. You might need those. Just saying, they might be important. Sorry, Jude realized he was walking off to go towards his table and didn't have his cues. They were sitting here behind me in the booth. All right, so back to action here for a few more minutes. Daniel and Jason. Looks like Jason's going to be looking for a safety play here. He might be trying to play this bank. Yeah, he was. All right, well, he's going to leave this. All right, so Daniel on to the 4-ball here. Got a pretty open layout. Trying to find the information. How old is Daniel? Does anybody out there know right off the top of their head? Hustlers Grind Billiards. All right, so we're going to get joined by another guest here. Let's get you some volume going on. All right, let's see if we can we hear you there?
Testing, Michael
All
Yednak,
right.
testing.
There you go. Well, welcome to the booth. This is Michael Yednak. Did I pronounce it correctly?
You pronounced it exceptionally.
All right, perfect. Well, let's let everybody get a look at who we got hanging out in the booth here. We're going to say hello. Michael
Hey,
Yednak,
guys.
you coming out of New York, right?
Yeah. I'm friends with Jude. We were rolling together back in the day, and it's good to be here in Texas. He's actually let me crash at his place, so
Right
exciting
on.
to be here.
Well, that's awesome. Well, welcome to Texas.
Thanks,
Welcome to
sir.
Skinny Bob's, man. Super
Yeah.
happy to have you here. We're going to have a great one here. We got two of the young guns of the game coming up on table 1. They're going to get ready to get started here.
Perfect.
Right now, we are currently watching the table over here on number 2, which is Daniel Sardoncillo, another one of the young guys coming up, killing it, and Jason Casebolt, currently locked up at 5 each.
Ooh, tight game.
Tight game.
Which one's shooting? Is this Daniel or
This
Jason?
is Daniel shooting right
Okay.
now.
Looking good here.
Yeah. Daniel just coming off of the week-long journey or week-and-a-half-long journey over there at the Derby.
Yeah, me too. It's a fun event.
Yeah.
It's a grind, but it's a fun event.
Oof.
Are y'all ready if they start early?
Yeah. I've never played at the Derby. Got to go a couple of times for spectating, and man, what a great atmosphere, great time that is.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. So many great events there.
Oh yeah.
We should get a bank pull game happening here. Bank pull.
We get it a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, we actually had one going last night.
Tracy, right?
Yeah,
Tracy,
Tracy. Oh my
yeah.
gosh, yeah.
So Tracy Sanders, one of the owners here, I think just loves bank pull.
He
And,
does.
He had a ring game going last night.
Yeah,
I wasn't sure if that
17.
went down or not, but
Oh yeah.
perfect. Sweet.
All right, we are. So it looks like.
So Daniel gets to break again here.
Yeah, it's
So he
alternating
won
break
and
format.
Okay. Bad
Yeah.
news for Jason.
Yeah. So that's going to make it 6-5. Daniel on the hill.
I'd like to see Jason shoot before.
Yeah, I know, right?
Before we move on.
Well, as you know, in 10-ball, it does all come down to the break.
Yeah, huge. You know, all the rotation games seems like the break
Sure.
is so critical.
But I think the 9-ball break's just a little more predictable. A little bit.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, obviously you can get kicks and stuff like that on the break, but it just seems like in 10-ball there always seems to be a cluster or two more. And that's my own humble opinion, anyway.
Yeah, it's a great game. You know, I like all the games honestly. Probably straight pool's my favorite. Probably no one plays that around here.
Nobody plays it around here, unfortunately. There's a couple of us that like to do it. Jaden, you're going to get ready to
Shorty?
see. Yeah, Shorty, 6'6", 6'7".
6'12".
Yeah, 21-year-old that likes to play straight pool. Go figure. But he likes to play all the disciplines. Me and Jaden play a lot of three cushion together. I'm a big three cushion fan. But Jaden plays just about everything and plays it all very well. Hey, look, you're going to get to see Jason shoot.
Hey, Jaden has a stream that he used to put out, right?
He does. Yeah, Dupree trick shots.
Yeah. I've seen that actually. It's a fun. He was like 12, I think, when he was starting.
Yeah,
it.
12 when he started it.
12, 14, but it's fun.
Which, to put it in context, the guy he's getting ready to play, Gavin Ray Matthew, is
12.
14. Yeah. He is 12 years old. All right, those guys are going to get. You guys can continue watching this Daniel Sardoncillo match and Jason Casebolt over on the second stream. We are going to swing back over to our main table.
Starting to lag.
These guys are starting to lag. Let me see if I can get their names up on the scoreboard. Let me just message the tournament director.
Gavin was a bit short. Jaden won the lag here.
We'll get those names up on the scoreboard here for you a second. So a little background on this. So Jaden Dupree, he's from the Louisiana. Hang on one second. What's that? You need to ask the TD over there. They were just asking about racking rules, about the 2 and the 3, and I wasn't sure, but I'm pretty sure the 2 and the 3 has to go in the corners. But yeah, so Jaden comes out of Baton Rouge, but lives here in Central Texas now, actually right here in Austin. Plays out of Skinny Bob's here in Round Rock.
Yeah, I've got to say, since I've been here, this room's exceptional. I'm fortunate to have a great room in New York. I play out of Amsterdam Billiards.
Amsterdam Billiards, man, great.
One of the house pros with the infamous Thorsten Holman. We had Mika Immonen before we lost him. Such a
rest
sweetheart.
in peace, man.
Sucks to have him out of the room.
Such a sweetheart.
We actually used to have Tony Robles, who moved to Florida as well. A lot of great players come through that room. All right, let's see Jaden's break here.
All right, Jaden to break. First rack, race to 7.
Looks like he might be playing the 1 on the side.
He does play the 1 on the side on this break. Jaden, I know his game because I play a lot with him.
Gotcha.
Very good friend of mine.
All right, got a little fortunate there.
Yep.
1 row behind the 8 ball.
So we're going to get our first look at Gavin Ray Matthew playing out of the Dallas area. I think it's Frisco, but Dallas area. 12 years old.
You think he's got a kick and stick here?
I think he's kicking and sticking. No, he's just going to roll it. Just kind of contain it to the bottom rail there. Yeah, well done.
All right. Gives yourself another inning at the table for sure.
Yeah. Pretty easy return safe for Jaden here.
Yeah, a little too easy. Probably split the 1 in the cue ball behind that wall of balls, the 5, 4, and 10,
yep.
some way or another.
Somewhere in that range, yep. Get my scoreboard up here. Just like you called it, sir. You might have played this game once or twice.
Maybe. So Jaden's got Gavin's got a pretty good kick line here. Looks like he's on the right line here. Should go 1 or 2 rails at it. Attacked it with 1 rail.
Yeah, he hit it pretty firm. Would you have played that firm as well, or would you have played to get the cue ball behind the 8-3, kind of a natural?
Yeah, a couple ways to play that, obviously. Sometimes you play to get lucky, sometimes you play to get the safe return.
Yep.
Yeah, he got down really quick, so I don't know if he actually decided which one he was going
He was just let's make the hit. And now, given all the clusters in the middle of the table, how much do you worry about your opponent running out?
Okay, so Jaden actually put a little inside English on that. I'm not sure if he intended to be on the short side of the 2 here, because now the 3 ball becomes precarious.
Yep.
I guess play the 2, play position for a safety on the 3. What are you thinking there, bud?
Yeah, that's the smart play there.
Unless he can get all the way back and not get safe behind this wall of balls and play a 3 on the side.
Yeah, he'd go up the table. That's what he was trying. He's not going to get enough on it, but
he likes that inside English.
He might have actually been trying to wrap that corner and come into the short side of the 3 like he did with the 2. You know, hey, it works once, try it again.
Right. What do you do? Snuggle up on the 8 here?
Yeah, just snuggle it to the 8, easy.
Little snuggler shot?
Easy, easy.
It's good for the colder weather here.
Yeah, welcome to Texas. Oh, we're gonna overhit it a little bit. Yep.
Yeah, need to cut that a little to the right, guys,
little,
so that so that it goes a little to the right towards the 8. He just hit that too full.
Yeah, you kill some of the energy out of the cue ball as well and get it to freeze up on the 8.
Yeah, the physics of the balls, people don't talk about that much, but that's 100% correct. You cut it a little more, you take a little energy off the cue, a little more energy on the or the more you cut it, the more energy you get on the cue ball. Less you cut it, the more energy on the object ball.
Yep.
He's probably afraid to lose it.
Yeah, you know, first rack, first match at the Texas Open. You know,
my first rack was awful.
Oh, was it?
I missed a 9 ball, missed a 10 ball. And about the third rack, I started to feel comfortable. It's raining really badly here, guys, so it's like a lot of swerve.
Right.
So Gavin just tried a combo on the 4-9. Got a little fortunate here.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you like kicking by the 10 or kicking in the open space on the other
I
side?
kick to the open space.
So he's going to kick on the left side, try to hit the 4.
He is, I guess. I mean, I guess really it's dealer's choice on this. I just prefer to take that 10 ball out of it altogether. Now he's going to kick to the open spot.
Yeah, if it's not in the way, it might be the right play. Just because the 4 is a little closer to the pocket, you can call that lower left corner a little easier. You hit this hard or soft? What do you think?
I hit this one pretty firm, actually.
Pretty firm?
And that's what you can't do. You can't get in behind it and ticky it like that. The cue ball's always going to track to that pocket.
All right, so here's Gavin's first wide open opportunity. This is kind of money. This is what you want to loosen up and get going in the set.
Yeah, golden opportunity here.
He's looking where he wants to be on the 5. Pretty natural to roll forward after the 5, past the 9 to the 6. 7 ball, 6 to the 7 is probably the most challenging position here.
Absolutely. So yeah, Gavin playing out of Dallas.
Do you know Gavin well? Or?
So he was here last year for the 9-ball open. Played really well as an 11-year-old at the time. Yeah, no, I've just kind of tracked him and followed him. I like keeping up with some of the junior players, the national junior players, Laz and Gavin, of course, and a few of the others, Hayden and things like that. I love watching all these guys come up through the game. But specifically, he's a Texas product, so definitely pay attention to him. He's sponsored by Predator Cues and.
I know Ra pretty well. Does his tour come around here, Ra?
Yeah.
Ra, right. Okay. Perfect. Ra's a great guy. Really doing good things for pool. Really trying to help the youngsters get more visibility and generate more of a following in our youth in the States, which is, I think, part of what's causing us to be a little behind in
the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, he actually got really good on the 6. He can draw back and play that 7 in the lower left corner.
Does it go to the lower left there? It looks like it does.
I think so. He just scoped it out. Oh, I love this view.
Yeah, it's really, really close. But he will definitely pay attention to it. And
if not, he can follow up 2 rails, but the 9 becomes a big blocker, so 9's very dangerous.
Sure. Get back over to there.
All right, let's see what Gavin's got
Let's
here.
see what he handles this.
A little right, maybe just draw. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's got to be thinking about that right to the bottom corner, like you said. It obviously goes. Calls it instantly.
Plays the 8 in the side next. The side by the 9 ball.
The left side, yeah, the left side as we look at it.
Probably a 9 ball in the same pocket. Let's see how he does here.
Okay, so he's going to get a little north of this 8 ball, which is fine. He can just draw down to the bottom rail and come back up for the 9 in that side like you were talking about. Or he could go forward with this and play the 9 into the side by the 10.
Yeah, I like his decision here. Good speed.
Yep.
Good line.
Totally fine. What good touch there. Nice shot, Gavin.
Looks like he's going up table and back, huh?
Yeah.
Well, he should be able to reach it.
He has had quite the growth spurt. And it's funny how many people actually think, they're like, no way, he's 12, because he's a very tall young man.
He's 12 and a half. What are they?
Yeah. There you go. All right.
Nice out. Okay, so he was supposed to get out, and he got out there.
He got
impressive.
out.
Good.
Yeah. So it's alternating breaks.
So Jaden won the lag, so it should be Gavin's break.
Yep. So Jaden's going to do the scoring for us there. There we go.
I think Jaden's nickname should be Shorty. maybe like Chocolate Shorty, just to confuse everybody.
Chocolate Shorty.
Does he like chocolate?
He does, actually.
There we go.
Kit Kat bars.
We guys, stick with that for me.
Yeah. These are...
We'll confuse everybody that comes in the room. I'll get action all the time.
So Miner's Treasure is asking how many feet are the tables. These are 9-foot diamond. The Blue Label Pro-Ams. 4.5-inch pockets. All right, Gavin's going with the straight-on break with the 10-ball rack here.
Probably playing the 5 and 6 on the side, right?
5 and the 6 on the side,
One of the
absolutely.
Okay, 6 went short and the 5 went short.
Yeah. Hits it really hard. Seen that a lot on this table so far today with the break.
Who was playing earlier? Who played the?
So we had Tony Chohan playing earlier with. Well, my brain just went blank.
That's okay. They can check
Mark
it out.
Estiola.
On digital poll, right? Oh, he played Mark Estiola?
What was that? Who? Get back up here.
Sorry, guys.
No, you're good. That's what we're here for, right?
I was sleeping and then playing.
You do right. Where the heck was my match list at? Sorry. I promise you I'll find it.
I think he's looking to see if this 8 goes off the 1 in the side, and that's what he's calling. If he uses a top ball, it actually helps it draw a little bit off the 8, and it has a higher probability of going in. And since he's jacked up, he doesn't have a choice, so maybe this will go in favorably for him.
Right.
But it might be hard to get position on the 2 if he does that. I was able to stun it and get the 2 in the side, looks like.
He's done very well with that shot.
Great shot, great
Might
shot.
have to clip that there. Just watch him play this. Yeah, just gets that 2 ball moving forward perfectly.
Well, you caught that just in time. Sweet.
Yeah, that's awesome. Every now and then I get it right.
All right, so I think that the 8 ball might help him with the 2 in the side, right? So
it does make it a big pocket. Let's take a look from the top there. That 8 ball might actually be a little far up there to make a difference.
Might not be a helper. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of on the borderline. All right, try to just make it clean. Maybe play the 3 in the lower left.
Oh, he played it with a lot of stun English on that. Came right back. All right, so he's still got work to do, but he's still at the table.
Yeah, super awkward. Do you like playing this in the corner or the side here?
I played in the side.
Yeah?
Yeah, I played in the side because I can just draw it down to the bottom rail. A little tough off the rail that he's got, but
I might play this in the corner if I'm attacking the 8 and the 5. Only reason is I might make that a little easier for me later. And since the 4 is by the pocket, at least I'm going towards the balls.
That makes sense.
But I think he's choosing your shot. Just got to fade the 10, make sure he doesn't get hooked behind the 10.
Yeah. Yeah, and I certainly understand, like you're talking about going towards the 8 and the 5, but
right, hit it a bit too hard.
Yeah. Hasn't left anything easy there. There's the obvious carom on the 3-6.
You can carom it, you can bank it, or you can combo it.
Right.
He's got
dealer's choice.
Now, oddly, I might combo this to open up that 8-5 again, just because it's a thin hit. He's going for the bank, nails it.
Fire, perfect shape on this 4 ball. Gonna be stuck playing a little combo on the 5-8 maybe.
Well, he might be able to draw back and play the 5 in the same pocket.
This one's mine. Yeah, he might be able to just draw it straight back and play the 5 in the same pocket.
The staff's been awesome here, by the way. They got a great staff here.
We're so blessed here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Yeah, he's just drawing it back, take the cut shot on the 5 down the rail.
So I think the 8 is going to determine this rack. Once he makes this 5 ball, that 8 ball is in a little bit of a precarious position. Now, the 7 does lead pretty naturally, 3 rails underneath, so he can play the 8 in the opposite pocket of the 5. But that's probably what's going to determine the rack for him.
Sure. Well, the upside is the 8 ball is actually not frozen on the rail there. Oh, he's overcut this.
Yeah, that 5 was the critical shot.
Yeah.
So Jaden's got a huge opportunity here. Let's see if he can connect.
Absolutely.
Get a little battle going here between the
young guns.
Tiny Junior and the the Giant Junior, the Skinny Giant.
Yeah.
Jaden, I met Jaden the other day. Super nice.
Yeah.
Really good guy. So
A funny story about Jaden. When I first met him, it was at a Centex tour event that we were holding here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. And of course, Jaden, I think, had just moved to the area from the Baton Rouge area. And
Oh, I got a friend in that area too.
yeah.
You guys might know Chris Reinhold.
Yeah, I know Chris. Yeah, for sure. Anyway, me and Jaden's probably about, I don't know, 80 points higher than me in Fargo's. He's supposed to win matches and things like that. And we're playing this race to 7, and we go battle back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and we get all the way down to the end of the match. Hill. We're the last match of the day to make it through to the next day for the final 8. And he rattles an 8-ball. Yeah, he tried to nudge it.
Shot.
Perfect snap.
Good shot.
Anyway,
Very smart shot.
He rattles an 8-ball.
Oh, no.
And lets me out. So I get through to the next day. I end up in 4th place in the tournament. And it was just kind of funny. And then the very next tournament we play, which was like 3 weeks later, we have the exact same situation come up, and he rattles an 8-ball again.
Oh, no.
So now we've become friends because he rattled the 8-ball twice, and it's kind of a funny.
Well, he's your best friend.
We are, yeah, I know, right?
I might take him on the road with me.
That's right. Anyway, we've become very good friends since then, and he's kicked my butt a lot of times like he's supposed to. So very well played there.
Yeah, you know the key is what he did by opening that 8 up. Just made the whole rack pretty hard to mess up.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely.
Now, if he doesn't like the 10 aside, he can even bump the 10 down table if he wants, and the 9's hanging in front of the pocket. So he could develop the 10 if he wanted. That's, you just got to consider it. Not that it's the right shot, but just something to consider.
Yeah, I don't see him doing that. He's quite fine shooting that 10 in the side, just knowing Jaden.
He is a 3-cushion player, so he does like playing with the different angles and moving stuff.
Yeah, he also knows not to move balls when you don't absolutely have to.
Right, yeah. But if he hits the top side of it, moves it down, it doesn't make it necessarily difficult.
Sure.
But the side pocket probably is the right shot here. Just
my luck is I move it, I freeze it to the rail, and
you got more work ahead of you
than
you intended.
This is just draw back off the bottom rail, shoot it in the side, tie this thing up, and let's move on.
Yep. He's using follow, another good option. Falling off the long rail.
Yeah.
Oh, draw.
Yeah,
he just drew all the way back for the corner. Why not? Landed dead perfect. We'll never know if he overhit that or hit it perfect.
He overhit that.
Trying to give him the benefit of the doubt here.
I'm just giving him crap because he's my friend.
That's good.
Because he will go back and listen to this. So. So yeah, Gavin doing great things in the game. Obviously, as a 12-year-old, sponsored by Predator Qs, and
a little bit of body movement on the 10, but nailed it.
Yeah.
That first rack's always the hardest. So once he's through that, he should be feeling a lot better.
Right? Yeah, for sure.
I think everyone feels that first rack jitters.
Oh, especially in the big events. I mean, and this is a big event.
This is a pretty gigantic event.
Yeah.
A lot of great players here. It's fun. It's fun to play here. I've had the good fortune of playing here a couple times before, and I've always enjoyed coming to this room. It's a beautiful room. They did a lot of repairs on the floor, so it's a lot more level for the players.
Yeah. When was the last time you were here?
I believe 2 years ago.
2 years ago for the Open, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we actually did the whole raised, I mean, the entire front of this building was raised about 4 or 5 inches. They use that foam, right? And they fix it up. It's very impressive. It was kind of fun watching because they did it over like a 3-day. NJ Pool player, yes, that is Mike Yednak commentating.
Thanks for the shout out, NJ. You know what's funny is he did the 1-ball break. I got a question for you because I always, when I try the one the side with 10-ball, the ball underneath always collides with it, and I never make the one. Does Jaden make the one with some consistency? He makes the one
with some consistency.
Okay, all right. That's really good for a wood rack. I like going that approach when I have a wood rack. When I have a magic rack or a template rack, I usually try to make the 2 balls underneath.
Yeah. Nice stroke there from Gavin on that 1 ball. Got a nice little roll where the 5-ball clears.
So look at that problem. 6 ball's a little problematic.
Well, 3 to the 4. Just got to pay attention to it. Not that it's super problematic, but you definitely got to pay attention to which side you're going.
Yeah, the side pocket comes in play here. Or if he just floats up, which I like going between the 5 and 9, he just gets to accept a longer shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Okay, so that's pretty logical. The 4 to the 5, I think, is a little problematic from that side, but I would actually play that too.
So I kind of like doing that and just keeping it simple.
Do you run into the 9 here or try to avoid it?
I try to avoid the 9. I'm almost willing to take the spot shot type thing, a little bit more left English on this 4 ball, wrap the corner a little more. He could actually play it even a little stiffer and play the 5 into that right corner. But again, I'm just kind of the vein of keep it simple. He went with a big
so he
full
went all the way
stroke.
around.
Yeah.
Tried to play for the 5 in the side, I believe, there, and just since he missed the 4 so drastically,
Yep.
came a lot deeper.
I think he got away with this. I mean, there's a shot on the 4, but it's nothing easy about it. 4 ball does go to this bottom left corner as we look at it.
If he can see the right side of the 4, he's got a lot of options. If he can't, I might just float this to the rail and hit the 10 ball and leave the cue behind the 6.
Yep. So just looking over the chat there, Mike Rubel, excuse me. Gavin is sponsored by Predator Cues, so I'm not sure which model he's playing with, but it will be a Predator Cue. Currently sponsored by Predator Cues, Doc's Billiards Office, the Teltec Group, In the Box Sports.
Oh, in the box. I love in the box.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so he went for the shot. Also going to get a little fortunate. So a little good fortune by both players at this point.
Well, the table giveth, and the table taketh away. So take your time and line this up. Think about what your speed is. That's probably the biggest thing that most people, in my opinion, miss. You're playing these kick shot safes. It's really focus on the speed. Once you've got the line picked out, what speed do you want to hit it at? I think you can take a lot of the.
I think you're telling words of wisdom.
The leaves that you're leaving your opponent. You're not going to make all these kick shots. I mean, what's your make percentage on kicking at balls? I mean, probably less than 3%. So think about the speed as what you're leaving. That's going to really determine some good factors for you moving on.
I'm really concerned about the 5 to the 6 here.
5 to the 6 is a problem.
I think I would play the 5 in the corner, which he didn't, but I would have played the 5 in the corner and kind of left the Z shot for the 6 in the side.
Sure.
Now, maybe he got good where he could float forward and play the 6 in the lower left corner. I think he might have that angle.
Well, unless the 6 goes past the 10, I don't think it does. Yeah, I don't think it does.
Doesn't look like it. If it does, then everything's sweet.
Different, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, you bring the problem of the 9 ball in.
So boy, he strokes really far from the tip. The tip was like half a diamond from the ball.
So I will definitely caution anybody watching my friend Jaden, and I love Jaden to death, do not watch his stroke.
10 in the corner? What do you think? Yep.
Yeah,
He's calling it.
Gotta be.
He's going to very likely make the carom, but if he's calling the 10, he won't get to keep shooting.
The 5 doesn't keep, right?
Yeah. This is where I don't like call shot myself. Like I prefer having two-way shots. But
yep.
Let's see if he makes the 10.
He did.
Made
Nothing
both.
but net. We're gonna clip that for a replay for sure.
Money.
Nothing but net. Take a look at that. That was a beautiful stroke on that ball again.
Yeah, Gavin has good mechanics. I'll say that. Stayed down nice, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Good shot, Gavin.
Just making clips as well for later on, so. Jude moved my other monitor over there, so it's.
All right, so Gavin's playing the 8 ball on the right side and the 6 ball on the left side.
Yep.
Maybe the 4 ball in the lower right corner.
So I saw in the chat just a little bit ago when we were talking about it. He's going to get them both going just
Both went low again.
Short again. What causes that, Mike? Mike or Michael? I'm sorry.
Whatever you prefer.
No, whatever you prefer.
I find Michael.
Okay,
We'll
Michael it is, absolutely. I apologize.
No, usually if you hit it harder, it goes higher, and if you hit it softer, it goes lower. You can also move the cue ball away from the rack or away from the head string, closer to the head string. Usually I move it close to the center to get it to go higher, but if you start to move it off center, one ball goes high, one ball goes low.
Sure.
So I would start to move that cue ball away from the center line. He's going pretty direct from the center diamond. not getting good results, I would start to mix my cue ball position and basically just go further out from the center.
Yep. So Jaden takes the push and locks up the 4-9.
Gavin takes no time, gets down, about ready to play a safety. Trying to get the cue behind the 7.
Might have left the, yeah, I'm looking at it physically at the table there, and he can see all of the 1 ball.
I think we just, Gavin just needs to slow down a little bit more and make the right decision. Just go through all the decisions and then decide which one's best for him and go with that. He's kind of just using his instinct to carry him, and it probably does well. Maybe nervousness getting him a little bit. All right, Jaden, good shot, good shot. It was hard to hold.
Killing that cue ball like that was very well done.
What do you play on the 4? Do you play for the bank in the lower right corner?
I play for the safety, sir.
So he's saying to clip the 4 into the 9, bring the cue behind the 7, 10, 5. So I'd be thinking about that now.
Yep.
My position on the 3 to get that right position on the 4 to play that safety.
So I don't mind actually going, there's a couple of different safeties that I see, and again, I certainly will see things different than, you know, somebody with your firepower. But what I'm kind of thinking about is if I can get this, it's moot point at this point, but if I can get my cue ball somewhere right here, I can obviously play the 4 ball around the table and just freeze the cue ball behind the 9 was what I was kind of looking at.
Another great safety. You could also hide the 4 behind the 9 and go the other way.
Go the other way.
That's why your cue ball from
So
the 3 to the 4, you really want to decide what you want to do. And then if you get funny,
Yep.
you have other options.
All right, jump shot for Gavin here with his air rush.
Easy hit for him.
Yeah, stroked it really well. Powerful stroke for such a young man, for sure. Nice to see that, Gavin.
All right.
And actually, I haven't seen that color air rush jump cue before either.
What do we got?
Pretty sharp. It was like a goldish green kind of color.
All right.
Kind of like that.
Brass color?
Yeah. Yeah, there you go, brass, yeah.
Jaden's probably going to put the 2 behind the 5, 10, and 7. Tried to do that, may have overhit it a little. Yeah, overhit it a little. You can see it past the 7.
Yeah, big separation there, but yeah, definitely left the full table for him.
Did good to prioritize the 2. In that shot, you know, the key is just not sell out the 2, and if you get behind the 7, 10, you get bonus, but he had good speed on the 2 so that Gavin didn't have a shootable shot.
Right. Yeah, well, Gavin gets a pretty fortunate clip there with the 5 ball. Going to get pretty good coverage. Jaden's got a shot between the 7, 10 to kick at the 2 ball from the bottom. I can't quite tell. We can look at it.
2 rails or 1 rail?
I like the 2 railer. It's probably because I play so much 3 cushion.
Yeah.
It makes the ball bigger for me.
I kind of like that too. I'm just trying to see how he gets safe playing that. Maybe if he can kick it towards the 4-9.
Kick it towards the 4-9, and the cue ball just sort of drifts up the line a little bit.
I try to imagine some lucky safety I can get off the
kick.
right? If he goes 1 rail, he's got to shoot it between the 3, 6 and get real lucky.
Well, he's going to play the jump shot into a jump bank.
Not the worst decision.
Yeah.
As long as he can keep the cue on the table.
Keep the cue ball on the table, yeah. He's very good at the jump shot. Just double kisses it.
Might be more favorable. Looks like that 5 might save the day.
The 5 is going to save the day for him, just like it did for Gavin in the previous shot.
Can Gavin see this? He got down real quick.
You can see the thin edge of it. Going to wrap it.
Slice and dice.
He makes it, but I don't think did he call it? He must have called it.
I mean, it was the only logical shot.
It was,
so.
yeah.
Now he can play position for that safety you mentioned, right?
That
just
is very
float
true.
It forward and play that stop
float
shot.
It forward, absolutely.
Bang it 3 rails around.
Oh, he's playing the safe.
Well executed.
Well executed. Wow, what good speed control there. Yeah, me and Jude were talking about the. Sorry, my brain just stopped on me. We were talking earlier about the same topic a few minutes ago.
I wonder if he can go 3 rails, 2 rails underneath the 3. Or possibly 3. I like going wide on this. I don't like going 1 rail at it.
Yeah. Oh, no, he can definitely get up into here.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, he can. Yeah,
I like going to the short rail and then
yeah,
attacking
get
it.
into it here.
Yeah, I think that's the right play.
Well, Jaden also plays a lot of 3 cushion with me, so he knows the line. I'm going to have to smack him around for that one. Just gets a little top on it. Doesn't quite get it go long of the pocket there.
Okay, well, he's only on 1 foul, and I would seriously play a safety on that 4-ball instead of the 3-ball.
Instead of the 3-ball, yeah, it's just sort of naturally built in, right? You got the 3-ball right there. You can get the cue ball anywhere on the table that you want.
Well, the main reason is I solved the problem. So when I do get back to the table, I have a run
That's
out. I don't have
exactly
to
true.
focus on the three foul.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
and he's actually overhit this and left a pretty open shot there for Jaden to play this 3-ball and get into the same position we were just talking about.
Can you draw up that safety for them so they see the shot you're talking about on the 4?
Yeah, of course. He,
So he's going to try to play towards the middle of the table, probably.
yeah, just get the cue ball out here somewhere. Right, and then he's going to play the 4-ball where the 4-ball comes around the table, and you just stop the cue ball right there where the 4-ball is. Just swap them.
Yeah, a little float forward.
Yeah.
Use the 9-ball as the primary blocker. Okay, now
He's trying to
Jaden is
break it out,
attacking it.
and oh my goodness! And
But
guess
he's-
what?
Gets the perfect shot we were talking about. I don't dislike that because you always have a bunch of safeties you can play. So I think that's a good aggressive play.
That is for sure.
Good decision on his part. A lot of good things could happen.
So he's doing the right thing. He's going to call the top corner. Now just stun this thing in behind the 9-ball. Play it hard enough to go 3 rails around.
He always looks like he's hitting high in the ball.
I know. And he's played it
Flawlessly.
absolutely perfect.
And I don't think Gavin can jump at this because there's the 8-ball in the way as well. So he's got to go for a kick.
What? No double jump?
We could
Jesus
see it.
Atencio?
We could see that. We could see that.
Not a chance. I'm not even trying that shot in fun.
So what does he do here? Tack it 2 rails or 1 rail? I think the 1 rail is actually better in this scenario.
The 1 rail's better in this scenario. You don't risk the scratch, right?
Yeah, I just don't see him getting safe.
Just
to go
play it
2
on
rails.
just play it on the safe, on the high side of it.
There you go.
He might even make it.
Oh man, he hit that so well.
Yeah, he did.
Brutal. That was a really good shot.
It was, yeah. I mean, he called it to make it. He
Shorty
shot it great.
needs to use a rack, a
Hey,
rake.
It's,
What's going on here?
It's still a 9-foot table when it's all said and done. So,
All right, I guess if he can go off the point with some right English or draw it straight back, we don't know.
I go off the rail. I can see enough out there. Here's the
He went
common
3 rails for
mistake.
the side.
Yep. It takes off so fast on you. Now, aside from being treetopped, he's okay. But he does have a little height advantage here, so.
He's probably really good with jump shots and tree top shots.
Yes.
Like you said. Probably one of his fortes.
Yeah. And like I said, when you're watching Jaden play, don't watch where, because he has a very long bridge, and he's aiming more at the object spot than the cue ball.
Okay, so he's definitely an object ball last
He is,
visual
for
player.
sure. Yes, Miners, there are plenty of 800 players here today. You can click on that link at the top of the chat. Check out the bracket. I think we have like the number 1 and number 2, or number 2 and number 3 Fargos in the world.
Okay, so he wasn't able to execute that that shot.
Yeah, just pushed it a little bit offline.
Where's Joshua in that mix?
I think Josh is actually number 1 in the Fargo ratings now. I think
So we got number 2 and 3 here.
2 and 3, yeah. 847 and 846.
That's just unacceptable. Where's Joshua?
Where's
Let
Josh?
me call him.
Call him out.
Come on, bud.
He's actually never made it out to a Texas Open. You know, if you have any lines to get hold of him and say, hey, you need to get your butt down here and
I
play.
do. He's rude with me before. I'm
Has he?
gonna grind him a little
That's
bit. Hey,
funny.
why aren't you here?
That's funny. That would be awesome. We'd love to see him here. We'd love to get Jason Shaw here. You know, my own personal, I would love to see those guys get out here and mix it up with us at the Texas Open. All right, so Jaden, 2-rail kick on this 5-ball.
Good shot. Good
Yeah.
shot. Does he make the 10 that doesn't count?
Yeah, makes the 10 that doesn't count, or low, even worse.
Dresses up the 10.
Leaves it
later.
hanging in the pocket for any number of choices.
He's got to run this out, though. It's wide open.
Yeah, wide open.
Probably play the 6 in the corner instead of the side, I would. Let's see what he does here. I don't like this. Play the 6 in the corner. Don't go for the
Yeah,
combo.
don't go for yeah.
Well, now the 7's a little challenging. You think he was probably playing for the 6-10 combo?
Well,
I mean, he's not doing it now, but see, he made that missable.
yeah, it was too easy to make it very simple. Keep it simple.
Yeah.
Try to get into that small gap to make the 6-10.
Got a little too excited.
Yeah. Not taking because he's a great shooter and he gets around a table very well.
Oh, look, he's a kid.
We
gotta give him a little
slack.
wiggle room.
Absolutely, give him some slack.
He's playing great for his age.
I'd be excited as well. Hell, I'm 56 years old and I'd get excited about that too.
I'm 30 something now. I don't know. Just kidding.
No, sir, you wouldn't get excited. You would have ran it out.
I got excited my first match. Got nervous. Luckily, I got in stroke. My opponent, Elijah, good guy.
Was it Elijah you played?
Yeah. Elijah let me out. He punished me for the first couple racks that I played loose, and then I finally got in stroke. It is super humid here right now, so any English is really being amplified off the balls. So it's a little more challenging than usual.
Yeah, I play here all the time, so I'm very accustomed to it. Now, when I first moved out here to Austin, just under 7 years ago, it was a transition for me. Now, I grew up in Louisiana, lots of humidity, but I'd spent 27 years out on the West Coast. Zero humidities.
Yeah.
Good stroke there.
I grew up in Arizona and then moved to New York.
Well, you definitely get your fair share of humidity up in New York as well. So.
Yeah, there's a couple rooms. There's a room called Society Billiards. It's in a basement.
Yeah.
And that one's just so wet a lot of the time. It's very, very different conditions.
I actually have a friend of mine that was here, stopped by here to visit me on Thursday. And he's probably at Society Billiards today.
Really?
Yes, he was headed up that way. And he
right,
was.
Jaden, make the 9 and just don't scratch it.
Just don't scratch anywhere, right?
Just don't bring that side pocket in play.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Now, how do you play this, Michael?
Just plays with the top ball.
Just keep it south of the pocket.
Yeah, just play with the top ball. Focus all attention on the 9 ball. Now, I think he called the 10. I don't believe he did that.
Oh, he did that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, he didn't like the cut down the rail, I guess. And he makes the 9 for good measure.
Still a quality shot, but I think he's supposed to go for the 9 down the rail.
I think so too. I know he's probably worried a little bit about the scratch.
Yeah, if you hit that ball you had on the 9 ball with follow, there's no scratch. If you use outside English, top with outside, it should just check and come straight back and forth. Still no scratch. So the only way really to do it is start to bring that tip down on the cue and start to add right English forcefully. But still a great shot. And also creative. Good to see it. You know, that's a creative way to get out of that position.
Is.
Who's your friend in Society? I probably know him.
No, so my friend that's going to Society today, he's from here. He lives here.
Oh, okay.
But he was just telling me 2 days ago that he was heading up to New York business, and
He should look out for the house pro there is Del Sim, super sweet guy.
Okay.
And really, really good person. And then he should get to Amsterdam too. He should try to hit all the rooms.
Yeah, his name's Eric, and shout out to Eric there. You know who I'm talking about, buddy. He's probably listening to me right now.
Eric, get on the stream, text us, say hi.
Yeah, that's right. Like and subscribe like everybody else should have already done. Anyway, yeah, he spent some time up in New York quite a bit. He goes back and forth with work, and he was just excited because he was going to go to he hadn't been to Society yet, so he was going to go there. I think it was today he said he was going.
Well, Gavin's playing a tough shot. I think he's back cutting this too. I'm a little surprised he's back cutting this.
He's hit it.
Oh, he's got the 6.
He's got the 6, so it's a very big pocket, and he's
underhit it.
Just underhit it.
Big kick though.
Yeah, 6 more inches of roll, and you're just fine.
Hey, let's not talk about that. All right, good shot
It's
here.
a good, yeah, nice kick shot there for Gavin.
We'll keep this PG-13.
That's
Good shot on the
always.
2. 3 ball, you can flow forward a little bit and probably play the 4 in the lower left. Little hard. I might go to the short rail and back up. I think I like that a little more.
I kind of like that as well. You can play, you're not going to risk any kind of skid with the 3 ball.
Also, you won't get funny on the ball.
He's firing just in the corner.
Okay, that's...
What a shot. If he just goes a little harder. Sorry, PG-13.
PG-13, I was just going to say.
Yeah.
Dude, we just had this conversation. Nah, this is awesome to see these kids play so well.
Yeah.
I'm thinking in New York if there's any youngsters that are playing like this, and I can't really, just doesn't, no one comes to mind. The last strong youth that we had was Lucas.
Yeah.
And he's playing great right now.
Playing great, yeah, absolutely.
And Lucas Varner, of course.
Yeah. So we've got...
he's got a good last name.
Pretty good pedigree there, right?
It was inevitable.
Yep. Yeah, we have the Martinez brothers, of course, you know, play out of this area. They live down in New Braunfels area.
Great shot on the 4 he just played. He's got a good opportunity on the 5. He makes it pretty natural to float between the 7 and 9 for the 7 position.
Yeah, just don't try to overstroke it at all. Yeah,
He hit it real well. Don't make him treetop.
Nope, he got rewarded.
All right, I draw this straight back and play for the 8 in the side. Just control his cue ball. Don't bring the 10 in play.
Yep.
Hit
Very
it
well
perfectly.
done.
Still has the bank if he doesn't like it, but I think the cut is the ideal position.
Yep. Now, do you cut this with inside, or are you trying to roll around? Yeah, well played there.
Slightly short on position, but still good.
Yeah, should be okay, though.
This kid's got young eyes and no fear, so probably won't
All right. So
have any difficulty slicing this.
Right, 50-yard
Quarter ball
line. Yep.
Good thing about staying above the 10 as opposed to coming underneath it is there's no scratches, so he's just got to make the ball.
Yep.
And as I say that, he's probably going to find a scratch somewhere. No.
We're not going with the commentator's kiss of death, so.
No, I mean, if he hits it 10 miles or 1,000 miles an hour, it might go 3 rails to the side.
Yes, 37 rails and go in the corner or something.
good
Nice shot, Gavin. All right, so we have a battle on our hands here. Battle of the young guns. 3-2, I think it is now, to Gavin. Yes, indeed.
Gavin gets to break.
And Gavin has the break.
I kind of feel like someone was mentioning Gavin's Fargo might be a little low. I kind of agree. I think he's probably just a bit higher than what it has there.
He's probably something close to Jaden's there with the 643, 650 range.
Yeah, they're both probably right around 650. 640, 650.
Kind of, you know, and again, he's 12.
And a half now. No.
Well, yeah.
Okay, he's not jesting the break. That's a big error. He's been breaking from here, coming up dry. You got to move it. You got to change something.
Is he trying to adjust it with spin? No.
Yeah, they both come short every single time.
Every single time, yep. He hits them so hard. That's amazing power that he's got. Yeah, but like you said, just not recognizing, just move it half, you know, even just half a ball.
Yeah.
To start with the correction.
Every little bit helps.
Yeah, for sure.
But I would start a full half a diamond.
Full half a diamond, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the same line to the pocket, so it's not really a full half diamond over, but you know that line to the 1 ball. I think that he would have much higher yield. I'm sure he probably practiced and found a good result yesterday, and he's sticking to it. But the biggest thing that I see most students and people playing pool is they don't change what's not working. You know, you got to change.
Well, the
do something.
Truest definition of insanity, right?
Yeah. And then the cue ball never lies. Remember those 2 quotes, guys?
Cue ball never lies.
The cue ball never lies.
That is as true as it gets right there.
What does he play here for?
Well, it depends on that 3. It looks like it might sneak past the 4 into the bottom right corner. If it does, he can just sort of drift back over here.
Can he clip it?
No.
Can he clip it?
He's going to hang the 2 up there. He was trying to play exactly where he got to get the 3 in the side, but
either that or he was trying to clip it. I think he might have been trying to clip it because he hit it pretty aggressively with a little bit of pace. Get him to open up a little bit.
Open up. So Gavin's going to look to see. Let's take a look from the top there. I don't know if it...
I don't think it goes anywhere. That's why I think he was trying to flip it.
Yeah. I mean,
Maybe it goes to the side.
It goes to either side pocket, I think, but you have to be almost
Dead
perfect.
yeah. And
on
where
your-
with the Q is,
Yeah.
and the 2 is, the Q is, the 2.
Yeah.
It's going to require a huge stroke.
Oh my gosh. That is a huge stroke.
How did Shane Van Boning do it? Jeez.
Oh yeah.
That was some stroke there. He's
Nails.
so unfortunate not to have the best shot ever, but
Yep.
that was an incredible stroke.
Yeah.
I might steal that stroke later. He hit that so good. He's got a lot of safeties here. Just take your time, play the right safety.
Oh no, he was going for the 10.
He had so many good opportunities there to
Got excited watching
torture him.
Tony play one pocket yesterday.
He could play the 3-10 next.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, a little more patience. I love that stroke he just put
Youth
down.
at play.
Yeah, no fear. That's good too. I need to get that from him. The no fear.
No fear.
Yeah. Take back the last 40 years of missed balls.
So it looks like Feder made short work of the match over here on table 2.
He's now taking pictures.
Yeah, do some pictures with some fans. All right, so Jaden gets clipped on the 10 ball there, so he's not going to get the shape on the 4.
So he's got a huge wall of balls with the 6, 10, 7, and 5. So
I like taking the bank on, right? You're naturally going up towards the 5.
bank towards the lower right corner, and you have safes.
Yep.
If you miss it, a little two-way shot.
No, he was just going to play the safe. Okay.
So if I'm doing that shot, I make sure that I get the 4 all the way to the 8 ball,
To the
and I
8
go
ball.
wide.
Yep.
I use low left and then use all 4 of those balls
and
instead
come
of
up this
trying to.
way.
Yeah.
Yep.
He tried a Z safety, and I would have just one-railed that over. I think his was a little harder to execute. So you get him behind the 9.
Almost.
He's got the 10. He's
Got
got a
the
couple
10,
balls.
yep.
Good. Good shot. Good decision.
Straight to the jump cue goes Jaden.
2-second. Good decision by
Yeah.
Gavin. What's Jaden's forte? Is he gonna make this? Is this a high percentage for him?
It's a pretty high percentage for him.
So 50% hit,
I favor him. Well, yeah, no,
20% make?
80% hit.
80% hit.
Yeah,
All right.
I give him a 20%, 30% chance make.
That's pretty good from here. He hit it pretty thick.
Yeah,
So I would say he hit it pretty well.
he hit it really well, yeah.
Not going to get rewarded. Gavin's got Christmas here.
Hey, Feder. Getting everybody doing the selfies.
Okay, good position on the 5.
Yep.
Federer's running from the fans.
Yeah. Let me out of here.
I need to eat.
Right.
Oh, he came
Sure
up
you
good.
go.
Okay.
Yeah,
Good
he's
enough. He's got to kill this a little bit. He's close enough to the ball, and the ball's close enough to the pocket. He doesn't have to slaughter this. I would make sure I stay on the side he's on. He doesn't want to get too straight. It's good. Now he doesn't have to force the cue ball at all. So he left the proper angle.
High is right. Stay high on the ball.
Now here I make sure I use the long rail. I just draw it right to the long rail.
Yeah,
Make sure I have
yeah.
angle on the 8.
Yeah, for sure.
My shoulder's so screwed up that whenever I'm playing it,
Just like
Doesn't
that,
want to
you
get thick. Perfect. Perfect angle.
Yeah,
When you had that opportunity. You know, if the 10's in the way, you might even just go into the 10 softly and use the 10 as position. You
Yep.
know. But a good decision. Oh,
Ooh, wiped
Scared
its
me,
feet
scared
just
me.
a little bit. Gave him a little.
gave everyone a little scare.
Yeah.
Nice out, though. Nice out.
Oh, James Handshoe in the house.
What gave him away? The hat?
The hat, oh yeah.
The hat.
Can't miss James when he walks in the room.
James thinks one of the better jump cues in the States for sure.
Yep.
Also very nice guy.
Have you seen his forward extension now?
I have.
And so that's his big market right now. Is he's doing a lot of good things with that forward extension.
I really like his jump cues.
I have one of his jump cues at the house. I don't carry it all the time. I keep it at the home table there, and
These guys are cracking me up here in the stream.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, Vietnam. I had the pleasure of going to Vietnam for one of the Matchroom events.
Oh,
and,
cool.
they really do respect and love pool more than anyone I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I've been to the Philippines too. Beautiful, beautiful country, beautiful people.
It's
both places.
yeah.
Very, very respectful pool players and very loving of the sport.
Yeah, I'm going to try.
How'd he hit it? How'd he hit it?
Pretty darn good there.
Thought he made it.
I did too. I definitely want to make the trip over to play some 3-cushion and play some pool.
Guys, anyone looking for that forward extension? I'm sure you probably had the information on the website. Or?
Yeah, you can actually just Google it. It's James Handshoe, but the forward extension. So he basically has taken. He creates a carbon fiber shaft extension. So it's I think it's 6 inches, 8 inches, and 10 inches. But it has like a compression sleeve on it. So you actually slide it over the tip end of your cue.
Yeah, it's basically
and clamp it down, and it's got a full tip on it, so you can actually play it just like a regular.
Yeah, it just rides over your other shaft. It's very unique, and I actually tried it. I have an extension on the back of my cue, which I'm perfectly happy with. But for people that just want a short, super light extension, I think it's a good resource.
Now, do you play with any kind of extension on your cue naturally? I mean, you're a tall gentleman.
No, I stick with the normal height.
Yeah.
And I have a custom Jacoby. I'm sponsored by Jacoby.
Yep.
They're amazing people.
Amazing cues.
Yeah. I've been with them forever. They're such good people. Yeah. Brandon and Dave before, and the whole crew there is just phenomenal.
Shout out to the crew at Jacoby. Yeah. So Handshoes. They're nice. I mean, they play really, really well. You know, obviously, it's just a very quick slip on, screw down the compression sleeve on it, and it holds very well.
Looking at this, the 5-ball is a
problem.
Huge concern.
He's going to be able to take care of it. No. I was going to say take care of it now, but the 3-ball's not going to let him do that.
I'm playing safe here. I'm not even messing with this.
It's too easy.
Situation.
This is that same shot from earlier in the match, right? Just roll up behind the 5-ball.
Yeah, he's got that option. He can thin the 8 to the long rail and bring the cue behind the 6-9, or hit the 6, use the 6 as a blocker.
Sure.
What else is there? See any other good shots?
I just think the easy one is.
Easy one's usually the right choice. Just with this distance, I sometimes have a little difficulty getting that to snuggle up.
So he just gins the 3-ball to no.
Well, he's got the 5 to the middle diamond. Yeah,
yep.
Play the 5 to the middle diamond. Just don't scratch in the side. Go beneath the 7, and you got action. You're just going to leave distance. You can't really hope to get him behind the 8 and 10, but that's a possibility as well.
Yeah, I mean, don't play for that. Just play for the separation and control the speed. A little tougher. I think it might be on a weird angle to get above the side pocket is probably the problem.
Since his cue is so close to the rail, he can't dig in. I mean, he could even use the 10. Yeah, I was just going to say he could use the 10 to help him.
Yeah. And his speed was good. His speed is fantastic there. Gets full coverage with the 7-ball.
That might have been the right shot all along. You know, with how good he hit it and how natural it was. Yeah. I didn't see that shot. Great shot, Jaden.
I didn't see it. Yeah, playing it.
I don't know if he got lucky if he played that, but it was a high quality shot regardless.
Yeah.
I was just starting to see that he could use the 10, and then he fired a great shot. Yeah, he's playing the 8, I think.
All right. Well, 5-ball going to get up there and get in the pocket. It's a little unfortunate. I guess his jump cue's gold. It's a gold BK rush. Or air rush.
Gold like the money he's going to make being a young great player.
That's right.
All right, so sitting in a good spot here. Take it away. Any issues you see?
6 to the 7, you just got to pay attention. I think that's about it.
I agree. Just to make sure you have angle on the 6 so you can play position at the 7. Don't get flat. So much of this game is just getting an angle. You know, as long as you have angle, you can usually manipulate the cue ball in some good fashion. He got a little too much angle, but he's all right.
Just comes straight across. Oh, he's going to overhit this now, and he's going to have a big old monster angle on the 7-ball, but that's fine.
Yeah, just make the 7.
Make the 7.
Make the 7.
Yeah, you don't even have to manipulate it at all. Just make the 7. Your cue ball is going to get somewhere out to the middle of the table.
Guys, I was at the Philippines. I stayed in the Philippines for 3 months and had an amazing time, and went back again last year for a little bit of time. Had to cut my vacation short because my dad passed away, so
Oh, so sorry.
didn't get to stay as long as I would have liked, but obviously family commitments and that. What a great shot Jaden just made. He's got another tough shot. If he makes this, he's out of the woods, but incredible shot he played on the 7. Good shooting there.
So I wonder if he's going to play it in the side and go up and down the table.
I like the corner.
I play the corner.
Positions just makes it easier to pocket for
Sure.
me. This, you're crossing the line for position. You
Yep.
got to play really good speed, which he
Which he did.
did. Did quite well. And, you know, if you're going to hit it that good, then you have both options. I would just always take
I just
that
think it's a
corner.
little less predictable to hit it that good every time off that stroke. But, hey, it works. So, yeah, if you actually look at where he's aiming now on the cue ball, if you look physically
Yeah, it
at the
looks like
table.
Oh. So he's not hitting it high.
Oh, yeah, no. He aims for it high.
Okay. That's what always confuses me.
Yeah.
It's like Bustamante used to always aim at the bottom
Aim
of the
at
ball.
the bottom of the ball.
And he used to always aim with, like, English, too. It was crazy. Like, I think he always put right English on the ball.
I have a guy that plays on mine and Jude's team on Tuesday nights. Shout out Phil Sidari. Oh my goodness!
Don't scratch.
No.
Great shot.
Great shot.
Now, what I noticed, I think that would have scratched normally,
Had he not been putting that English on it,
but I feel like these tables on the second rail always bank short. So when I was trying double barrel banks in the one pocket,
they will bank short.
it was always short. And I saw
On
Tony
the second
do the
rail
same
for
thing.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone I saw, I was like, they're all doing the same thing, so I'm not crazy.
No, you're not crazy.
but I couldn't get it to go wide. I could
right.
not get it to go wide.
So Jaden's going to get that one there.
Way to close the door, Jaden, and stay focused and get back in this
Get
match.
back in
Keep
this
it.
match. Absolutely. But yeah, so, and it throws a lot of people off unless you play banks here often or one pocket. You know, when you're playing that 2-rail bank, how far down you actually have to throw it towards the, you know, the parallel rail.
Yeah. It was insane. Like, I mean, just, you know, usually it winds out. I'm assuming it's just that because the tables are worn in and there's a little more dirt on the rails, and it's just causing it not to maintain the spin on the second rail.
Yeah, we did, you know, obviously we cleaned the tables.
Not
and
changing his
he's
position.
not
Someone go
changing
yell
it
at
again.
him.
Somebody tackle that young man.
Well, he's going to be consistent.
Yep,
Both balls low again.
Short.
Might as well start safety braking, which he did.
They did.
Man. All right. Kids at home, take your medicine. If it's not working, change.
After your third one especially, change. Again, just move the cue ball 4 inches, 5 inches to the right or left.
Oh, someone's talking to me about relationships. This is awesome. Guys, I actually met a friend here in the Philippines, or a Filipina here. She's a doll. She's going to come later and sweat some matches. So,
Oh, cool.
yeah. Interesting how many Filipinos just love pool.
Just love pool.
Just love pool. Yeah, me too. Me too.
Dignomad, yeah. It's not all it is cracked up to. Absolutely not.
Was it Grady said once they figure out the 5 ball's not orange, you got to leave them? I miss Grady Matthews.
Grady Matthews, classic.
Grady and Billy and Cardone, two of my favorite commentators of all time.
Absolutely.
Especially Billy. Billy gave so much great information.
Billy was so wicked good at it.
I think he still does commentary every now and then. But
Every
it's
now
like,
and then.
You got to pin him down to do it.
Jumping into the kick.
Great shot.
Very well done.
A little respect by Gavin.
Absolutely.
Nice sportsmanship there. He's got about 50 safeties here. Could also try to cut it in the side, but no position.
No position, yeah. Just play the save. He's going to short this a little bit.
Not going to get the result he wants. I think there's a carom and a one pocket. And this is one where I'd play both, but he's got to call one.
Call one or the other, right? So
I think the 7's a little easier. Looking at it from here, I could be wrong.
I think he might have called the 1 ball, actually.
Did he? Okay. He's really looking at it. It all depends on where the 7 line is. You know, if it's on, it's on. If it's not, you got to go for the 1. He's calling the 1, so maybe the 7's not on. Well, maybe he played, I don't know.
He was playing, I think he might have been playing the 7 ball there.
Yeah, he had a lot of spin.
Yep.
So I think he was trying to play the carom, otherwise he wouldn't have used any spin.
Yeah. But it gets okay. It's left the bank on the 1 ball, but pretty frozen to the rail there.
Yeah, he was, that double kiss is so...
Almost impossible not to get.
Yeah, so difficult to beat that I think a safety was probably the right play there. Tough action there.
All right, well, he does leave an open 1 ball. Got to produce a pretty good shot here to get. You go forward off the rail and try to come back down between the 8-3. That's really tough. You're just drawing it around it.
He's inside English. He loves inside English.
He does play.
Inside English is his friend.
Yep.
He belongs in the Philippines. That's a good shot.
Or on the 3 cushion table.
So yeah, took all the scratches on all the blockers out of play.
Yeah.
I don't dislike it.
I don't dislike it either. He's got a good shot here with some angle. He can just draw back out for the 3 ball in the side pocket there. Or the top corner, whichever, dealer's choice.
Slenderman's son. You guys are amazing. Oh. All right, so 3 balls in a bad spot. What do you see here? Just
Safe.
Just stick it, right?
Just stick it.
What is he?
Oh, 2
I didn't
balls
see
in the
two.
corner, yeah, but.
All right, so he's playing. Oh, wow. That's the humidity, guys. That would normally go in.
No, he played rail first.
Yeah, but I'm saying the humidity kept that ball up.
Oh, gotcha.
That ball usually goes in.
Should go in, yeah.
Yeah.
Kick shot on the 2 now.
Maybe the 3-7's dead in the corner. Can we see the top view?
Yeah,
maybe?
let's take a look.
Looks like it's favoring the short rail, right?
It is favoring the short rail. Now it
He's
could be throwable.
He's on the wrong side to throw it, though.
Well, he's got to jump now as well.
Jump kick safe? No.
Jump kick safe.
Oh, boy. Try to hit it.
He's
full.
calling the 7, so he's thinking he can get enough friction throw out of it if he catches this, the right side of the 3 ball.
Okay. Well, since he's jumping, he can hit both sides, so
Right.
I just feel there's a little too much space. I don't think he's going to get any throw on this.
I don't think he's going to get. Oh,
And I was wrong.
Oh, and he scratches.
What a great shot.
That was a great shot.
Okay, so it was a good read, so it was close enough for him to throw it. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Good read by Jaden. A little bit of a bad roll on the scratch. He hit that too good to get punished. Nice Z shot there. Good position on the 4. I think he's even on the correct side, so he can just stun it back up for the 5. Or follow. He's got dealer's choice here.
Oh, I don't like it.
Yeah, I think I would have stunned myself, but maybe he felt like the 10 was in danger of getting in the way.
Yeah. I mean, even if you're going to go that line, you could play it just to play the 5 in this bottom right corner as we look at it. I mean, he's gotten away with it. He's okay.
It's just a little love tickle, a little love tap. It's Valentine's Day. You're allowed a little love, right?
Little tappy tap, yeah.
A lot of little love for Valentine's Day. Speaking, oh shoot, I gotta call my mom.
You better call your mom.
Mom, love you. Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day to everybody out there. Much love, much love. Just stop the ball. Yep. Same thing, just stop the ball. You can even let it drift a little bit if you want. Just stop the ball on this 9 ball.
He likes to leave that long shot on
That
table.
long in the corner, yeah.
As a straight pull player, I usually hate this shot.
Hate this shot for sure.
Slightest
You
twist.
never
and
shoot
it'll
above
jar.
you never shoot above the 4 bottom pockets in straight pool.
I mean, you're supposed to, but it's not often. It's not often. Sacrilege, slight sacrilege.
That's right. All right, so Gavin's going to reopen that 2-game lead here, 5-3. Jaden Dupree to break.
That was some shot Jaden hit. I mean, honestly, that was an incredible shot.
Yeah. Yeah, just such an unfortunate roll if they get the scratch, but you know.
Someone saying, show some love. Hit the like button.
That's right.
Show some love with the like button.
That's right. Get on that like button.
Like, subscribe.
Isaac Pichardo out there. How you doing, brother? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, I think you guys are right. I don't think he actually threw it. I think he cut it, which is
cut it.
probably the right way to play it.
Yep, he did. He cut that. Yeah, if he was trying to use the friction throw on it, then you go to the other side of the 3 ball.
Yeah, there's just too much of a gap. When you play a lot of straight pull, you can usually tell whether it's throwable or not. I didn't think that was throwable.
I didn't see that big of a gap in it, so.
I didn't get to see it because he hit it so fast.
So fast, yeah.
I was so excited when I saw it go in. I didn't see the scratch until after.
That's right.
I was triply surprised.
So, oh.
Yeah, all excited.
Yeah, great shot. Oh.
Great shot until it wasn't.
No, Jaden is not playing bad. He's had a couple of unfortunate rolls, and Gavin has taken advantage when he's had the opportunities.
Neither of these guys have
We
played
have a
bad.
match. We have a match on here, folks. It's
tough shot.
yeah, a little snappy at it. It's okay.
Tough shot. Yeah, we got one guy doing 1 ball on the break shot, and then another guy breaking too close to the middle.
Too close to the
I agree,
middle,
but you know, like they'll learn. They'll learn. The break is so critical, especially as you get further and further in the event. You
Yep.
know.
Oh yeah, you control the tone of the match instantly.
With the alternate break.
Yeah, with alternate break format for sure.
All right, calm down there, Super Stroke. We saw you draw the ball earlier, 10 diamonds. Why not?
Hey, he's on the stream table, man. Let him show off a little.
All right. He's going to play bank on the 3 now. I think I'd play the carom on the 9, but that's me. Or the bank, or the combo on the 9.
Well, you know, he gets 2 ways on this bank on the 3 if you want to control the cue ball. You can actually get behind the 4-10-8 there.
No, I see his logic. It's not bad. It's going a little wide on him.
Didn't get the cue ball quite all the way up there that he wanted, but
Jaden's going to do another jump specialty here.
I think
Come on, Chocolate Shorty.
Chocolate Shorty.
You got this.
What was the character in Coming to America? Oh, Sexual Chocolate.
Whoa, PG-13. Their age.
That's all right. It's Eddie Murphy at his finest.
Eddie Murphy is phenomenal. I prefer the raw version.
Yes. Fun fact, I actually got to see Delirious and Raw live and in person.
Oh, that's just not even fair.
Yeah. I have you by 20-something years, so.
I've gotten to see quite a few guys. I saw Bill Burr. He's
Love Bill
phenomenal.
Burr. Yeah. Yeah, for those of you who haven't been out there and gone out to a real comedy show, go do it.
What do you think, behind the 6? I saw Dave Chappelle.
I've seen Chappelle twice, yeah.
Saw that with the next wife. Oh, still dark.
Well,
Happy Valentine's Day,
Happy
everybody.
Valentine's Day, everybody. Well, next time you're in town.
Behind the 6, what do you think? What's he doing?
Oh, my gosh.
I can't tell with his
I
stroke.
can't tell,
He drives
yeah.
me crazy. Yeah, he was trying to bank it.
I'm not quite sure.
He's smiling. He didn't hit it how he wanted.
Yeah, no, that ball was just sliding away from him.
Look at this roll, though.
I know, dead straight on this 4 ball.
He's got to play for a bank on the 5.
Or come far enough back to take a ugly shot off, cutting down there. Yeah.
I think stop it. Play the 5 in the same pocket on the bank. You got a 2-way, right?
I like it. Fired it. Look at that much. Look how much he gets out of that.
I'm a liar. That was a great shot. Forget this kid. I don't want to play him.
I'm not going to show you the bracket then. You get him next. No,
that's
I don't
fine.
know.
I don't care who I play.
Oh,
Give
I
me
know.
shade. That was a great shot, though.
Yeah, that was a great stroke.
I'm really impressed by his capabilities. I didn't think he had that much angle.
His stroke power is really impressive.
Yeah, he's very smooth. Good fundamentals, great fundamentals. A little shout out to In the Box, his sponsor.
Yep.
Elvis Rodriguez, a friend of mine in New York.
Oh, cool.
He's out of Brooklyn.
Yep.
Or, sorry, the Bronx.
Bronx. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Yeah. Nice shot there, Gavin.
Keep him angle, keep him angle.
He's got
Great
it.
shot. All right, he's trying to close this set out. He's not playing. Gavin's trying to win. Needs 2 more racks.
Yep.
Trying to play perfect pool here.
Yeah. J Bunch in the chat there. Kid swings it well. Yes, he does.
Yeah, I like playing position on the corner here, just because he's so thin. But he could play in the side if he wants.
I like playing the more positive stroke. He's going to play it to the side. I agree with you. I'd probably play it to the corner.
He played it well, though. I mean, it was
He
a
did.
reasonable decision there.
Sure.
And the side's harder to miss, biggest pocket, so
Yeah.
I can't argue with it. Maybe it's a little thicker than I thought, but good shot.
Stroked it in. Puts Gavin on the hill.
What's he got against Chocolate Shorty, man?
I can't wait to tell Jaden what your nickname is for him.
It's,
I
I
think
think
it's catch traction.
I think it's the one.
His friend Aro will absolutely love that name, and it's gonna get mileage. I can tell you.
Good, good. Come on, it's pretty good.
It is. Guess what he did?
He broke the exact same again,
He did.
and he came with dragon. Thank goodness. I don't want him to be rewarded for hitting it the same way over and over again.
Yeah, for sure.
That way he learns.
Yeah, you got to make those adjustments.
No, I mean, both these guys are in a great position in their life to be playing this good right now.
Yep.
Enjoying the game so much, you know,
Absolutely.
it doesn't get better than this. Good shot. Smart not to let the one go in.
Yep. Real easy for it to go in as well. Now, if the 2, does it go past this 4 down the long rail? And that would make the shape simpler if it goes into this bottom corner. Looks like it does. I'm sure Jaden will let us know by his shape. Oh, he was trying to move it. But he's gotten okay. He's into a spot where he can make this up the rail. He would have been okay had he nudged it as well.
Well, he can nudge the 4 in a better position, and he should have shape on 3
Should
in the
have
side.
shape
So
on the
this
3. Yeah.
it's not the worst result. If he doesn't nudge the 4, he's still okay. I think he can nudge the 4. Actually, it's a little too thin. Yeah, this is great.
Yeah,
Real
really
good
well
position.
played.
And I might honestly, with where the 6 is, play for the 7-10 combo. You see how it looks like it's real lined up.
Yeah.
Can we see that top view and see if that's wired or not?
And maybe not quite wired, but
Looks pretty close.
pretty close.
It all depends on how thick he gets on the 6. If he gets thick on the 6, I'm playing the combo. If he gets a nice angle, then he can come out for the 7.
Yep.
But this combo doesn't look unreasonable.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like a bad decision
Sure.
to choose that if he feels like he can make it with a high probability. He's very thick on the 6, so he could play either still.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to play this out to make the 7 and not the combo. We'll see.
He's got the angle where he's got both.
Both, yeah.
He has to punch this. He's got to use Gavin's stroke to get out to the 7. Oh.
Just caught it a little thick and bunted into the rail.
Oh, bueno.
So he
Shoot.
yeah.
my gosh, the chat is cracking me up.
Absolutely.
I wish we had these people in New York.
You guys
oh wait,
are
you
the
guys are
best.
from all over the world. Great.
All over the world.
You guys are amazing.
Yeah, Jaden's a great shooter as well. He's
This
had
is
a
a
couple
tough
of.
shot.
This is a tough one right off the rail. He's having to follow through to a short area on the 8-ball. Hit it to perfection. You know,
Tough shot, hit exceptionally well.
if you like perfect.
Now he can follow around the 9. He can stun up, or he can play for the 9 on the side. I like following around.
I like following around. He's played it very, very well.
He likes it too.
That's going to end this match pretty handily, I believe.
Unless Jaden tackles him, he's done. Good match though. I like the match.
No,
good playing.
Good playing for sure. All right, well, good shooting there, Gavin and Jaden.
Nice out, nice
Great
out.
match.
Nice game, nice game.
You guys shot really well. Well done to both young men. Let's see if I can. I think we might have. So let's see what we got going on over on table number 5.
What do we got? What do we got?
We got Roland Stock. Don't know Roland. I do know Ernesto, playing out of Houston. So Ernesto Bayua. Funny story with Ernesto. When I first moved to Texas, I actually think I told this on the stream yesterday or the day before, but when I first moved to Texas, the first bigger tournament that I played in, they were races to 9, and it was on 8-foot diamonds.
Okay.
I win and of course I draw Ernesto as my first round match. And
Tortured him.
I was just like, oh, I wish. And everybody's like, oh, you got Ernesto. And I was like, yeah, well, it's just another player,
Ernesto's
right?
got me.
Yeah, he's, we get out there, I win the flip, and I break and run the first rack. I'm feeling strong as a bull. I break, I run to the 3-ball. I have to play, I've got a tough spot, so I have to play a safety. I play a pretty decent safety. It'll focus again. It's the camera. Anyway, he kicks out of the safety, makes the ball, and proceeds to run the next 8 on me.
That sounds unfair.
I sat for 7 racks and never touched my cue except for the alternating breaks, and both times I broke. Yeah, well, great job there, Gavin. Yeah, both times I got to break, I dry broke, which was amazing. So that was my introduction to Ernesto, and now we're friends. We play 3-cushion together, and
All right.
yeah, good people.
Can you beat him in 3-cushion?
We play pretty close at 3-cushion.
All right, there you go. Just take the pockets out of the equation.
That's right. If I don't have to make a ball in the pocket, I'm golden, baby. It's that whole making a ball in a pocket thing. So yeah, very well done from Gavin. Congratulations on that. Jaden, you shot well.
Yeah, fine shooting.
Yep.
Fun to watch, guys. Fun to watch.
How you doing, brother, man? All right, so here's Ernesto at the table, leading 5-2.
Little awkward position here. This is missable. Great shot.
Yeah, cue ball gets away
Position's
from
a
him.
little
So-
off, but he can play in the side, I think, right?
Sure. I only have this view on this table, so. But it definitely goes in the side over there. He's called that.
A little hard to hold the cue still. Right? Q wants to go above.
Q's going to have to go. I mean, do you.
I kill it. I think he can kill it. He's close enough to the 6. I think he
Okay.
can kill it. He doesn't. He went 3 rails. Got a little awkward.
He's okay. Just given where the 8-ball is, he can just stun this dead into the corner. Doesn't have to worry about the scratch. I mean, maybe you worry about it. Maybe you just drift and follow forward so you don't risk the scratch, right?
I like the drift. I would do what you said, drift it forward a little bit. He looks like he's hitting the low, though.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to stun it.
Maybe he's a little chubbier or thicker than we think.
Oh,
No,
no,
he
there you
went
go.
forward.
He followed it. That's that whole aiming somewhere else on the ball and when you come through the final stroke.
These guys, we don't do that in New York.
I don't do that.
Who's teaching these guys to be so deceptive?
Oh,
man.
no.
He was walking
He
the
was
next ball.
moving. Yeah, he was out.
He was
in his mind. Sorry,
he was
Ernesto.
out to lunch.
Love you, Ernesto.
That's a good album, by the way. If you guys don't know that album, I would check it out.
Absolutely. Got a 50-yard line himself a little.
Yeah, a little shorter, a little long.
Yeah.
How high is he? How tall is he?
Roland? Yeah.
I think this is the side pocket all day long. Yeah, he's aiming the side. Okay. You try to freeze the cue on the rail or no?
No. Just make the ball.
I think I play a little safety just in case.
Oh, Jaden. That's Jaden. Dupree trick shots. Kid shoots too good. Yeah, he shot the lights out of it there. You shot great too, Jaden, so don't take anything away from yourself there, brother.
I don't know who Jaden is. I'm talking about Chocolate Shorty.
Yes. Jaden,
Chocolate Shorty, that's your new nickname, bud.
You have a new nickname. It is Chocolate Shorty. All right, so Roland gets this one, 3-5. While we're waiting for him to break, let's check out the bracket here for a second, see if we have any.
How's our mutual friend Jude doing?
That's what I was just looking for. Let's see if we can find his match.
Where's Jude? JR.
These are all completed matches. Jude Rosenstock.
172.
7-2.
There you go.
Bingo. Well done, Jude. He hasn't come back yet.
He's probably taking a little relief, maybe eating some food and stuff.
Absolutely. He's earned that for sure.
Well, guys, I'll stay in the booth until I'm relieved, but glad to be here. Thanks for having me.
I appreciate you hanging out with me, Michael. It's been super awesome. Let's see if we have any idea who we're getting next. That might be.
Who's in the box?
What is it? 4:30 now. What's in the box?
Another great movie. We'll just give you guys other things to do when we're not.
That's right. Pop culture references for days. I am your man.
That was Eric Dolphy, if anyone wants to buy that album.
That's right. Let me look and see. All right, so everything there's been assigned. Rolling stock, they're playing on table.
Oh, that's a tough miss.
Got okay, though.
You got a little fortunate, but that was a tough miss. He was supposed to probably be out there. Supposed to. I don't know if we can use that word. Could have been out there.
Could have been. Could have been a contender.
Try to keep that positive mentality going on.
Absolutely. Yeah, how dare you be negative? You weren't. I'm being totally facetious.
Yeah, Ernesto, I think, does very well in the APA. Someone mentioned that he typically wins or places in the top 3 for the last, 3 or 4 years.
Almost
something
always,
crazy.
yeah. A very good player. Why am I not? Oh, my God. We have matches scheduled for 11 o'clock tonight. Mm-hmm.
All right. I hope you get a nap later.
Oh, I tell you.
Okay, so he wasn't punished for that mistake. Got away with it. He's got the 3 to the 4 is pretty natural. 4 to the 5 is a little bit of work. And then the rest of the balls are pretty connect the dot. Okay, good control draw there. Now Jaden would use inside English and go between them 10 and 5 here. Which isn't necessarily the wrong shot, but I like top outside.
Oh,
here.
yeah, top outside.
Yeah, just come back to where
I
he
think
is now.
even this one, Jaden would go top outside. He plays them both ways.
Okay, good shot. I might just float over to the left side. All right, guys, I'm gonna let the master of arms come back in, Jude Rosenstock. It's been a pleasure. Michael Yednek here. Do a quick shout out to my friends and family, and I'll see you guys at the next angle, guys. Take care. Bye bye.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
I played really well in the beginning, and then once I got
You crushed. All right, Jude coming back to the booth. We'll be right back. 1 second there, folks.
So where are we? We're looking at Roland Stock and Ernesto Bayoa. Okay, 3-5. I'm actually playing the winner of this match.
Are you really?
Yeah. So this will be interesting. Get to do my scouting from the chair. All right. So I don't know anything about Roland Stock. I thought I was the only stock, honestly. So this is news for me. Ernesto Bayoa, I know quite well. He's a player out of Houston, and if you play in the APA, then you really know who he is. He's won quite a bit. I think he's got like 3 national titles. Anyway, he's a phenomenal player. And that was a really nice shot on that 7, and he's going to dress up perfectly for that 8. That's like the ideal angle, really. He's going to be able to combo this 9 in, and he's going to have that cue ball float out real nice. Just like that. And this is a little bit more angle than I think he would have wanted, but he should be able to manage this just fine. You really can do anything you want here. You know, you can go 1 rail, you can go 2 rails, you can go 3 rails. The most important thing is just make that ball and just don't get on top of the 10. That's kind of perfect. This is going to put Ernesto up on the hill. And we're still waiting for a match on table 1. Just waiting for the next round. Ernesto getting on the hill at 6-3. Wow, so Roland is from Anchorage, Alaska. That's really cool. I actually know a couple of players from Anchorage. Now I'm kind of curious if he might know them. Junior Waco and Sean Morgan, both I think are originally from Anchorage, Alaska. In fact, Sean Morgan, who now plays in New York City, we call him Alaska. That's his nickname. But yeah, actually, that's really cool. If I get a chance to talk to him, I'm definitely going to ask him if he knows the 2 people I happen to know from Alaska. Why are players at such a high Fargo playing in the APA? You'd have to talk to them, but you know they are out there. I actually played APA only up until about 5 or 6 years ago, and I went out to Vegas a few times, and I can tell you firsthand that there are plenty of 700s in the singles tournaments out there. So the APA allows it. I think their rule is if you make 50% or more of your income from pool, then you are a professional. If you don't, then you're allowed to play. So I'm sure Ernesto has a job, and that's the reason why he's qualified. This is a real nice setup for Ernesto. He's in a really good spot here. I can't imagine him not getting out, but the only real tricky part is going to be managing the 6 ball, I think. So he's going to have to figure out a way to get on that 6 ball neatly so that he can get over to the 7. And the problem with I mean, there's a lot of different ways you can get on this. But the problem with that 6 is you don't want to contend with that 9 ball. At the same time, you don't want to have too steep of an angle. So I think he's going to try and use inside, try and stay on the right side of the table. That's what I'd try and do. Yep. And he doesn't want it too steep. That's perfect. Wow, that's really nice. So Ernesto's going to be able to have his way with this. He has his choice of going above or below the 9 ball. It's really going to depend on how good he feels about, staying pretty close to that 9 ball while not hitting it. And he hit it. Yeah. So that was the sand trap I saw, and unfortunately, this didn't work out for Ernesto. He's going to get his jump cue. And that looks like he's jumping with a hand shoe. It's like one of the more popular jump cues in Texas, especially as you get closer and closer to Central Texas. But at one point, James Handshoe made jump cues for 4 out of 5 Moscone Cup 4 out of 5 Moscone Cup players on the American team. Let's see how he hits this. So Roland's going to get back to the table, and it's not the easiest of opportunities. He does have a cut here. He can definitely make this, but it's definitely a missable shot too, and the safeties aren't all that attractive. Yeah, I think he's going to try and go for this. So really what you want to do is just try and manage that cue ball. Just manage it, like make sure you don't find any pockets, make sure you don't run into that 10 ball. He just brushed it, that's fine. In fact, that actually kind of helped him. This is a good spot. I like going center ball and stunning a couple rails, but he can draw this back too. Oh, that was real nice. It was thicker than I thought. So here's Roland, bringing it to 4. Real nice shot by Roland. Ernesto to break. No. And here comes Heaps.
That's right. Look out. Here comes Heaps.
I like how Roland plays. Good pocketer.
I haven't been able to watch too much. I got to watch a couple of racks there before I stepped out.
Well, Ernesto had a really good opportunity to close out the set. Unfortunately, he hooked himself, gave Roland an opportunity.
Okay.
And Roland, came with it, knocked down the 7 ball and got out. Real strong break by Ernesto. Unfortunately, neither of the balls below the 1 tracked for the side pocket. So not only did he scratch, he didn't make a ball. Here comes Roland with ball in hand. This is a big game for Roland here.
Yeah, get right back in this match.
Really good opportunity here. So Roland's looking right now on how he can track down to the 3 ball. He wants to make that 2 in the side. I mean, I think everybody would want to make that 2 in the side.
Sure, just making sure you get down past the 5-9.
There's a lot of traffic there, yeah. He might want to consider trying to get a little bit flat on that 2 ball and following to the side rail.
Mm-hmm.
And seeing if he can scoop past that 9 ball.
Yeah, you might want a little more angle, it looks like, but hard to tell from this camera angle.
Yeah. I think stunning past the 10 is going to be, risky. That's what
I
think.
definitely don't like that.
He's stunning past the 4.
Very well with that.
That's nice. That's going to work out real well. So this is a bit of a tester, but I think if he can knock this down, he should have something to work with the 7 ball. So he's going to hit this with minimal speed and just creep past that 10.
See, I agree with you. I think I just want to make sure I don't want to even creep past the 10. I want to get pretty far north of it just to make sure I don't get behind it, kind of like that.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what I meant.
Yep.
Yeah.
So now he's back in pretty good shape here. So he's got 4 ball. He can just stop this, get a decent angle on the 5.
Yeah, yeah.
Everything in front of him now.
You can stay below the 10 ball. No reason to go above it. Just like that. And he looks like he's got a nice angle, so you can just touch that side rail. A little bit of outside spin should take him right over to the 6.
You're not worried about running into that 9 ball at all?
I don't think so. I think he's got enough angle to avoid it naturally. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, very good. Very well done.
Okay, he's gotten a little flat on this 6. So this is going to be a little weird, I think. I think it's going to force him to settle. I think he's going to have to roll this up just a little bit.
Yeah.
He had a little bit more to work with than I thought. This isn't bad.
What's up, buddy?
This isn't bad at
James
all.
Hanshoe in the house.
Okay, so Roland's going to want to just get shape on the 8. That's all he needs to do. Just doesn't matter how he gets there, which pocket he positions for. Just get there, and he should be out.
Yeah, very well done. Just 2 rail around.
I would have liked to be a little bit flatter on that 8, but he should be able to manage this. I don't see a problem.
Don't see much problems with this. Just speed control at this point.
Oh, no.
Just drove straight into it a little bit. He's gotten okay. I mean, obviously you want to make that, and gets my saying of the day is position without possession.
So I think Ernesto is going to take a stab at this. I think
making the cut, sure.
Yeah.
It looks like it's far enough off the rail.
Yeah. He's a very talented pocketer. He's on the hill. You know, there's no great safety. I think he's going for it.
Yep.
Yep, there it is. It looks like he's underhit it.
He's played this
Nope,
perfect.
it's perfect.
Yeah. If you like perfect. So just bunt it off this other rail and shoot the 10 in the side is really.
This is going to be it. This is going to be it. Ernesto Payoa shooting for the match.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with what Dig is saying. You know, he was a little bit too focused on the second rail and he lost the pot. So it looks like these guys kind of know each other. They're like joking around now. I get the feeling that that Roland makes his way down south quite a bit. I guess if you're in Alaska, every now and then you need a break.
Really are, the only place you're going is going south.
Every now and then you need a break from it. You know,
The International Pool Open of Nome, Alaska is not a hotbed, I don't think. All right, so I think this is just a warm-up match over here. Warm-up.
Oh, I should see. Okay, so that means I'm playing Ernesto.
Is that what that means?
That's what that means.
I have not looked that close.
Yeah.
That'll be a great match.
It'll be fun. I haven't played him in about a year and a half.
Okay.
So let's see. I think I might be playing tomorrow.
It is possible. Let's see if I can find you on here. I was trying to find out if we were going to get another match. I mean, we've got a couple of hours before we got 3 hours before the Shane and Naoki Oi match.
Really? Okay.
I mean, it's scheduled for like 8 o'clock tonight.
And we have nothing in between for table 1?
I don't see anything. Probably one of us needs to go talk to Ray and see if he has anything going on.
Yeah.
Where are you at on here, man?
Should be around the middle of the bracket, I think.
Yeah. There you are, Jude Rosenstock. Yep, you are going to be playing Ernesto. And that is scheduled for 9:30 tonight, sir.
Okay. So, I guess I'll just hang out with you fine people.
Lovely.
I've got some time to kill.
That makes me happy.
All right. Tell them you know a guy so they will put you on the TV table. Oh no. I don't want to do that. They might do that, but I'm perfectly fine and content not having the spotlight for that. But
here, let's give you the spotlight real quick. Jude Rosenstock. And of course, Captain Mike.
I am perfectly happy sitting here and doing commentary for everybody else. And
No, we're gonna have a lot of fun and some good matches to watch. So right now we've got the 3 stream tables, are the 3 cameraed tables are not being used. So let's see if we can figure out and get our faces off of there. Let's quick reminder to everybody, if you're out there, hit that like button, subscribe and share. Where else are you gonna get this caliber of free live stream pool other than Skinny Bob's Billiards here, Round Rock, Texas, for the Texas Open 10-Ball Championship. Brought to you by Predator and Skinny Bob's Billiards. You can also get your official merchandise at shop.skinnybobs.com. Make sure you get over there, check it out.
oh, they're doing the ladies Calcutta.
Oh,
That's why.
That's why. All right, so yes, we do. Totally forgot. I'm sorry, ladies. They do have the ladies event. They're going to play first round matches tonight for the ladies event as well. So we are going to get the ladies Calcutta going on over here on this side of the room. I have not seen the list. So let's.
So I think I'm going to go take a break.
Well, I think we're both going to. So
yeah.
If you guys don't mind hanging out with us in the stream there.
Yeah, we'll keep the stream running.
Yep, we'll just keep the stream running. For right now, it's just going to flip around because there's nobody playing on the camera tables. We'll just keep flipping through these screens. And once I have something up for us to watch.
Now I can't remember if I took my hoodie or not. So let me go get my hoodie.
Go
guys, thank you. I'll be back shortly.
All right, we'll see you guys in
We'll
just
all
a little
be back
bit.
shortly,
Yep,
yeah.
thank you now. Yeah, just kill him on over there.
Yes, then you can. I just wanted to warn you. Because they set up here. No, I just got here. Right. But I have to rack with this rack, okay? Okay. Hello. Oh God. Because I don't like the phone thing, but you know, sometimes it's like you gotta tell me. I mean, I wish we could shoot the ball in so it won't be so complicated. You know? 'Cause I just feel like it's just going to get to arguing. You know what I mean? With some of the women. You know, oh, I know that. It's obvious, or, you know. Yeah. I just wish it didn't, like, any ball goes. Sorry, guys, I'm going to need this table. Okay. Okay. You see, this is my fault. I'm the only one that left the shoes at home. I tell you, I got here and I said, I took a picture of the shoes. I left. They kind of look like Adidas. They're Adidas brand. And I said, I left my shoes. Is there a dress code? And lucky is the only year they don't have a dress code.
There is a dress code.
Well, she's like, don't look like a bum.
All right, ladies, if you're participating in the ladies event, please come to this general area up here so that way you can hear. If you're in the back, please come to table 1. Ladies, come around to table 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 area.
Yeah.
All right, ladies, this is a race to 7 on the winner side, a race to 7 on the win-loss side. This is a true double elimination. You lag for the first break, and then it is alternate break after that. We are using the magic rack, not the triangle rack. You may not choose to do otherwise. Everybody will use the magic rack. The 1 ball is spotted on the spot, and the 2 and the 3 in the back corners, and of course the 10 ball rack in the center. All right, few rules for 10 ball. This is call your ball and your pocket. You do not have to call the shot. You just need to call the ball and the pocket. The 9 ball does not, the 10 ball does not count on the break. If you make the 10 ball on the break, it's re-spotted and may, however, make the 10 ball early if it is called. You've got a call combo, carom, whatever. You can make the 10 ball early as long as you call the ball and the pocket. Obvious shots do not need to be called, but non-obvious shots absolutely need to be called, which are fakes, kicks, jumps, caroms, combos, etc. If you illegally pocket a ball, your opponent has the option to accept the table in the position that it is in or require you to shoot again. Jump cues are allowed. We are playing by the 3 foul rule here, and this is a cue ball foul only. Any scratch and fouls are cue ball in hand. If you have any questions, needing a referee, you need to come again to the tournament director's desk first before you shoot. It's the opponent's responsibility. Anything the tournament director comes up with or the referee, that is the final decision. Slow play will not be tolerated. Let me repeat myself. Slow play will not be tolerated. Tournament officials will issue a warning if you feel like you're delaying the progress of the match. Matches that exceed the allotted time due to slow play, we can choose to put you on a shot clock. It'll be at our discretion. Once we give you a warning, you will now be eligible to be put on the shot clock at any time throughout the rest of the tournament. All right, players, it is your responsibility to know the rules of the game. It is your responsibility to know the time that you play, the table that you play on. All right? We like to have good sportsmanship here, so whenever possible, you must be seated when your opponent is at the table, intentionally distracting your opponent when it's their turn is unsportsmanlike conduct and will be penalized accordingly. All match times will be posted on the digital pool bracket. Okay? It is your responsibility to know what time that you play. You have 15 minutes to get to the table with your equipment and ready to play, or else you will be forfeited. There is no exception. Your opponent cannot say, hey, I'll play them anyway. This is a tournament director's decision, and that is final. Anybody have any questions about the rules? Track your own. All right, if nobody has any questions, we're going to start with the player option. Here's Jude.
Hey guys, if you need a player list, you can find them at the tournament desk up front. That being said, welcome to Skinny Bob. Welcome to Texas, and ladies, welcome to the 2026 Texas Open 10 Ball. We're going to start off with picking the litter. This is for the first blind bid. Can I get an opening bid of $1,000? Can I get an opening bid of $500 for the pick of the litter? Can I get an opening bid of $500 for the pick of the litter? I've got 5. Can I get 1,000? I've got 6. I've got 6. Can I get 8? I've got $600 for the pick of the litter. Can I get 8? $600. Can I get 7? $600. Can I get 7? $600 for the pick of the litter going once. I've got 7. Can I get 8? I've got 7. Can I get 8? I've got 8. Can I get 9? I've got 2 8s. Can I get 9? I've got 9. Can I get 1,000?
Well, no, I mean
I've got 9. Can I get 1,000? I've got 9. Can I get 1,000? $900. Can going once. $900 going twice. I've got $950. Where did I get
What you
$950?
doing? Sneaking back there.
I've got $950 to get $1,000. I've got $1,000 to get $1,100.
Huh?
I've got $1,000 to get $11. $1,000 to pick the litter looking for 11. $1,000 going once. $1,000 going. I've got 11. I've got 12. Can I get 13? I've got 12. Can I get 13? $1,200 to pick the litter. Can I get 13? $1,200 going once. I've got 13. I've got 13 looking for 14. I've got 14 looking for 15. I've got 14 looking for 15. $1,400 for the pick of the litter going once. $1,400 for the pick of the litter going twice. I've got 15. Can I get 16? 15 looking for 16. $1,500 looking for 16. $1,500 going once. $1,500 going twice. Sold for $1,500. Lupe, who's your pick? April Larson, off the table. You guys want to do another one? Second pick of the litter, just go to the list. Okay. Sorry?
Who is that?
April Larson is off the list. April Larson? Don't worry about it.
Who's that, Carl? Put your glasses on.
We're going to go right to the top of the list. Okay, player number 1, Ming Ing, out of Houston. Can I get an opening bid of $500 for Ming Ing?
I got it.
I've got 5. Can I get 6? I've got 5. Can I get 6? I've got 6. I've got 6 looking for 7. 6 looking for 7. I've got 7. Can I get 8? I've got 7. Can I get 8? $700 for Ming Ing. Can I get 8? $700 going once. $700 going twice. Sold $700.
What's your name?
Damn, he got a pile of cash. He got an
Player
envelope.
number
He just came
2,
from the bank.
Kim Sanders. Can I get an opening bid of $100 for Kim Sanders? He's starting at 500. I've got 100. Can I get 2? I've got 100. Can I get 2? I've got 2. Can I get 3? I've got 2. Can I get 3?
What?
$200 for Kim Sanders. Can I get 3? I've got 250. Can I get 3? I've got 250. Can I get 3? I've got 3. Can I get 4? I've got 3. Can I get 4? $300 for Kim Sanders. Can I get 4? $300 looking for 350. Can I get 350? $300 going once. $300 going twice. Sold for $100 for $300. Now that's a Valentine's Day. Player number 3, Michelle Cortez. Can I get an opening bid of $100 for Michelle Cortez? Again, I should be starting with front. Where? I've got $100 for Michelle Cortez. Can I get 2? $100 for Michelle Cortez. Can I get 2? I've got 2. Can I get 3? I've got 2. Can I get 3? $200 for Michelle Cortez. Can I get 3? $200 gonna get 250. $200 going once. $200 going twice. Sold $200. Player number 4, Jennifer Rager. Can I get an opening bid of $100 for Jennifer Graver? I've got $100, can I get 2? I've got 2, can I get 3? I've got 2, can I get 3? I've got 3, can I get 4? I've got 4, can I get 5? I've got 4, can I get 5? $400 for Jennifer Graver, can I get 5? $400, can I get 450? $400, can I get 450? $400 going once. $400 going twice. Sold $400. Next up is McKenna Sanders. Can I get an opening bid of $100 for McKenna Sanders? McKenna, you got yourself? The shooter has herself, can I get 100? The shooter has herself for 50, can I get 100? I've got 100, can I get 150? I've got 100, can I get 150? $100 for McKenna Sanders, can I get 150? 100 going once. 100 going twice. Sold for 100. Next up is Teresa Garland. Teresa, you got yourself for 50. The shooter has herself for 50. Can I get 100? The shooter has herself for 50. Can I get 100? This is Teresa Garland. $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold for the shooter for 50. Next up is Courtney Peters, player number 7. Courtney Peters. Courtney, you got yourself for 50? Sure it's not going to stay there. I've got 100, can I get 2? I've got 2, can I get 3? I've got 2, can I get 3? This is for Courtney Peters. I've got $200, can I get 3? I've got $200, can I get 250? I heard 250 here. Can I get 3? 250, can I get 3? I've got 3, can I get 350? I've got 3, can I get 350? $300 going once. I've got 350, can I get 4? I've got 4, can I get 450? I've got 4, can I get 450? $400 going once. $400 going twice. I've got 450, can I get 5? I've got 5, can I get 550? This is for Courtney Peters. I've got 5, can I get 550? $500 going once. $500 going twice. I've got 550, can I get 6? I've got 550, can I get 6? I've got 6, can I get 650? I've got 6, can I get 650? $600 going once. $600 going twice. I got 650, can I get 7? 650, can I get 7? 650 going once. I've got 7, can I get 750? I've got 7, can I get 750? $700 going once. $700 going twice. I got 750, can I get 8? 750, can I get 8? 750 going once. I've got 8, can I get 850? 8, can I get 850? $800 going once. $800 going twice. Sold for $800. Player number 8, Billy Alvarez. got to sell for 50. Can I get 100 for a million? I've got 100. Can I get 150? I've got 100. Can I get 1? I've got 100. I've got 150. Can I get 2? I've got 150. I've got 2. Can I get 250? I've got 2. Can I get 250? $200 for a million almorates going once. $200 for a million almorates going twice. Sold for $200. Player number 8, Susie Wong. Susie, where are you? We have your phone. The shooter's got herself for 50. Can I get 100? The shooter's got herself for 50. Can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Player number 10, Johnny Lillard. Johnny, you got yourself a 50. Shooter's got himself a 50. Can I get 100? This is for Johnny Lillard.
Somebody probably returned it.
$50 going once. $50 looking for 100 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Player number 11, Michelle Adams. Where's Michelle Adams? Michelle, you got yourself for 50. Shooter's got herself for 50. Can I get 100? Shooter's got herself for 50. Can I get 100? This is for Michelle Adams. $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Player number 12, Diana Coronado. Diana, where are you? Diana, have you got yourself for 50? Didn't she come in here with 50 for tennis? You got yourself for 50? Yeah. Shooter's got herself for 50. Can I get 100? I've got 100. Can I get 150? I've got 150. Can I get 2? I've got 150. Can I get 2? 150. Can I get 2? 150 going once. 150 going twice. I've got 2. Can I get 250? 2. Can I get 250? $200 going once. I've got 250. Can I get 3? I've got 250. Can I get 3? $250. I've got 3. Can I get 350? $300 going once. $300 going twice. Sold $300. Player number 13, Liz Galvan. Liz got yourself? Shooter's got herself for 50. Can I get 100? Liz Galvan. Shooter's got herself for 50. Can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Player number 14, Ashley Julian. Ashley, you got yourself a 50. I can't see the score there. We'll find out though. I got 100. Can I get 150? I got 100. Can I get 150? This is for Ashley Joining. Can I get 150? $100 going once. I've got 150. I've got 200. Can I get 250? 200. Can I get 250? $200 going once. $200 going twice. So $200. Player number 15, Sarai Yorutia. Where are you? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for the Tarati? I've got $50. Can I get 100? I've got, is that it? I've got 100. Can I get 150? I've got 100. Can I get 150? $100 for Tarati going once. $100 for Tarati going twice. Sarari. Sold for $100. Sorry, I'm trying. Player number 15, Lisa Porter. Where are you?
Right here.
Lisa, you got yourself? Lisa's got herself 50, can I get 100? Shooter's got herself 50, can I get 100? This is for Lisa Porter. Can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Okay, yeah, I think I know this one. Player number 17. Chris Fields. Chris, you got yourself for 50? Got the mountains, baby. Shooter's got herself for 50. Can I get 100? Shooter's got herself for 50. Can I get 100? This is for Chris Fields. $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Player number 18, Tara Williams. Where are you? I've been told to start off at 500. I got an opening bid of 500 for Tara Williams. There she goes. Can I get an opening bid of 300 for Tara Williams? Can I get an opening bid of 100? I've got 200, can I get 3? I've got 2, can I get 3? $200, can I get 250? $200, can I get 250? This is for Tara Williams, can I get 250? $200 going once. I've got 250, can I get 3? I've got 3, can I get 350? I've got 3, can I get 350? $300 for Tara Williams going once. $300 for Tara Williams going twice. Sold $300. Player number 19, Kobe Lawrence. Kobe, you got yourself? Yeah. Shooter's got herself for 50, can I get 100? Shooter's got herself for 50, can I get 100? This is for Kobe Lawrence. $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. April's off the table. Player number 21, Yvonne Asher. Yvonne, you got yourself? Shooter's got herself for 50, gonna get 100. Shooter's got herself for 50, gonna get 100. $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Liz Yorek, player number 22. Liz Yorek, player number 22. Where are you, Liz? Liz, have you got yourself? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Liz Yorek? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Liz Yorek? Liz Yorek to the pool. Player number 23, Christy Grigsby. Christy, where are you? Christy, you got yourself? Shooter's got herself for 50, can I get 100? This is for Christy Grigsby. $50 looking for 100. $50 going once. $50 going twice. I've got 100, can I get 150? I've got 100, can I get 150? I've got 150, can I get 2? I've got 150, can I get 2? I've got 2, can I get 250? I've got 2, can I get 250? $200 for Christy Grigsby going once. $200 for Christy Grigsby going twice. 250. Sold for 200. Player number 24, Holly Maloney. Holly, you got yourself for 50? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Holly Maloney? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Holly Maloney? Holly Maloney to the pool. Player number 25, Michelle Yim. Michelle, where are you? Michelle, you got yourself for 50? Can I get 100 for Michelle Yim? Shooter's got herself for 50. Can I get 100? I've got 100. Can I get 150? I've got 100. Can I get 150? $100 for Michelle Yim. Can I get 150? I've got 150. Can I get 2? I've got 150. Can I get 2? 150 for Michelle Yim going once. I've got 200 for someone streaming in the back. There you go. $200 looking for 250. 200 looking for 250. $200 for Michelle Yim going once. $200 for Michelle Yim going twice. So to the screaming man in the back for 200. Player number 26. Cheyenne Valdez. Cheyenne, have you got yourself for 50? Shooter's got herself for 50. Can I get 100? This is for Cheyenne Valdez. Shooter's got herself for 50. Can I get 100? $50 going once. I've got 100. Can I get 150? I've got 100. Can I get 150? $100 going once. $100 for Cheyenne Valdez going twice. Sold $100. Player number 27. Christina Grimm. Shooter's got herself for 50. I'm sure it's not staying there. But we'll try. Can I get 100? I've got 100. Can I get 2? I've got 2. Can I get 3? I've got 3. Can I get 4? I've got 4. Can I get 5? I've got 5. Can I get 6? I've got 5. Can I get 6? I've got 5. Can I get 550? I've got 550. Can I get 6? 550. Can I get 6? I've got 6. Can I get 650? I've got 650. Can I get 7? I've got 7. Can I get 750? I've got 750. Can I get 8? 750 looking for 8. 750 going once. 8, sorry. I'm looking up there. Spotter? I got 8 looking for 850. I got 850 looking for 9. Am I up to 850? What am I up to?
800, Brett, 800.
I got 900 looking for 950. I got 900 looking for 950. I've got $1,000. Can I get 11? $1,000. Can I get 11? I've got 11. Can I get 12? I've got 11. Can I get 12? I've got 12. Can I get 13? I've got 12. Can I get 13? $1,200 going once. $1,200 going twice. I've got 13. Can I get 14? I've got 13. Can I get 14? I've got 13.50. Can I get 14? I've got 14. Can I get 14.50? I've got 14. Can I get 14.50? This is for Christina Gavin. I've got 14. Can I get 14.50? $1,400 going once. $1,400 going twice. I've got 14.50. Can I get 15? I've got 15. Can I get 15.50? 15. Can I get 15.50? $1,500 going once. $1,500 going twice. Sold for $1,500. I did point her out.
Was it them? Was it Jaden?
Player number 28, Shima Let. Shima, you got yourself for 50, can I get 100? Shooter's got herself for 50, can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold for $50. Player number 29, Asia Gines. Is that Gines? Sorry? Asia Grimes. Asia, where are you? Shooting, got yourself? I've got an opening bid of $50 for Asia, can I get 100? I've got an opening bid of $50 for Asia, can I get 100? I've got 100, can I get 150? I've got 100, can I get 150? $100 for Asia going once. $100 for Asia going twice. 150, can I get 2? I've got 150, can I get 2? 150 for Asia going once. 150 for Asia going twice. Sold for 150. Guys, there is a 30th player now. Please add Anna N. Anna, where are you? Anna, where are you? $50 for Anna and Anna to the rules. They're going to be auctioning off the pool now. We have 3 players in the pool. Liz Yorek, Holly Maloney, and Anna Entz. Can I get an opening bid of $50 for the pool? I've got 50. Can I get 100? I've got 50. Can I get 100? $50 for the pool. Going once. I've got 100. Can I get 150? I've got 100. Can I get 150? $100 for the pool. Going once. $100 for the pool. Going twice. Sold for 100. Guys, thank you very much.
Alright, so ladies, hang tight. We're gonna do the draw. Yeah, we're aiming for 6. Or we're gonna do the draw immediately. It's just not really set.
Ladies, please hang tight. We'll be doing the draw shortly. The player will begin immediately. Players, if you are going to buy half of yourself, you must do so before the draw, which is not a lot of time, so please do that now. After the draw is complete, you are no longer entitled to half.
All right. We are back. Just finished the ladies 10-ball championship auction. I don't have the numbers from it. I was taking the moment to get a break from the stream. Let me jump back over. We're going to play, just so everybody knows, we're going to play the first round match of the Ladies Open here on the stream table. We have an absolute brilliant, hey, Jude. We have an absolute fantastic first match for you with the the Ladies Open. It's going to be Christina Grimm playing out of Germany, 671 Fargo. Ridiculously straight shooter. And she's going to be playing, Christina has a 671 Fargo, and she's going to be playing Tara Williams, another phenomenal player. They're calling the matches out now, so let's see. Let me just check this real quick. Tara the Firecracker Williams.
Okay.
I believe Tara plays out of Dallas, Fort Worth area.
Tara Williams?
Yes.
I think so.
Yeah, I believe that's correct.
She's down here quite a bit.
Christina,
she's very familiar with this one.
Yeah, and Christina Grimm, Kiki from Germany.
Ah, Berklick.
Yes, ridiculously straight shooter. So that's going to be our first matchup on the stream table. Let's get you off of the ad spin there. They're going to get these matches going here. Let's do this. Let me just stop that. All right, technically ready.
All right.
How many people out there still in the chat land waiting for more pool? We've got plenty of it to come tonight. Including.
This is kind of like the undercard match.
This is the undercard, but this is still going to be some phenomenal pool.
What we're seeing at 9 o'clock.
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock.
Right?
8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. Yes.
Yes. The ever anticipated matchup of Naoki Oi and Shane Van Boning. Which so Naoki just won. I'm trying to remember which event it was, but he just won one like 2 weeks ago. Big event.
Yeah.
And of course, SVB is SVB. So
yeah.
What more can you say? I mean, I could go through the list, but I don't know if I have 20 minutes to discuss all of his accomplishments or Naoki's.
Okay.
So we've got a pretty epic night of pool coming up.
We really do. We really do.
I'm pumped. I don't know about you, Jude.
Naoki Oi is one of my favorite players.
I love watching him. I love watching his stroke. He's really, really good.
Well, he's also, I think, he's just he's a great ambassador for the game. You know,
100%.
He's really funny, and every single time he's in Austin, and he's been here quite a few times. He's always a fun guy to hang around with and a fun guy to watch. Not that Shane Van Boning is a bore.
Well, good luck to you, Opie. Kick some ass. All right, so the ladies' matches have been called. See if I can get them to assign the table so we get the players' names up here. See if Shayla sees it.
So this is my first time seeing her play.
Christina?
Yeah.
So mine too. I watched a little bit online late last night or wee hours of this morning for 15 minutes because I was watching her shoot in the chip tournament. Mm-hmm. And yeah, very, very good player. Arguably the number 2 player, female player in Germany.
Oh, wow.
Works as an air traffic controller.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. That's a stressful job.
Right?
Yeah.
So, you know, excuse me, in the European countries, they actually they approach sports generally different. They do get support from the government for play and stuff
They
like
do,
that. She
yeah.
is part of the German national pool team.
Ooh, okay.
So she gets a little bit of support, not much. It's
Yeah.
not like they pay for everything. But yeah, she's got a ridiculously good game to her. And again, I was watching her play in the chip tournament in the ring game. Pretty darn good. I'm excited to see it.
Someone said they're making a pizza in the chat,
Making a pizza in the
and
chat.
they're asking who wants a slice.
I would if I ate pizza anymore. Oh, hey, Manny, what's going on, brother? See pro level in there. Miner's Treasures. Cook a pizza. And I got this ever so cool. I'm not going to show it online, but so Kiki, she came by and dropped that one on me.
That is really sweet.
It was super sweet of her. A little note on a
Wow.
napkin. She sat back here for about 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And I saw her, of course, you know. And,
That's really
and
sweet.
she came over and she scribbled this out. I thought it was very sweet of her. So I'm keeping it. And when she snaps off the whole tournament, I'll have her take a picture with me with the very cool note that she left.
So I like that they're lagging.
Yes.
Nice and traditional. And it's a good lag, too.
All
okay,
right.
Christina's going to take it.
Yep. All right, they have not assigned the over yet, so we can get scores up on the scoreboard. I think Shayla just saw my note, my text, hopefully.
So the tables are playing very interesting today, mostly because it's so humid here. It's been very challenging dealing with the humidity in the room.
Yep.
Austin in general can be very humid.
Sure.
And right now there's storms passing overhead. So humidity is very high right now. But we're in air conditioning. They're doing their best to dry out the place. And but you know how it is. Like there's countless people walking in and out the door all the time, and that air is just sort of flowing in. And
Yeah.
so it's messing with the conditions a little bit. So here's Christina to break. Okay, this looks like it's going to be dry. But it's hard to see if she's left a shot. It doesn't look like it. I think that 6 is blocking.
So I need to go kill my mic for a second, please.
We're right now trying to get the match assigned to this table. That way we can see the score. And Mike's just going to step away for a moment and get that resolved. Yeah, so she can't see it. Okay, so she's pushing out. Tara pushed out. And here's Christina, and I think she's going to take this. A lot of options. I certainly like the idea of sending the cue ball down table and parking that 1 ball right near the 9. But she could go the other way with this too and use the 3 ball. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so here's Tara. She can see the whole ball. So she's got a couple of options here. Certainly she can make it in the top right. That's a bit of a challenging shot. She can also use a 3 as a blocker, I think. That's the most obvious one available, but let's see how she handles this. She's going for it. And she's leaving it in front of the pocket. Here comes Christina. She's got an opportunity right now. It's first real offensive opportunity, so this will be interesting. And she's got a couple of challenges here. You know, definitely a lot of traveling to do. And she knocks that one down nice. Oh, that's kind of perfect. Okay, so now we're in business. So she's definitely going to make the 2 on the side. And she's got a couple of options with the 3, and I think she's going to look that over right now. The only real problem is that she's got the 9 ball in a, occupying some pretty valuable real estate. So, she's going to look to draw back. Perfect. And I was just saying that before because she couldn't use the top rail to, or she could, but she'd have to avoid the 9-ball if she used the top rail. And now this way, it's a lot cleaner. But let's see if she can get a bit closer for that 4. She looks like she fell pretty flat. And she's going to need to get it. Yeah, she was pretty straight. And this is going to be the most important shot of the rack here. She's going to have to figure out a way to either get above or below the 5-ball. It goes in either pocket, but the 6 and the 7 are certainly big blockers in this situation. I might even consider just going right toward the 5, and then that way, if you run into it, maybe you can develop it into something else. But I think you got to ensure that you can see it. You know, especially given the fact that you've got the 6-ball nearby, you can always play safe. So I like the idea of ensuring that you can see it, maybe tracking toward the 5, but you might not want to take a chance at playing it clean. Yeah, just like that, just like that. Oh, that's perfect. That is absolutely perfect. So I think she can make it in the side now. And if she doesn't like making it in the side, she can definitely use the 6 as a blocker and play safe. Of course, she can also just cut this 5-ball into the top left corner. And she's looking at that. That's auto shape right there. Yeah, I think she might go for that top corner. Oh, she's overcut it. Certainly the most important shot in the rack right there. But she hasn't left Tara a lot to work with. Making the 5 is easy, but she's going to have to figure out a way to get position for the 6 in the side, and it's just not the easiest thing to do when you've got a ball hanging in the pocket like this. And as well, she's jacking up with the cue ball on the rail. Oh, she hit that nice. Really nice. Like, perfect. How do you like it now? Tara Williams. Okay. So all she's doing now is ensuring that she maintains an angle. She's going to pop this 6-ball in, or roll it in, I should say. Probably using inside angle. That's good. And because of where the 10-ball is, good chance she'll go forward here, but she can draw back too if she wanted. The 8 goes in the side. I don't know if she's thinking, I don't think she's planning on the 8 in the side. I think she's probably going to swing that cue ball over to the right-hand side and play the 8 up top. Oh no, she's drawn back. Okay, so she's overcooked the position ever so slightly, but she's okay. I mean, all she really needs to do now is, well, she could do a couple of things. She can definitely play the 8 in the bottom right corner, but she can also go around the horn here. It's not that hard to control. I kind of like that shot. Actually, I kind of like playing it with top and a little bit of right spin. And you should be able to go 2 rails into position for the 9. That's what she's doing. She doesn't want to hit it that hard. She's going to get flat. This is going to be a tough shot. I mean, making the 9 is the easy part. It's the position that'll be hard. And this is one of those situations where it's, you know, you got to ask yourself, what do you want to do? Do you want to prioritize the shape, or do you want to prioritize getting a shot on that 10? So she's probably going to roll this in. Yep. Just take her medicine from right there. This is a real tough shot here to open up the set. Yes, ladies and gentlemen at home, don't forget Valentine's Day is today. So while you're out playing pool or hanging out watching this tournament with us, don't forget to tell your loved ones how much you care for them. Tara Williams. shooting at the 10 ball in the opening game. Beautiful shot. Whoa. Wow. What a shot by Tara Williams. She gets out. She's taking the lead at 1-0. We're going to have this scoreboard updated for you momentarily. We're just having a little bit of a technical issue right now. We've lost the digital pool feed, and we're just going to get that reestablished in a moment. Yeah, you know, I was thinking about rail first. I don't know if it was necessarily easier because of where the 9 ball was sitting. It was a bit far from the pocket for rail first. But, yeah, I mean, I definitely would have considered it. I'm really afraid of shooting the 10 ball from where she shot it. That was incredible. But, like, that's one of those situations where it's really important to know what you're capable of. And Tara certainly knows that she's capable of putting that shot down. So this is Tara's first break. I think she's going to come up. Oh, she's dropped the 2 in the bottom corner and the 6 up top. She's got 2 down. She does have a shot on the 1, but she's going to be treetop over the 7. This will be a tough shot for her. And right now we're at 1-0. Tara Williams with the lead. She's playing Christina Grimm out of Germany. And we're getting our scoreboard dealt with right at this moment. So Tara goes for the cut. Unfortunately, she just hit it a little bit on the thick side, and she may have left a shot. I can't quite tell. It's really close. Christina's checking it out. She's giving it a good look. And she's come over to the other side of it to take a look over here. So I get the feeling like she can see the ball, and she's just deciding if she wants to play the 3 in the side or not. Okay, so we now have a scoreboard. Awesome. So here's Christina Grimm shooting at the 1, looking to roll up. And she tries to pop it in. Unfortunately, she doesn't get there. Here comes Tara Williams. This is an interesting spot right here. Sorry, guys, we're still dealing with a couple of technical difficulties right now. So I had to take my headset off for a moment. And I missed a shot. So here's Christina looking to jump over this. This is a tough jump. Oh, beautiful attempt. She missed the whole ball, but she really got over that mess. She's going to give up ball in hand to Tara Williams. Tara's up 1-0 right now. Although the scoreboard says 0-0, we're still getting our scoreboard. We're still dealing with some technical issues, and we'll have this updated in a moment. So this is really an interesting layout. It's not as ugly as it looks. Every ball can go. She's going to shoot the 3 ball on the top left, and she's got the 4 in the side. This is going to be a tricky shot. She's going to want to try and get flat on that 4. She doesn't have to get flat, but like she's going to want to get flat or below it. Staying above it is still doable, but definitely not as easy. So she's going to want to try and track to get right in between that. She's going to, it looks like she's underhit this. didn't draw it quite enough as well either. So Tara's going to have to look to play safe, but I think the 9-ball's sitting in a really good spot. She should be able to shoot that. She's going to use it the other way. Okay. And I think that gets her some coverage, but I think Christina's got a piece of it. And yeah, like I said, this is a tricky layout, but every ball seems to go. There's definitely a pocket for every ball. So it's not as quite as ugly as it looks. Tara Williams won the first. It's 1-0. There we go. All right. Okay.
All right, scoreboard issue corrected. I am back. All right, I am back. Got the scoreboard corrected for it. Should have the names up for the ladies bracket now. Excuse me. Yes, I'm going to get you the bracket. It's not the one that's at the top of the chat right now. I was just dealing with the first issue of the scoreboards. So Tara Williams and Christina Grimm at it. Christina, Kiki is her commonly called. And then let me grab that. All right, so that is the ladies. I'll pin it to the top of the chat for, well, I'll leave it in the chat here for right now. The one pinned at the top is I only have it as 1-0. It's 1-0 on the bead counter. So Kiki just runs up pretty good. You might have to play the same shot on the 8-ball here. Just sort of go down the table, come back up to the middle, and shoot the 9 in the same corner. So yeah, we're doing the first round matches right now. At 8 o'clock, we will be doing the Shane Van Boning Naoki Oi match. Back to the main open event. All right, so nicely done on the 10-ball here for Kiki. Christina. This should tie it up at 1-1. Yep, nice stroke. Should make it 1-1 there. Yeah, we have the bead counter hanging up above us. It is an alternating break format, just like on the open event. So Kiki to break. All right, well, make sure you're clicking that like button. Make sure you're subscribing to the stream so you can stay up to date on all of this. We've seen some great pool played today, starting at 10 o'clock this morning. Can't even believe it's 6:30 already. Naoki's playing great pool right now, so don't discount that match. It's going to be a barn. It's going to be great, barnstormer. Had somebody ask me, what the heck does that mean yesterday? I was like, just think of it as going to be a great match. All right, Kiki breaking. Going a little bit of angle on this rack. She hits the balls hard. Good solid break. Gonna kick 3-ball in. Unfortunately, she does not get a look at the 1-ball, so I would imagine we're gonna see a rollout. Reno, Nevada in the house. Used to play with Sajal. Sajal played a great match in his first round match. I think he has to play Marco next. I didn't look at the bracket close enough, but yeah, I know Sajal will be happy to see that you're in the chat. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Skinny Bob's Billiards here in Round Rock, Texas. Texas Open 10-ball championship week. This is ladies events. Matches right now until we get back over to the open event. Again, 8 o'clock tonight. Let everybody know you want to see a match. We got one right here with Kiki Grimm and Tara Williams. Two of the higher Fargos in this tournament. If you want to check out the bracket there, it's in the chat. Not the one at the top of the chat. It's sort of in the middle of the chat right there at 6:20 p.m. And you can sing that is behind Pia. If I was guessing, I know somebody told me she was the second highest ranked female player in Germany. And of course, next up on that Fargo list, let me refresh here. Did you lose the stream? No, there we go. Should still be going. Did it glitch on you guys out there? One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4. So shot on the 1-ball here into the side pocket. Yeah, everything says that the stream health is good. In excellent shape according to this. So again, make sure you let everybody know. We're going to have back to the open matches a little bit later on. 8 p.m. is the scheduled time for Shane Van Boning and Naoki Oi. They are already scheduled for this table, so we are definitely getting that one. All right, so unfortunately just going to get herself a little hooked on this. Let's take a look over here. Yeah, she can't quite see that 2-ball. I don't think she can actually see any of it. So she's going to be looking for kick shot here. Come in behind the 2, send it down the table. I probably send it 2 rails down the table. Go short rail, long rail. Right in behind it and kick that 2-ball down sort of towards the 4. You'd hope to get more towards the middle. Just speed control here. Yeah, well done. She kicked it a little straighter down the table than she wanted, so she's going to leave a shot for Tara. Yes, Earl, 8 p.m. is the scheduled start time for the next men's or the open matches. Again, this first stream table will definitely be Shane Van Boning and Naoki Oi. Tara's got her hands full here. This 5-7 cluster over in the corner is going to give her fits. Yeah, so looking at this over here, she's got to pay attention to that. That's going to be the key here. I think she might have thought she could get around there and maybe make some contact. Unfortunately, got it a little shallow and now has no shot on this 5-ball.
Yes, there's definitely no shot on this 5-ball.
1 rail, yeah, 1 rail kick. She might even opt. I mean, she'd be okay if she gets into the 2-rail behind it kick and sends the 5 up. That's what she's looking at now. If she comes in behind it, where does the 5 go?
It's going to be really difficult not to leave some kind of shot here. I just see that 10 ball, just keeping the 5 ball nearby. Like, you can try to have a controlled kick here, but you might just be better off just hitting it hard and rearranging the furniture.
Yeah.
I just don't see. I mean, the other thing you could do, if you're willing to take the risk, is you can shoot. You can kick into this very gently, and then leave everything intact.
Right.
The problem with that is, getting the speed right. You
Yeah.
don't want to foul.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to foul here.
And it's 1-1. We're racing to 7 here. Still a little on the early side. I feel like, maybe
So
definitely.
So sorry to cut you
Yeah.
off there. I think Tara actually walked over and told her she was going to try and make the 10 in the side if she comes in behind it. Yep.
Yeah. See, that 10 ball was just going to keep that 5 in place, or keep that 5 in such a place that she would have nothing to hide behind.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, so open shot on this 5 ball here, but the 6 ball got in behind that 10 ball, so she can. Looks like she might have the angle to run into the 10 ball.
Yeah, that would be really cool. It's hard to see from
Yeah.
either of these angles.
I think maybe with a little bit of just sort of top right, she runs into the 10 ball.
This looks a little tricky.
Oh, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
It's definitely speed sensitive, and if you miss the 10 ball, you could be in a world of hurt.
Yeah. If you can't run into it, then maybe you might be better off going off the rail first. You got it.
No,
Yeah,
she
she's
hit
fine.
that perfect.
Yeah.
If you like perfect.
Yeah. So this is still, she's not out of the out of it yet. Like, the 6 to the 7 also looks tricky, and it looks like a bit of a stretch.
Well, she's quite tall.
Yeah.
She is right-handed. So this should be quite all right. She's just going to probably just roll up in top of the 7 ball and shoot the 7 down
I like
the rail.
that idea, yeah.
I think she would have liked to have gotten a little straighter, maybe just given where the 8 ball is.
Yeah. I like playing safe here. I just do. Like, the 10 ball's nearby.
Oh, I think she makes this and just draws out past the 10. Nope, you were right, buddy. She definitely put it up against that 10 ball.
Yeah. There's just so much that can go wrong trying to cut it down the rail.
Sure.
And with the 10 ball nearby, it just feels like a no-brainer.
Yeah, no, makes total sense.
But I think she may have had it leak a little bit. Tara's given this a real solid look. She thinks she can hit this.
Can hit it. Yeah.
Ooh.
Not only could she hit it, I think she swerved into it a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she was close to making that.
Yeah. She took a really good stab at that. So she hasn't left Christina much. I'm thinking of playing defense here, but I don't see a whole lot of value in defense. She might have to take this on.
I actually don't mind.
Can she see both sides of the ball?
She can see both.
Yeah,
she can definitely see
Okay.
both sides of the ball. I don't mind her taking this shot on at all.
Yeah. Oh, if she can see it on that side, then that's even better, yeah.
Do you err on the side of overcutting it when you shoot that shot, Jude? I mean, she just drills it, of course, but
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I think I would just flat out go for it. There isn't a ton of value in overcutting it.
right.
Just not from this distance. You're sort of going to sell out no matter what. Like, you just don't want to miss, you know. It's one of those situations where either you have to decide to make it or play safe, but you can't really do both.
Right.
No, I definitely like how she played it, and she She got a nice rub off of that 9 ball. Unfortunately, that 9 ball is now sitting
Just
in
in a really bad
a kind
spot.
of awkward spot.
So she played this for the bank? Or is she playing safe?
It looks like she did, yeah. Or the bank or playing safe. She's got to be playing safe now.
I would think so, right? She can get this
Yeah.
with some spin, get the 9 ball back down to the bottom of the table here at the center diamond,
I
somewhere
think the original
thereabouts.
plan was to play for a bank.
That thing's so
And
tight to the rail.
I think she needed a little bit more to avoid that double kiss.
Yep.
You know, she's kind of dead for the double bubble. The double bubble.
Double bubble.
in the left side
Yeah,
pocket.
no, for sure. She's playing the safe.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
She left it up there a little bit, but it's still a
We've seen
really.
Tara make shots like this before.
Oh, Tara definitely can make this shot.
So
Yeah, Daniel, these are both, they both play a lot. Well, Kiki's definitely a professional. She still has a day job as a air traffic controller, but definitely plays on a lot of the pro events. Tara plays a lot of the regional tournament tour.
look at that.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Great shot.
What a great shot by Tara Williams. That's the second big cut shot she's
That's
come
a
up
really,
with.
really big shot there.
And it's gonna equal her second win.
And she also dresses up perfectly on the 10 ball. Here,
How do
let's
you
get
like
back
it
over
now?
while she makes the 10 ball.
And there it is.
That's such a great stroke on that. So I want to go back and watch it, though, because it was really a good shot. I mean, just how difficult is this? Shooting it off the rail, a little bit of gap, but just almost off the rail. Thin as a mouse, just right in the heart. Good shot, Tara. So she's going to take it to 2-1.
Tara
Yeah.
Williams came to play.
Well, I think every time she steps to the table, she's ready to play. She's definitely not phoning it in. Yeah, Kiki was ranked 38th in the WPA in Europe. That I can believe. We have some phenomenal ladies players here today. April Larson in the house. Wow.
Tara
Min.
Williams,
Yeah.
Ming Eng, Michelle Cortez, Millie Alvarez. They're all here.
How about Jennifer Kraber?
Jennifer Kraber, yep. Tons of names. So, this was a great spread here.
Just didn't make a ball.
It's unfortunate that Tarek didn't make a ball on that break, because this is all dressed up.
A little awkward on this one ball. It goes, obviously. Just got to pay attention to it. She was just
She's playing safe,
yeah.
okay.
So definitely a little conservative.
Yeah. I was pretty sure that ball went.
I mean, it went. It's just
yeah.
it's a tougher shot, and controlling the cue ball off of it was probably something that she wasn't comfortable with.
Well, this is definitely, I mean, she didn't get the hook, it seems, but this is definitely an awkward spot. Actually, maybe she did get the hook.
She's
sitting right
I'm sitting on the line. Yeah, she's got the hook.
She's got the hook. Okay. Well, Tara can swerve into this.
Well, she can swerve or she can kick the outside way there,
I
the
like
way she's
swerving.
looking at now.
Yeah.
Just going to throw it a little long there. So that's going to be ball in hand for Kiki.
Now, Tara's gotten a little bit fortunate there. She's moved the 5 into a very awkward spot. That's going to come up later. But for now, Christina's got ball in hand on the 1. And she's got no problems leading up to that 5.
Sure.
Yeah.
So so she does, obviously getting the 5 ball into that very weird location. The saving grace is where the 4 ball is.
Could be.
So
yeah.
if she drops in straight on this 4 ball, then obviously you get the 5 ball. The 6 ball's hanging in the hole over the bottom left pocket. So there is an escape route.
Yeah, the trick is going to be
3 to the 4.
The 3 to the 4, yeah. And really like how she positions to this 3 right now. Okay, that's not bad.
That's not bad. She's just going to play this probably
Yeah.
with a little inside English to avoid the scratch. She wants to get almost straight on this rail by the 4-ball.
Yeah, I like the idea of using like a tip of inside here, top, and just let it straighten out that cue ball and just let it like land perfectly straight on that 4.
So she's running towards this pocket. She's going to be
That's not bad.
not bad. She's a little treetop, but she
Yeah.
can just slow roll this in and still stay on the 5-ball.
Yeah.
Again, the good news is the 6-ball is really the outlet for this whole combination, right? Because she can
Yeah.
just roll the 5-ball in and have
That's
the
your
6.
reset. That's your reset shot.
That's exactly right. The reset shot. Thank you. I was struggling to come up with the right word for it.
I think about pool a lot.
Yes, I know you do. As do I. I'm trying to be eloquent for you know 10 hours now, and
Yeah. Here's Christina. Okay, she's hit this really well. That's really all she could have done right there. But like, she's done a good job at dropping the ball and keeping the cue ball close to the rail. So this is really like the last.
well, does the 7 go past the 9? Is the $1 million question
Great
here.
question.
I don't think it does.
Yeah.
And now she's also fallen pretty straight on the reset ball.
I think she can cheat this a bit.
Yeah. It's close enough to the pocket, certainly.
So the 7 does go in the top, or
Yeah.
from this perspective, it looks like the bottom right corner.
Well, let me go back to the
Yeah.
correct one now. So the top right corner.
Yeah,
yes.
now it's the top right corner. Yeah. And it also goes in the left side, so, and the top left corner. So just get that cue ball near the 7, and I think she's got something to work with.
Okay.
It's got to go on the side.
Boy, that camera doesn't make it look like it does.
Can we look at that top view again?
I just don't.
Let's keep it here for a moment.
If it does, it's.
Yeah. That looks like not possible, but we'll find out.
Well, howdy, Crypto. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. It did go.
Without
she
a
just
problem.
Fires it in. What am I
We can
even
go back to our
thinking? I'm
standard
going
view,
back
sorry.
to the regular view. I'm just going to sit here in awe.
Yeah. That's
What a
really
great,
well played.
what a great shot from
She's
Kiki
got
there.
young eyes. Okay. So she's perfectly fine right now. All she's got to do is, get that cue ball up table, which she's done without an issue.
Yeah, she can just play the stop shot here and just be fine. Don't have to manipulate this really at all. She might draw it back out just a little bit. Yep, just like that.
Yeah, if you like perfect.
If you like perfect. All
Christina
right.
Grimm.
Kiki,
Zwei.
Kiki is going. Yeah, Zwei. All right, so 2-2. So yeah, Kiki actually won the lag. I don't know. Yeah. Reset the lag winner was Kiki.
So Ming Ying is on table 5 right now. You can kind of see her sneaker, and she's doing everything she can to reach a shot.
So funny story. Normally, Ming wears platform kind of shoes.
Yeah.
And when I saw her when she got here, I went over to say hi to her, and she's like, "I forgot my platform shoes." I said, "How do you forget your playing shoes?" She's like, "I forgot them at the house. I drove all the way here, and when I got out of the car, I didn't have them." She goes, "I can't."
Oh.
She goes, "I can't drive in them." I thought it was funny.
Christina Grimm. This break's looking like it's going to come up dry. It will. But not a whole lot to work with for Tara Williams.
Yeah, one ball obviously can make that. The
The one ball looks challenging
it is challenging.
and not very rewarding, if you ask me.
That's exactly where I was going to go. There's really no reward for Tara to make this one ball.
Yeah.
So take the opportunity. You have the full one ball there to manipulate off of, and you can find yourself a really good safety here. I mean, she's got to work at this one too, but let's see what she does here. Yeah. Pretty good shot there if she gets a little more spin on it.
Oh, I like it a lot.
How you like me now? Snaps.
Yeah.
for
Well
sure.
played. Well played, Tara.
Yeah, very good shot.
I didn't think of that. So this looks very jumpy. Have we seen Christina jump yet?
I have seen her jump one. I saw her jump a couple of times last night in the ring game. Yep, short cue coming out.
There she goes for her jump cue.
The air traffic controller is going airborne. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
No, you really couldn't resist. How could you? It was just there, just teed up.
All right. Well, she certainly has the height to get up on top of this ball and make a really good one. She has a great chance of making the one ball as well. Oh, she just squirted it out of there.
Yeah. That's the, you're right, that is the second jump shot we've seen from her, and the same result as the last time.
Yeah. Just get it pushing to the right a little bit.
Okay, so Tara's got ball in hand, and this looks like a really, really tricky situation.
She's just going to
safe.
stop her right behind it.
Really well played. I like that. I like that a lot.
And I put it actually in a really good spot because you covered everything. You can't kick it one way. You can't kick it the other. So there's no
And she broke up the cluster. She broke up the cluster.
And she broke up the cluster.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was definitely going with that too.
Yeah. And she's got her on one now.
She is on one.
Puts a lot of pressure on Christina to get a legal hit here.
Yep.
And how do you do that? Does she have access to that right rail? Looks like she does. Nope.
I don't think
Maybe
so.
not.
I don't think so. Let's take a look.
She's looking that way.
She might, she might be able to get right where her finger is. So if she can get there, she can spin the snoochie boochies out of this. And
yeah.
I keep dying. I keep using like stupid terminology for it. Spin the snoochie boochies out of it. Because I'm waiting for somebody to get the reference of what snoochie boochies come from.
I have no idea where snoochie boochies come from.
I'm going to wait to see if anybody knows in the chat.
Okay.
Let's see. Tell me if you know what snoochie boochies comes from.
Tara Williams.
Snooches to the booches.
Christina Grimm.
Yep.
Looking to kick.
She does. She could see it. I didn't think she could see that much of the rail.
Uh-oh.
She's got really, really unlucky here where the one ball just, I don't know if it's necessarily lined or wired, but.
It looks pretty close.
You know, the dumb thing is.
I don't think it goes.
It actually goes off the 3.
Does it?
I think so. Oh.
They're checking to see if you can play the 10.
If you can early 10.
Yes. The answer is yes.
The answer is yes. Hey, there's some people that got it. Clerk, Small Rats, Jay and Silent Bob. Absolutely my man. Kevin Williams. Snoochies to the boochies.
I loved Silent Bob. I haven't seen any of their stuff in so long.
They actually just re-released Dogma.
Really?
One of my favorite Kevin Smith movies of all time. Off the 3 ball, I think. Nope, it goes. Oh, what a shot.
That was a lot closer than I expected, and I can't believe it didn't drop.
I thought it was having to go off the 3, but there you go for my eyesight.
Okay, so second life for Christina Grimm.
All right, catch your breath. Got a lot of exciting action. Oh, I didn't even realize. I knew Courtney was here, and I just didn't see her. But yeah, there's Courtney over there.
Courtney back in stateside now.
Yep. Yeah, I've seen her at a few events now over the last 6 months or so. All right, nice shot there. Gonna get a little unlucky. It's like fell in love with the line, forgot about the speed.
Yeah, she was definitely going for it, I
Yeah,
think.
for sure.
But she seemed disappointed. Actually, you know what? I'm not even 100% sure she was going for it because she seemed disappointed almost immediately.
Oh, no, I think she was going for that make, just given the pace of the shot. I think what she was hoping for was to drift up past the 5, then she has the shot on the 2.
I'm looking at it opposite. I think she deliberately left the cue ball where it is.
Okay.
She was playing safe, and she just accidentally pocketed the ball.
Right.
That's what I think. Because that was totally safety speed, you know? If she was trying to play position for the 2, I think she would have punched it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
that's my
no,
guess.
no,
Yeah.
absolutely. All right, so she kicks that thing up and gonna get really good here.
I think we just saw Tara play the option and give it back.
And
That's what I think what just happened.
All right, so she's going for the make here, or the safe behind the 3.
She's gonna.
Yeah.
She did get a rail, right?
She did, yeah, it said, yeah.
She was asking the same thing.
Yeah, it came up into the 2 and kind of tickied it and gets the rail with the cue ball.
And we all were like a little confused for a second. Like, wait, was there a rail there?
I knew it all the time.
Okay.
All right, so take this to the bottom corner, just sort of spin back a little bit, take the cut on the 3 in the side. Is that the right way to start this action?
Yes, I like this. I really like this.
Now, Jude,
Yeah.
do you draw this up off the top rail?
Yes.
And let it just drift out towards
Yes.
the other side of the table?
Because you really want to try and keep that cue ball as close to that right rail as possible, but you need to avoid that 6.
Yep.
So you just want to stun down to that rail and let it straighten out. Maybe.
So she has not gotten there. She is
Yeah.
a little wry smile on her face.
She needed like half a rotation
More.
more.
Yep.
Like forward. Like she hit it a little bit too low, the cue ball. But I guess she had less angle on that 3 than I thought.
Must have, yeah. I thought she had more than that as well. Or she just got draw to the Snoochie Boochies.
Oh, she's shooting like she can see it.
She's going to spin around this a little bit.
Nope.
All right, well, she's gotten okay, though. The double kiss helps.
Literally practiced for about 2 hours.
All right, so Tara Williams assessing her options, going to grab her extension for her cue. Yeah, it's a good plan there, Johnny, in the chat. I like that thought. Went low and inside, yep, just to get it to slide more towards that rail when it comes off the top rail. And I don't think, you know, the adjustment to the cut shot wasn't as dramatic either way. So, yeah, I like that thought. Kiki's found herself the recipient of another very good safety from Tara. She's called it in the top left corner. Very good shot. Oh, very nice hit. You're going to wrap it around. What a great return. Yep, good return shot there. So Tara's going to have to think about the next safety now. Just tried to pinch it there. She gets a real unfortunate. Catches the inside point of the side pocket. All right, Lauren, New Jersey, huh? All right. Well, you guys remember, keep it respectful here. We're all here for the love of the game of pool. Kiki's back to work now after that. Real unfortunate for Tara to catch the point there and just dress the 4-ball right up for her. So 5-ball now. 6-ball does go to the top corner, so she doesn't have to do a whole lot with this. If she just stops right there, she's got a decent angle to come down for the 7. Nope, she went for the side pocket one. All right, she would have liked to have gotten a little further down there to not make this queuing a little awkward around the 8-ball, but she's still fine. She's not tree-topped or anything, so she's just going to, yeah, she's just looking to get right there to the side pocket. If she can get straight on this 8-ball, then she can really control the angle she gets onto the 9-ball with. So I really like that, that option. So she hits this really good. Yep, she's going to drift up just a touch, but that is totally fine. She can just stop shot this, already have a built-in angle to drop in behind the 10-ball. I like everything about this. Trying to come up with drinking games there, Lebaview. Drops perfectly in behind this 10-ball and should just be out right now. All right, there you go. Kiki Grimm, Christina Grimm, going to take that one, go up 3-2. This is a race to 7. Let's take a look and see if I can see any of the other scores, if anybody's scoring their matches. So Susie Wong and Courtney Peters looks like they're currently 1-1 over there. Might be 2-1 now. Michelle Cortez is up 3-1 over Asia. Millie Almaraz playing Michelle Yim. Millie is up 4-0 in that match. All right, so there's Tara to break. All right, so we're going to go dry break on this one too. Hit it really good. Ended up with a lot of balls spread out across the 2 side rails. Jennifer Kraber playing Yvonne Asher over there. Yvonne's actually up in that match, 4-2 at the moment. Christy Grigsby and Hopi Lawrence playing out there on table 7. 2-1 Christy right now. Shout out to my girl Hopi.
So this is a really interesting opportunity for Christina. She can make this 1-ball and send that cue ball to the side rail, the left side rail. Just tuck it in behind the 9.
Oh, I think she was going for the out, buddy.
Yeah. No, but you could have played it a sort of two-way.
Two-way shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it now. Sorry, I didn't see it at first.
Oh, well. I was hoping.
I'm sorry, I missed it.
She wanted to punch it, and I get that because, you know, the position's easier that way.
Yep.
So here's Tara. Great opportunity to tie this up. Now Tara's going to want to try and get that cue ball out toward, not quite center table, but like to the left of it.
How about right where she's at?
Yeah, yeah. This isn't the easiest thing because you have to make sure that you clear the 9-ball.
Right.
And you don't want to send that cue ball too far because the further you send it, the harder it is to bring the cue ball back for the 4. She's going to go all the way over. Yeah, this is not easy.
Yep, left herself a tough one on the 3-ball.
Now, I don't think the 3-ball looked better if you were flat.
Yes.
It doesn't look so good now. I think it's going to hit that 5.
Yep. You called it, Jude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so hard to catch that so thin that it doesn't just slide into the rail and come up off the rail, right?
Yeah. I don't even know if the 3 went to begin with, but you certainly want to be able to hit that as clean as possible, and the flatter you are, the better.
Yep.
What a great spot for Christina. You know, she's got a great opportunity here to extend her lead to 2 games.
Sure.
So she's really going to want to bear down. And this is really the most challenging shot of the layout. How'd she hit it?
Yeah, that's really great stroke.
Wow.
Actually hit it too good, right?
That is, yeah, I mean, she got a lot out of that.
Yep. So now
Okay, so Christina's very comfortable with the bridge.
yes. Well, European, right? So they, it does, for some reason, it does seem like the Europeans play with a bridge better. And British, I get it because there's snooker.
Yeah.
But I don't understand. They don't play a lot of snooker in Germany. I mean, they do play it, but it's not as widespread as like in Great Britain.
Yeah. Now she played that last shot there really nice. She drew
Smartly.
back just a few inches. That helps keep the cue ball down table for the 6. So she's not only made the 5 a little bit easier, but she's also given herself an angle where she gets to kill the cue ball.
Yep.
And if she can stay underneath that 6.
Just like this, you mean?
Just like that.
Snaps.
Yep. I mean, yeah.
I mean, if you like perfect.
Yeah.
Because that absolutely was. There's no 2 ways about that.
Christina should put her jacket on. I think she's going out.
Grab the purse, get the car keys.
So the last challenging shot here is the 8 to the 9.
8 to the 9.
And part of the trick with the 8 to the 9 is you're allowed to underhit it. It's perfectly okay. You don't have to go crazy.
Oh yeah, just
all you got to do is bring that cue ball anywhere near the right side pocket, because you can always go back up table.
Yep. Well, I almost like leaving yourself short of the parallel line, right? Because you're.
If the 10 ball were closer to the left side,
yep,
I'd agree with you. It's so center. It's
dealer's choice.
Yeah.
She was going all the way up for it. Good stroke out of there.
And this is fine.
She just made it simpler.
Yeah. She should just have to roll this in.
So raffling off a Predator cue. Big shout out to Predator for sponsoring this event.
I think she's going to hit this with speed. Yep.
She did.
She's not taking any chances with something rolling off. That's what that was.
Yep.
I think she could have trusted the table there. But
for sure.
But I can totally understand.
And the winner is Nick G. Is that Nick G?
Nick G winning himself looks like a Predator cue, I think.
Awesome.
Good job. All right, Kiki. Spot shot. Just focus on the make. She's going to be stretching a little bit.
Every time you say Kiki, I think about this player for the Yankees, I think he went.
Kiki Hernandez?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did he play for the Yankees? He did play for the Yankees.
He did, yes. Yeah. What do you mean? Why are you asking me if he played for the Yankees? You're the Yankees fan, buddy.
It's been a few years.
Okay.
You know, I've got other things in my head.
I'm just busting your chops, buddy. You know that. I love you, brother.
It's so hard to keep track of what the Yankees are doing, especially from Texas.
Yes.
Well played.
Very well played. Very well executed
Christina
shot
Grimm.
there. Christina Grimm takes a gap lead now, 4-2 in this race to 7. Matt in the chat says Jude always talking about the Yankees.
It's
been a very unexciting off season.
It has been a very unexciting offseason, for sure.
I was like, I actually talked to my brother the other day, and I'm like, so have the Yankees done anything interesting? And he's like, they
Nope.
re-signed Cody Bellinger.
That was, yeah, snooze
I was like,
fest.
so have they done anything interesting? I mean, Cody's a phenomenal player, but we had him last year. You know.
All right.
Christina Grimm to break. Now, has she been breaking? Oh, she's breaking from the middle now. Okay.
So she did break from the side the one time.
Now, this is something that I have thought about doing, how she's brought the cue ball back. She's now got this opportunity to break from the rail, which is a little bit more familiar to 9-ball players.
Yep.
And I've actually been thinking about trying that out.
For the 10-ball event?
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually like the idea. I was talking about it with Michael Yednak earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And so we were talking about, you know, when you see that break and those 2 balls behind the 1 ball go towards the side pocket, but they come up short, you know, what adjustments can you make to sort of help that, right? So he was talking about moving it 4 to 6 inches one way, 4 to 6 inches the other way to try and change that angle.
Yep.
And then he did remind me that you can also change the angle of deflection of those 2 balls coming out just by taking the cue ball straight back.
Yes. Well, one of the things that he mentioned, because he told me a few things as well. I break really hard, as does Yednak.
Yes.
And he uses that distance, bringing the cue ball closer to the rail on his breaks, to control the hop. Because every break has hop.
Hop, absolutely.
And when you break 25 miles per hour,
you're getting 2 hops.
Yeah, you want to make sure that you're hopping into that one.
Into the rock, yes.
So his suggestion was you can move that cue ball back if you're flying off the table or you're getting too much hop. You know, you do have that as a variable. And I was like, you know what? You're right. That is a variable.
And yes, you are right, NJ Pool player. You can also change the speed. We'll change the level of force.
Yeah, but in 10-ball, I think most of the time players like to hit it like they're comfortable hard.
Yeah, I mean I think that's just sort of the common.
Yeah.
The
this
slow
is
slow
an
break
interesting spot here.
Yeah.
That 8-ball is making it very difficult.
Is she thinking about the 1-8-10? She's thinking about the 1-8-10.
Yes.
Carry him off the 1 into the 8, combo the 10. Now I want to make sure that I'm hitting this with a little bit of pace. I want to get that 1 ball as far away from this if I leave the 10 ball in the pocket kind of deal.
I mean, I can't think of anything offhand, but this is a very risky shot given the fact that the table is so wide open.
Sure. So I don't know. I guess she might have been trying to go around the 8 there, or did she just miss the 8 ball that bad?
She just missed it. Yeah, and it's part of me feels like you had to go deep defense there. You had to figure something out because you just don't want Tara Williams back at the table, not with this layout.
Yep.
Because she's playing to the 8 ball. That's really what's happening. Okay, so Tara's got a little bit of work here. It looks like she can avoid the 9 ball without incident. So she should be able to follow down to the end, down to the bottom of the table and come back up, just like that.
Look out, though.
It's a lot of spin on that.
It happens all
She's gonna
the
need
time.
To,
It happens all the time. You can't.
You don't need much spin.
You don't. You actually don't need any
really,
spin, right? Because the deflection off of that.
It's going to give it a little bit of rotation anyway.
Gives it a little rotation, so
I'm
you're
gonna finish your
accentuating.
sentences.
I love you, brother. We're just having a big giant love fest here in the booth
big
right
love
now.
fest. Valentine's Day.
It's Valentine's
This
Day.
is my Valentine's Day date. Just going to say hi to my wife at home.
Hi, Stacy. Love you too.
So, yeah, Tara's going to be looking at Christina's going to be looking at that 4 ball in the side pocket. That's what she wants. And I think she can just. I think she's already given herself the angle to do this, but just go off that 3, past the 9 ball. Oh, she's gonna stun into it. Is that what she's doing? Or no, she's gonna follow through the middle of the table. I think.
I think so. Yes.
Yeah.
Just trying to get down.
I like that
by the
track.
spot down here.
Yeah.
Oh, she hit it with some pace too. She wanted.
That's okay.
I know she was doing it intentionally to get
Yeah.
the 2 rails, I think.
This might work really well. I think she can cut this in the side.
And just drift north
and
of the
just
6
float
ball.
to the 6, yeah. I think she's perfect on this. That's a really smart play because there are so many different ways that she could land perfect, you know, and that zone has all of them.
Who likes perfect?
Who likes perfect, yeah. So I think she's just going to float this in the side. Yeah, she sees it.
Now, the only thing I'm worried about with the floating it in the side is the speed control, right?
I don't think she needs to worry about it too much because she's actually going to be hitting like half the 4 ball.
Right.
It's. Oh, she overcut it. Oh no.
Yeah, that's a big smile on her face.
Yeah, I fully expected her to get out. She's not happy with herself right now.
She's walked away talking to herself.
Just lost. I mean, she's a 671. I mean,
yes.
She loses focus less than I do.
Yeah, ouch is right there. So I was wondering about that. I didn't actually take the time to look at the overhead. I was wondering if she could actually see it clean in the face, and she really couldn't. She could only see a very thin edge of it. So saving grace. Now, Christina, she might just play this as the safety.
Yeah, bank shot. The 2-way bank.
I don't even know if you play it as the 2-way bank or she just plays it to the top rail and stays behind the 6.
I like the 2-way bank. Play it in the top left. You know, assuming that the 4 ball doesn't come back out.
She's taking this cut on, I think.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, she just drills it
you're so talented. What difference?
Oh my
Why
gosh.
play 2 ways?
Well,
beautiful shot.
Beautiful stroke.
Beautiful. So the Christina train is back on track.
Momentary
now she's
stop.
she's gonna play the 6 in the side. I thought for a second that she might want to look at the 6-10.
Yep.
But yeah, she's like, nah, that 8-10 looks so much better.
8-10 is so much easier.
And the 6-7 are easy. So.
Yep. So yeah, just play anything up into the. Don't try to be over tricky with it. Just get up there somewhere where you've got to look at it.
Christina Grimm
just fine.
Playing the 10 ball to go up 5-2.
This one you can afford to overcut a little bit.
There it is.
There it is. Perfect. All right, so that's going to go up 5-2. I'm going to jump off for a quick second. I do have to run. I will be right back. Give me 5 minutes.
You can walk. It's fine.
Okay, I'll walk.
Party like it's 1492. How about 2149? Just rearrange those numbers. 1492. Hey, Laura, you live in New Jersey? What exit? That's an old joke for people who are from New York. So here's Tara Williams to break. She's down 5-2. We're going to 7 today. This is the first round of the Women's Texas Open 10 ball. So Tara's going to come up dry here. Here comes Christina with her first opportunity to get on the hill. And this is definitely a makeable shot, but I don't know if she's going to take this on. But it definitely looks like she can make it in the top right. And it's weird because on the monitor it looks really difficult, but in real life it looks a little bit better. Let me see if I can. So it looks like she's playing safe here. I think she's going to try and send that cue ball just down to the end of the table, try and use the 6 as a blocker. The 10 as a blocker. The 10 is going toward the corner. Did she call that? She called that. Wow, I did not catch that call. Whoa. Christina With the early 10 going up 6-2, she is now on the hill. I totally missed that. Did anybody in the chat see that? Wow. Like, I did not see her going for that 10 ball at all. I guess that carom must have looked really good for her. Certainly a free shot with where the one ball ended up. So Christina Grimm on the hill at 6-2 and breaking. Yeah, what a shot. I mean, she's really a talent. You know, this is the first time I've seen her play, but I think we're going to be seeing more of her. Yeah, no, I'm absolutely certain she called it. I just didn't see her call it. I was focused thinking of other things, but yeah, no, she definitely called it. Christina Grimm breaking from the back rail. Christina's going to come up dry here, and not for lack of effort. That was a solid break. Tara's got a couple of options, but all of them pretty much relate to defense. I like using the 4 as a blocker. I think she's going to go with that too. Yep, just like that. Really well played. And you always want to make legal contact, but there's a high priority for it here. This is a wide open table. And really the most challenging shot is the 1 to the 2. The 2 being in a kind of awkward place in the on the top rail. So she's going to have to figure out a way to get legal contact here. I like the idea of going down to the bottom rail, maybe spinning out with some left spin. But Christina's come up with some pretty cool ideas. So let's see what she comes up with here. Yeah, she's looking for the side rail. I like that a lot. It shortens up the distance she's going to need to travel from the rail, so it makes it a little bit more predictable. Yeah, if she has access to that side rail, this is definitely the way to go. Okay, so she's going to call the 9 ball in the corner. Yeah, it looks like she just needs like a tip, maybe a tip and a half, a spin. And she should run right into this 1 ball. And I think she's going to use some pace here. Like if that 9 ball drops, then great, but I think mostly she wants that 1 ball to vacate the area. This is going to work out well for her. All right. So Christina gets a fortunate roll. Tara's going to have a sliver of that 1 ball. She's already down and shooting. So I think Tara was just going for legal contact there and trying not to disturb much, knowing that that pocket was already blocked by the 9. So Christina's not going to have a whole lot to work with. Yeah, she's playing safe. I think she's going to try and use that 5 ball. She's not going to get there.
Oh, wow. Just opened up a little bit.
Yep.
I'm back.
But that's still a lot of distance, and I think that 9 ball is still complicating things for that bottom left corner.
So the question was about...
These ladies are the top 2 players on the ladies' side today.
I can tell you right now that Christina Grimm, as far as Fargos go, is the top lady in the event.
Yes.
Tara is actually the 3rd ranked player in the event behind April Larson.
Where is Ming Ing in this?
Ming is 4th in that mix.
But they're all pretty close.
So 671 for Christina,
yeah.
668 for April, 657 for Tara, 611 for Ming. I think she's a little underrated.
611 for
yes.
Ming? That's weird.
607 for Courtney.
I could have sworn Ming Ying was like around 650 not
650.
that long ago.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to go back to focusing on the
Yes.
table here because Christina's got a shot.
She's got a great layout here.
Yeah. This is looking real good for her.
6 to the 7 maybe? 5 to the 7?
Well, she still has to conquer the 5 ball. The 5 ball's got a, not a real issue, but you still have to play shape for it. It's not automatic.
Yep, she's just going to draw back to the middle of the table, take the cut on the 6 up the table, right? Or maybe
She could draw back. If she can control this, she might be able to draw back for the 5 in the
on
side.
the side, yeah.
But I don't know if that's available to her.
Yep.
Yeah, she's got the cut in the top right. Yeah. Now she's in good shape.
Now she's in good shape. You're very welcome, B12.
So there's still one shot left for her to accomplish, and that's getting on that 7. And it's really just get on the 7. So I like the idea of getting a nice healthy angle on that 6 ball.
Yep.
Look at that. That's real healthy.
That's real healthy. Maybe a little too healthy.
I think she'll be okay.
She's okay there.
Yeah. I mean, she'll probably use a little bit of inside spin to kill the cue ball a little.
Maybe a little bit, yeah. She's going to give it the respect it deserves. Take another look at the cut.
Yeah. I don't think this is a shot where you air it out and let the cue ball go back and forth too much.
You just
can still control
drift
it.
it, right?
Ooh, she did air it out.
She did. She's going to pay the price for that one. Now, her only saving grace is it's real awkward to get to the 7 from here, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not easy.
Going to take a good stroke. I mean, she looks like she could have just enough angle to go.
I would play safe. I would play safe behind that 8 ball.
Yeah, she's going to go across the table. She has enough angle, it looks like. Yeah. She's played that really well.
Real nice.
That's a really nice stroke.
Wow.
Well done, Tara.
Okay, I'll just shut up now. That was really well played. She got more out of that cue ball than I anticipated, actually. That's all that really was.
Yep.
But
oh.
I'm disappointed for her.
I am too.
Tara's much better than that shot. So here's Christina. I don't know if she can make the 7 on the side. It's hard to tell.
Looks like it goes quite handily into the side. She's just
Yeah?
she was actually looking up table just to be able to shoot this 8 ball down the rail. She's going to drift it, play the 8 down. Yep.
That's it.
Really good shot.
So this is the shot right here, and then it's going to be a formality.
Yep.
And now it is a formality.
Yeah, just to roll this in.
Christina Grimm, 7-2.
Well, not quite yet, but like you said, mere formality.
Yeah.
Yep, so Tara's just going to go ahead and give her the 10 ball.
Really well played.
Really well played match. Both ladies played really well.
If you guys didn't get a chance to see that set, don't worry. I'm sure Christina is going to be on our head table later on this weekend.
Yep, so we might have a little bit of time before we get to the other match. So we're going to jump over here. I'm going to jump to table 5, I think. So we can watch Ming and April Larson, the other 2 of the top 4 in the tournament.
Did it really work out that way?
It did.
Oh my goodness.
How about that for a draw? First and third and second and fourth, I think it is. Or yes.
So guys, I'm gonna step away for a little bit. We've got about a half hour before we have SVB versus Naoki Oi on this table right here.
Well, on the mainstream table.
On our head table, yes. Yes. But we've got a great match for you guys to watch. It's Ming Ying versus April Larson, but I'm going to step away.
All right.
Talk to you guys soon.
See you in a bit, Jude. Thank you. Yes, Ike, we do have SVB and OI coming up close to 8 o'clock. So Ming played that combo, and unfortunately the 5 rolls to the bottom rail on her, so she's going to have to find a pretty good safe here. There's Naoki Oi trying to get over to the table so he can hit some balls. He definitely has a warm-up routine that he wants to get through before having to play SVB. So wonderful match there from Tara Williams and Kiki Grimm, Christina Grimm. She told me last night to call her Kiki. So we'll be seeing more out of them. They're playing the first round of the women's tonight, and then they'll play the rest of the rounds for the women's tomorrow in concurrence with the main event, the open event. Tonight we still have a couple of rounds of matches that are going to go off because the main event had 128 players in it. So we've got matches scheduled at 8 o'clock. Obviously the one that everybody's hotly waiting. Yes, El Del Cores, are you kidding me? It is going to be a phenomenal match. The stands are going to get full. They're almost full now. They're going to be full for this match. People trying to get the best vantage point to watch SVB. We're going to stay over here with Ming and April. So April's got a cut on this 5 ball. Probably wants to keep it straight up and down the table. The 6 goes into every pocket, so just get somewhere up there where you can make a really good shot on it. April's very disciplined with her stroke. She's hit this pretty good. All right, so she's okay there. She's going to go, probably go the, it's hard to tell how much angle she's got on that 6 ball, but she might have to just come off the rail, get out to the middle of the top of the table and take a shot on the 8 ball unless she wants to risk going 3 rails around, but you just got to make sure you clear the 9 ball. Don't trap yourself is the main thing. Yeah, so she went the 3 rail route. She's hit it with just plenty of pace. If you like perfect, that is what it looks like right there. Just going to draw this out of there. All right, so she's gotten just on the wrong side of this 9 ball, so she's going to go up the table and come back down to the middle of the table, I would think. Yeah, a couple of different ways she can look at this. She can go, well, I think it's just one shot, right? Just go straight up to the short rail, come back down to the other short rail at the bottom of the table here. Just control the cue ball's line. Yeah, she's hit this really good. She could have, she had the option to go a little more pace and come off this rail, but she is just fine. She's a wide open shot at this. Oh no. She very unfortunately catches that first point on the side pocket and kicks the 10 ball out. She's given a gift. How you doing, Johnny? She kicks the 10 ball down to the corner pocket for Ming. So gift given. All right, so Ming's going to take that one, go up, or excuse me, get closer here, gets back to within 1 game. So April 5 and Ming will now have 4. So yeah, there's Naoki Oi just warming up on the main table there. Ready for his 10-ball match with SVB, or getting ready. But we're going to jump back over to the action here with two of the greats in the women's game here. Ming in breaking, down 4-5. Hits a pretty solid break there. Makes the 9-ball. Has an open look if the 2-ball gets out of the way. It does. So she can make this 2-ball in the top corner. Yep. Thank you, Ming. Get that magic rack out of the way. That's fine. So just pay attention with this shot, Ming. Gonna have a little extra long bridge there. Stroke through the ball, right? Just focus on making the ball, just like that. Don't have to tell her. She knows how to do this. Take a look at what spot on the table she wants to get to. All right, got herself into a really good spot on this 3-ball. Just got to pay attention how you get onto the 4. Real easy to lose this cue ball, so just pay attention. Just waiting for Naoki to get out of the way. Going to probably try and come back up between the 10 and the 4, I would think. Drills it. Look out. Going to get in bad shape here. Unfortunately, she's going to run out of position. I can't really tell. She might have a thin edge on this still. She's eyeballing it. Got SVB in the house. Good news is Ming is not afraid of that extra long bridge, so just cut this in. She played it firm. She's trying to watch out for the 7-ball. Oh, she's perfect. How you like that? What a great shot from Ming. Snaps. That's a really great shot. Very cleverly played shot there for, oh, wrong table, sorry. Let me get off of this. I was just trying to show you the, hey, welcome back, Jude.
I was just talking to Christina. She was stateside for the WPA event.
Yes.
Didn't have a great showing there. Obviously, she's in Texas right now. But she said to me that there's a good chance that she's probably not going to be playing in the States a whole lot. She gets taxed.
Yes.
And she found that very disappointing.
Understandable.
So I'm hoping that we get to see her again for the Texas Open, because I think that might actually be a little bit easier for her, but yeah.
Yeah, she's a great addition to the field for sure.
Shane right now is on table 1 warming up.
Yeah, Naoki was just there for about 5 minutes. probably played about 5 racks.
Shane is literally just practicing the break.
Just the break.
Yeah.
He's so focused on how important that break shot is. He'll hit the break 5, 6, 7, 8 times. He'll work through a couple of shots, go back to the break again. All right, Ming on the 7 ball here, just working her way around this rack. She's had a little challenge in this rack to get to where she's at. She's now gotten into fantastic shape to tie this up.
So we talked about Ming's shoes at all?
I did not. I might have mentioned it earlier on the thing. She normally wears these platform shoes because she is a little vertically challenged. And I think this is actually the first time I've ever seen her play pool without them, but it was funny when she first showed up. I went to go give her a hug and say hi, and love Ming.
Where'd she go?
And the first thing, well, of course, I'm 6'4", so standing next to her, it's kind of very funny. And she just looked up at me. She's like, "I forgot my platform shoes." I was like, "What do you mean you forgot them?" She goes, "I drove all the way here, got out of the car, and didn't have my shoes." She goes, "I can't drive in them." All right, so Ming's going to tie that up at 5-5. But check out this shot. I want to just go back real quick. This was a shot that Ming made. And just, I missed the shot. I'm sorry. I missed the beginning of it. Let me see if I can back this up a little bit. I don't know if I can back it up. Let's see. Yeah, watch this shot on the 4 ball. Now, most people would try to just drift it in slowly and sort of hold somewhere to the center of the table for the 5 ball. She sees it just a little bit differently. She goes all the way around the table, manages to miss kissing the 7 ball on the way out.
And just gets perfect?
And if you like, perfect. I mean,
wow.
How good was that
shot? How
shot?
strong is that?
That's such a great shot. I had to record it. I'm going to snap that one for a short clip.
Yeah.
All right, so April Larson breaking. They are now tied up at 5. It is a race to 2. How would you like a race to 2 with either one of these?
Not at all.
Right.
So Ming Ing may be down to a 6'11", but that is...
that shot's not a 6'11" shot.
Yeah, that is not an accurate representation of how she plays. So here's Ming shooting at the 1, looking to make it in the side. Not a whole lot of future here. Oh, she's playing this. She's playing the safety.
And she's gotten all right. She's left a part of the ball there for April.
Yeah, yeah. Now, I think April can go directly at the 1. It looks like she's got a big enough gap between the 3 and the 4. And then it's just a matter of getting the speed just right. You just want to float this. That's the way I see it, at least. We'll see how she plays it.
Float it like using the...
Or you can do it like that.
There you go.
That's real sweet.
That's very creative.
What was I thinking? You know what happens? We sit here at the foot end of the table and we become like foot end... we start to favor the foot end of the table.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, it's...
Are you saying that we are foot end biased?
Foot end biased, yes. That was exactly the term I was trying to come up with. And it's difficult to break that habit.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, I'm so used to being able to walk around the table and.
Yeah, I mean, even on the main table, having the overhead camera, you can at least get a little refreshing perspective every now and then. Take you out of that.
So I think Ming's going to be going after this ball on the 1 rail route. She's hit it real nice.
Yeah, she did hit that real nice.
But there's a lot of work to do here. Really, all you want to do is just make sure that you don't give up ball in hand.
Yes.
And so right now, April's got Ming a little bit on the ropes. You know, Ming's just fighting right now. So April's going to put her back in that same spot, I think.
She has fought to get back in this game at 5-5.
Yeah.
Well, April says that 2 ball goes, so.
Yep. So now here's the next challenge. You do it again. try and get another hook here. And try and force Ming to kick at the 2. Even if it's an easy kick, you just want to force something.
I think April might be looking on the aggressive side. You know,
You know, you could cut this toward the right rail and send the cue ball to the other side.
Oh, she could see the whole thing.
She could see the whole thing. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I said.
Ah.
She was looking the whole time like she could make that 2-ball. She has gotten Ming in a bind again, though, as a secondary bonus. So just real quick, because we are obviously getting ready for this epic match on table 1.
How many entries in the women's event? There were a total of 30.
30, yeah. Give you a real quick look, because of what we're getting ready for. You can see the bleachers there are starting to fill up for this match with SVB and Naoki Oi coming at you soon. All right.
And those of you who are not familiar with Naoki Oi, I strongly recommend Googling Naoki Oi interview. It was just a few years ago. Naoki Oi was eliminated from an event, and he was about to walk out the door when one of the people there insisted that he conduct an interview. And at the time, I don't think much has changed, but at the time, Naoki Oi's English was extremely limited, so he protested. He said, "I don't speak English." They insisted that he participate anyway, and so he agreed. He said, "Okay, I'll do it." And he went out there, and he proceeded to recite the lyrics of a popular Japanese song that has a few English phrases that make very little sense to most English speakers.
Right.
But it was really funny, and that clip went viral and actually hit mainstream media. You know, like it was on like NBC News, like, hey, look at this guy.
Right.
And he's really like that in person. He's very lighthearted and easygoing. He's one of my favorite players come Texas Open time.
He is a fan favorite for sure. Hard not to like him.
Yes, Oi did win an event just right before this, and I can't think of what it is off the top of my head.
It was the 2026 Carabao International Open World 9-Ball Tour ranking title. He finished as runner-up in the European Open earlier in January, and also the semifinals of the 26 Asian 10-Ball Championship.
Wow.
That's the most recent results for him. And somebody had asked how much Oi went for in the Calcutta, and it was $4,200. So
yeah, Naoki is actually friends with Blaine Barkas.
Blaine Barkas, yep.
And not Michelle Yim. I'm sorry. Actually, I think he is friends with Michelle. He's friends with the Houston crew, basically,
Yes.
And Blaine Barkas specifically. So I think that's the big reason why we get to see him here so much in Austin.
Well, it makes it easy because Blaine normally comes through for this event. He did come through, but is not playing. Originally, he was going to play, then he did not play. Anyway. All right, so Ming at the table.
Does that 5-ball go?
Boy, I wish I had that. B12, thank you so much for that chat donation.
Thank you, guys.
That is so generous of you. We appreciate it. We will definitely have a shot on you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I don't think that 5 goes, but you can definitely tuck that cue ball in behind the 8.
Yeah, use the 9-ball as well, just to nudge the 5 towards the rail.
Exactly. Shoot the 5 right toward the 8. Just float it.
Yep.
Oh, she's going to go the other way. I don't like that idea.
Well, I mean, it's still relatively safe.
Yeah.
And given that she didn't move the 8-ball out too far, now April's probably just going to use the 8-ball to hold the 5 and put the cue ball behind the 9, correct?
I like that. Ooh, really nice, April.
She got that 5-ball further around than I thought she could.
Yeah, that's great.
But that's a really good shot there, so it negates any kind of...
it's going to force Ming to kick up table.
Well, she's definitely kicking. She can't kick one rail at it. So she's going to kick long table, but, just in my view of it, Jude, I think that putting that 5 ball there, you know, you don't get the chance to, in the kick, return the 5 to safety.
Yeah, exactly. And this was what Ming should have been hoping for in her last inning, to try and force April to be doing this.
Right.
Instead, you know, she's going to be the one opening up these balls. It's a bit of a decision error, I think. I really thought she had an opportunity there to force April to kick.
Yeah. Is she looking at 2 rails?
She could be.
Long, short, and into the back.
It's definitely on. And the 1 rail kick isn't the easiest in the world either, because you don't really have access to that side rail, or not all of it at least. You know, the side pocket eats up a good chunk of that side rail, so you got to play for it straight on.
How many times have you kicked and catch the point
Yeah.
on the side pocket?
Gross. So gross. I hate it.
I know. Now, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world because of where the 5 ball is. You're going to get return saved, but you're not
Here's the
selling
thing. She's
out.
hit this really well.
She's hit it really well.
She's going to get something for it?
She got a little bit of love. She's going to have
not bad.
She's left the combo on here.
I think April's going to take a real strong look at leaving that cue ball behind the 9.
She might. Because playing the combo, the 5 goes towards the 8 ball. You're going to play combo and then combo again?
Yeah, you could play the combo.
I think these guys are ready to go.
Okay. So we're going to be flipping over to table 1.
Yep, let me get over to table 1 real quick. They're
Sorry,
wagging it up.
ladies.
Sorry, ladies. This is the match that everybody's been waiting
she's
for.
played the combo, yep. I so badly want to see the end of that
know.
game. But we've got action.
All right, well, let me get the scoreboard thing set up. Kill my mic for a second there, because I might curse.
All right, we're going to go ahead and get started. They come down early here with table 1.
So they are announcing the matches right now. Naoki Oi has won the lag. This is a second round match. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I also want to stay on that table too. But the truth is this is a phenomenal match. We really do want to capture it, and everyone knows that the focus will always be on table 1. Naoki Oi opens up with the first break. He's got the 3 ball down, and I see 2 balls down, I think. Looks like the 6 as well. Yep. And what a spread. So Naoki Oi really, you know, he's dressed up and ready to go out. And there's really no trouble spots whatsoever. He's going to make this 1 ball in the side pocket. He's got a nice healthy angle on that 2. And he can probably keep it to 1 rail. I don't see why not. And he'll want to get, I mean, almost any angle on the 4 will do. But being flat on it is perfectly okay. He's going to need a big angle on the 5. Yep, and he's gotten flat in the 4. And this is going to allow him he'll probably just draw back just a little bit. But he's going to want like a pretty big angle on that 5, because he's going to want to go back and forth, or ideally, I think, 3 rails around the table to get to the 7. Oh, is he going forward? I think he's going forward. Okay, yeah. But he still wants to maintain a big angle. I don't think he's made it there. So Naoki was trying to make things a little bit easier on himself, and unfortunately, he's going to pay a price for that. So this might be a run killer. I think Naoki's still going for it. Really well played. But he's still in trouble. So Naoki's dropped the 5 ball, but because he came up a little bit short, he was unable to really develop for the 7. I think he's going to play safe. Yep. He's going to utilize that wall right there. And he's done a really good job.
All right,
I think he's-
scoreboards are up.
Yeah, I think he's forced Shane to kick. I don't think you can see a piece of it. It doesn't look like it. I'm actually sitting right in the line, so I can see exactly how much that 9 ball covers. And yeah, he's looking to kick at this.
All right, the players in the open for the top round, unfortunately, assigned matches to tables that are available. Please be advised to sign up the ladies round. Playing in progress. So if your table is available, or if you're going to play on that table and want to assign that match, you may begin early as you feel like it. Over 8 o'clock is the time.
And Naoki broke there, right?
Yeah, Naoki broke the first game.
Okay, just making sure. I want to get that right on the scoreboard. Oh.
Wow, he hit it really thin. He's going to get a rail. No.
No rail.
Doesn't look like it.
No rail involved there. Ball in hand to Naoki Oi. Or yes, Matt, early 10 is allowed.
Just doesn't count on the break.
Just not on the break.
It has to be. It can be a called combination. So Naoki's got ball in hand and a wide open table. Really, the only work is this next shot right here.
8 to the 9, absolutely.
And he's got a decent angle on it. Should have very little issue. So he'll probably punch this. Try and get something off that side rail.
Yeah, just draw it back below there. Just perfect.
And now he's got a very standard layout at this point.
Yeah, I saw him practice this position 6 or 7 times pre-match. Pretty good.
Naoki Oi shooting at the 10 ball in the first game. Naoki Oi takes a 1-0 lead.
1-0 lead.
This is the Texas Open 10 ball 2026. We've got Shane Van Boning playing Naoki Oi. We're racing to 7.
It is alternating break format, so here we go. Shane Van Boning going to be breaking rack number 2.
I'm really excited to see this.
That's, the break?
Yeah.
Yeah, Shane's break is awesome. Make sure you get epic matches like this. We'll keep them going. You got to like, subscribe, and share for us. Make sure you click that like button. It makes a big difference to the algorithm.
And this is partly why I like 10 ball so much.
Yeah.
Because when you're watching 9 ball, everybody's breaking basically the same way 9 ball.
Yeah, for sure.
But 10 ball breaks require talent. And this is the most talented man on the planet.
Probably the most practiced man on the planet at the break. Maybe only second to Corey Deuel.
4 ball down. 6 ball down.
9
1
ball over
ball,
the
all
pocket.
dressed up.
Can you say, how you like me now? Daniel, we are in Round Rock, Texas, which is a suburb of Austin, Texas. We're about 15 miles from downtown Austin. This is an epic match we've got going on here to start this evening's festivities.
So I see no issues here whatsoever. The only thing that is at all in play is it looks as though Shane's going to have to play the 5-9 combination. But the way the 9 ball's sitting, I don't see any way that Shane's going to get in trouble here.
Right.
You know, that 5 ball is likely to sit right out in that pocket. So after he plays his 3, this is where we can start paying attention a little bit. So I think he's going to try and aim to hit this a little bit on the fat side.
Just to keep the 5 ball in the pocket.
Just try and keep the 5 ball right there.
Kind of like that.
Kind of like that.
Now, does taking the 9-ball out of there, I mean, obviously it's SVB, and it just makes you think a little bit more about getting from the 8 to the 10. You know, if the 9-ball was still up there, then you just
I
play
don't
the
think
9.
he's decided that yet. I think he's just relying on his talent, and he's
Sure.
basically saying, you know what, I'm just going to make this 5-ball and get on the 7.
Yep.
I'll figure it out. Yeah, I mean, right now, he's got all the options in the world. In all likelihood, he's going to go for that 8 in the bottom right.
Yeah, and just drift over. I mean,
And again, almost any angle can, is going to be fine for him. So he's
Yep.
going to want to just get not too tight, but nice and close on that 8. That's what I see him doing. Just like that.
just kind of like that.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. He's about a foot away. That's about as good as it gets. And yeah, he doesn't have a great angle, but he can draw all the way back to the end rail if he wants.
Yep. Power stroke.
Or he can punch it to the side rail. Yeah, I mean, but all of those options become available when you're like a foot away from that
Yeah,
object ball,
for
which
sure.
is what he just did.
For
Yeah.
sure.
There you go.
All right, SVB ties it up there. We are 1-1.
I've always believed that sometimes you just got to rest on your talents. You got to just say,
Yeah.
I'm just going to play these balls. I'm not going to think about it too much. I'm very talented. I'll be fine.
For
And that's
sure.
that's what Shane's doing. Just the way I would have played it.
Yeah, that's Angel.
No, I mean, like I don't even think Shane was planning on playing it that way. I think he was just basically saying,
Just let me get anywhere
Yeah,
out there. I'll
I'll be
figure out
fine.
how to get there.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I think I know every path around the table.
yeah. And it's just so hard to get stuck on that 8. There's just
Yeah.
so few
Oh, yeah.
places. Yeah.
Yes, B12, that is
So long as
break
you
and
get
run.
close.
So as long as you get close. No,
Yeah.
when you have a pretty epic break like Shane does, and everything plays out just like that, that's what makes those break and runs happen for sure.
So here's Naoki. Now he was breaking well in practice
Yes,
too.
he was.
Oh, that kiss off the 3 saved him. He's coming up dry. He is not going to be happy.
Nope, he is not going to be happy at all. Let's take a look at this break. Wanted to see where the 2-ball.
Yeah, he was definitely tracking for that side pocket.
He was.
So, but I don't think it really would have mattered. Practically given up ball in hand shape on the 1.
I know, right? Any trouble here, Jude? 2 to the 3, maybe?
Absolutely, and that's what Shane's thinking about right now. The 3 doesn't have very many options, although I think he can make it in the top right.
It goes top right. It goes middle side or left side.
But it's going to be difficult to guarantee a big angle on that 3-ball, and he's going to need
Sure.
one. I'm sorry, a big angle on the 2-ball, and he's going to need one to get on the 3 in that top right.
Correct.
So expect him to hit this with some pace.
He's going to draw to this?
That would be interesting.
Yeah, he
Ooh.
was definitely playing force. See, he was trying to get down on this 2-ball. All right.
Now, I think this ball definitely cuts.
So now, yeah, definitely cuts. Again, he's probably going to be running into this 2-ball, or is he going to try
Can
and
he
spin
avoid
around
the
it?
2-ball and run into the 9? I don't think he can. I don't think he can. Yeah, I think you're right. I think he's running into the 2-ball. But I still think it's worth it. I might use a little bit of inside. That way you can sort of ensure that you're driving the 2-ball toward the left. Oh, no, he's playing the bank shot. Look at that. Real pretty. See, I don't bank.
Yeah,
I
unfortunately,
should
just
bank more.
doesn't leave himself really good on this 2-ball at all. I'm probably thinking you might see a safety here,
Oh, you're
right?
definitely going to, yeah. Although, you know what? In real life, IRL, this doesn't look like that big of a cut. Yeah, I think he's going for it. It doesn't
Looks
look
like
that
it.
big, yeah.
So he's
Very
still,
well played.
Still working it out, though.
Still working it out.
Remember?
Now we're getting a safety.
Yeah. So I was talking to you earlier about it. You know, you get out of shape one shot. my theory is it takes you a minimum of 3 shots to get back in
It
shape.
can, yeah.
And if you don't get back into shape there, that's when you tend to find this safety comes up on the second shot or something like that.
That's also part of where the talent resides.
Yes.
It's making good decisions so that you can avoid those spots.
Yep.
Or when you do find yourself in those spots, quickly getting yourself back on track. And both of these guys, are exceptional in those categories.
Yep. So I think what most people fail to remember is, sometimes you just can't get back into shape with 1 shot. And that's where I use my 3-shot rule. Great return safe. Yeah, great save from Naoki.
This is really strong. I mean, look at this. I think he's going to have to jump it.
He's going for the short cue for sure. It's Shane Van Boning after all.
And look at how long that jump is. I mean,
I know that jump cue. I carry one just like it.
Now, Shane has called it in the bottom right corner.
Of course.
Guys, if you flip to another browser, now's the time to come back. This is a tough jump shot.
Jumping off the rail. Got to go about 2.5 feet to clear the 6 ball. Stay on the table long enough to catch the 3 ball. But arguably one of the more prolific jumpers in the game. All right, so catches it nice and thick. Is he going to get some love out of this 8 ball? I think he might have.
I know he didn't even tease the pocket there, but the way he just gets that air over the ball and so deliberately, it's a pleasure to watch. It really is. It makes us all feel like such amateurs watching him play.
Yeah, that's such a high-level stroke on that jump shot.
But he's gotten a lot out of this. I think he's forced Naoki to kick at this.
Yeah, no, he's definitely kicking. He's got full coverage on the 8 ball there. Kick stick.
Look at that.
No, he's going to unfortunately
sell it out.
But man, what a good stroke he puts on that.
I mean, I guess there are situations where you don't like seeing a kick and stick necessarily, but it is so sweet every time to see that kick and stick.
I absolutely love the kick and stick. When it comes off, I love watching it, but I certainly love playing it. Nice little drift out there for the 4 ball now.
Now, I think Shane wanted to get a little bit more out of that, because now he's going to have to contend with going back and forth if he wants to cut this in.
Yep.
And he really didn't want to have to do that. But I think he can play this with a top ball. He'll miss the 6 on the way in.
Yep.
And he might hit the 6 on the way out, which will hold the cue ball. That is if he has to hit it that hard.
Sure. So really, really well controlled.
And he was fine.
Just beautiful there.
He did not have to hit it that hard.
Yes, B12. That is SVB's. The shooting cue he's using is the SVB Gen 2 or Gen 3, the newest one, of course. And then he's still using the Q-Tech Propel, but just the next generation of Propel for jump cues. All right, 5 ball. Gonna get a little weird here.
I think he wanted to run into that 8. I didn't think he wanted to brush
miss it.
Yeah. But he's fine. He can pinch this in if he wants. He can, actually follow through it, I think, as well. Yeah, he's going to pinch it.
Yeah, just draws it off the rail. Just perfection.
I like going 1 rail here, but I'm also like a 650, which is about 200 points lower than this guy.
Oh, what's 200 points amongst friends? Come on. Evan Broxmeyer says, "What up, Jude?"
Hey, Evan, how you doing? That's the running man.
Yeah. Look at this touch.
That's beautiful.
Oh, no.
He actually got the worst of it.
He overran it
really
by 4 inches. I mean, come on.
Yeah. No, but I mean, like, if he goes another 2 inches.
Yeah, he's perfect.
Yeah. So he just landed in the worst spot out of all, but he's still fine.
He's still fine.
Yeah.
He could go either way still. He could go to the corner if he wanted.
Yeah, Evan is from the Northeast.
Okay.
And he used to play a whole lot, and he had the nickname the Running Man.
All right, SB, you're going to cut this in. Just go down off the bottom rail. Make sure you don't get anywhere near. Oh, he went to hold the 10 ball. Okay.
I really like that.
Yeah.
I really like that.
Nice control.
Relocate the 10 ball to an easier spot. You know, even though this is Shane. I mean, like, he can get out from just about anywhere anyway. But, you know.
Well, both of these guys can, so.
Now he's put himself in a position where he really just needs to make the 9.
See, he doesn't try to overdo that, like trying to draw back to get better shape on this 10. He's like, I can make this 10 ball from here. Just keep it simple.
Shooting to go up 2-1. Shane Van Boning.
Nothing but net.
Nothing but
Shane
net.
Van Boning takes a 2-1 lead.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
I heard you say that.
I know.
The other day.
It was funny. It was a moment, you know.
It was awesome. I work from home, and whenever it's Texas Open week, it's my favorite week. And I love working from home when the Texas Open is going on because I get to listen to you.
I appreciate that, my friend.
Somebody actually said that John Palmore sounded like, I keep getting this mixed up, Jack Nicholson. He's the actor?
Yes.
Yeah, Jack Nicholson. Look at that break.
So if you like a 10-ball break that you make 3 balls on the break, you dress the 1 ball up perfectly.
Dress up, baby. We're going out.
That's right. Grab the car keys.
3 ball, 5 ball, 9 ball down. How do you like it now?
I should have recorded the break there. I'm sorry, I missed it. I was so in awe of it.
He'll be here all weekend. We'll capture other ones. Don't worry.
I think I might be able to jump on it here. Let's see. All right, perfect. I just want to see if I captured enough of. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Well, we'll go back to it here in just a second because I want to watch it again.
We may have to wait until Shane is done here.
Shouldn't take long.
It doesn't look like it will.
Okay, so 2 to the 4.
He is
4
a little
to
funny
6.
on the 2, yeah.
He's just going to stun this and play the 4 to the top right corner, right?
Yeah. He could spin around. I mean, it's just a matter of avoiding the 10 ball.
Wow. Now, I didn't see that.
This isn't ideal, but he's okay.
He's okay.
You can float this in and just play the 6 in the bottom right.
Look where the 7 ball is. I mean, he could just get anywhere he wants on this 6 ball and be just fine. 7 in the side, 8 in the other side, 10 in the corner. Wipe your hands. Move on.
Pool is so much easier from this chair.
It is so much easier. I'm
easier.
an 855 from this chair. Very clever.
Yeah.
Just that little force follow with a little bit of top left on it. Now he's got a little bit of a cut on this. He might go 3 rails around to get the 10 in the bottom right corner off this. Kind of a more predictable stroke.
Okay. So Shane's going to clean this up. Leave a little mint under the pillow.
Got a little high. Got a little high.
There it is.
And there you go. It's just fine. It's going to the first time, and don't even look at that. What are you talking about?
What a break. What a break.
Man, I tell you.
So let's see what Naoki Oi has learned from watching Shane's break. Now, where did Shane break from?
Well,
We can watch that break now,
I
can't we?
just happen to have the replay handy for you, sir. So yeah, just inside the
Okay.
break box.
So he looks like he's breaking about a third of a diamond in from the first diamond.
He's just right on the
Like
break
that
box
line.
there.
Yeah.
And I would be willing to bet you that it is 22 miles an hour.
I wouldn't be surprised at all. Naoki, oi. Now he's breaking a little bit further out. Oh, no, wait. No, that's about the same
That's
spot.
about the same spot.
Yeah, that's about the same spot.
Yeah, just about. Maybe a half an inch inside
5
that.
ball down. 9 ball down.
Gets a little unfortunate roll on
What
this.
happened to the 1 ball?
The 1 ball just dropped in behind the deuce.
Naoki Oi forgot to make the 2 ball on the break.
Somebody remind him next time. So while he's thinking about that, let's.
And I think he's going to have to. I think he's going to have to push out here. He might be able to go rail first. I can't quite tell. Doesn't look like it.
Just want to see where that. See that 2 ball. Oh, see the 2 ball gets kicked by the 3 there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's going to have to keep that from happening.
Well, you certainly have to pay attention to it.
Yeah. So Naoki knows how important this rack is right here, and this shot specifically might be the most important shot of the set.
Of the set.
He's down 3-1, and he really hasn't had much of an opportunity since he was up 1-0.
So now what do you do here, Jude? I mean,
I think, well, you have to push, I think.
But where are you going to push to that you don't leave Shane the opportunity to return safe you hard? You know, you've got the 2-4-6 there as blockers. So anything coming in at the 1 ball, you can hold the cue ball behind the 2-4-6 as long
The
as
other option, if you like, if you don't want to push out, is you can kick to the short rail.
Yep.
And just drive that 1 ball
So,
up
yeah,
table.
he's
Yeah,
just
he's
gonna
pushing.
push.
Yeah.
Yep. So he's just going to separate the 2 and the 3 ball as far as end to end of the table,
Shane's
especially.
calling the top left corner. I don't think he's actually playing it.
No.
I
get calling it because he's coming on
Yeah.
that line, and if he makes it.
But I think right now he's trying to decide if he's going to lean into a 2-way shot or full safety. And that has to do mostly with, does he want to risk sending his cue ball? Because I would imagine he's going to be bringing it all the way down table.
Oh, yeah, I would think so.
So the question is, can he sneak it past the 3 and still have some coverage?
Interesting. Oh, no,
Nope.
he's playing the make.
He's playing it, yeah.
He's playing the
all
make.
the way.
What a favorable
Wow.
kiss he gets off the 6 ball there.
That worked out really well.
Yeah.
He's relocated the 6 ball, but I think it's going to be okay.
Certainly not a fan of where the 6 ball fell. Has definitely limited your choices of where you're going to get to.
Yeah, yeah. Well, when we get to the 4, we'll take a look at it a little bit more. And I think that's exactly what Shane's plan is going to be too. It really depends on how he gets on that 4 ball, whether he can play for the 6.
Now, I would never advocate for it, but he could actually play to move the 7 ball here, but I don't think he needs to.
No. He's gonna look to try and send this cue ball 2 rails and play the 4 in the side pocket.
Sure.
That's what he really wants.
How's your speed control, Shane? Come up a little short.
This is odd.
So Sean Black thinks that me and you go together like brisket and sausage, sir.
That's really sweet of him to say.
Absolutely.
This is interesting. I think he might actually have a play here.
Is he taking the cut on the 4 ball?
He might be able to do it.
Yeah.
It looks steeper than I thought.
Z shot into the 7-6.
That's pretty steep. I thought it was less steep. But the way he just set up for it just now, that's pretty steep. Yeah, that's really steep. Okay, I'm in watch mode. I don't know what he's going to do. Look at this.
Z shot into the
Z
6-7
shot. Look at this.
with perfect freaking shape.
How do you like it now?
How do you like me
How
now,
do you
folks?
like it now? Shane Van Boning.
What a shot. World class is right there, Manny. Absolutely.
World glasses?
World class.
That was amazing.
Yep.
That was a real nice touch there.
Beautiful touch there.
Shane Van Boning shooting for 2 to go up 4-1. There it is.
There it is. I'm here to tell you. That guy's pretty good. I just got to look at this shot one more time. Just perfectly Z's in. Oh, gosh.
Just dropped in, just so
dropped
sweet.
into perfection. I mean, it just, here's from the top view. Just, I mean, wow, is all I can say.
Yeah.
It just worked out so perfectly. It could have easily fallen in behind the 7 ball and hooked him on the 6. It just, good stroke there, Shane. Snaps.
So here's Shane again, and I'm expecting him to break from the exact same spot he broke from before. Definitely looks that way. He made 3 on the break last time.
He did. We're going for 4 this time.
The 7 tracks well.
Got the couple of balls down.
He does not have shape on the 1.
Does not have shape on the 1. Lost the cue
Look
ball
at
a
that.
little bit.
He's all dressed up and no place to go.
The
all the 5 balls tied up.
he forgot to make a couple of extra balls there, clear some space on the
Yeah.
table. So the 1 ball runs into the cue ball there is what happens. And they just married each other on that. Yeah, and the 8 and the 5 tied up. So that's going to change the complexity of this rack.
So he's definitely playing safe, but is there anything more than a containment safe here? Is there a way you think he can find coverage? I don't know.
Coverage, I don't know. Let's take a look at the top here real
Yeah.
quick while we're waiting.
Let's see if we can figure this out before Shane does.
I think he's already got it figured out. Yeah, so he's going to go off of this right side. I don't have the telestrator up, I'm sorry, but let's jump back over here. He's going to go off the right side of that 1 ball. Going to take the 1 ball to the top rail. He even has a chance of getting the 1 over towards the 8-5. 2 rails out of the corner, come down behind the 2 ball. That's my call.
I don't know. Looks like he's still using the bridge.
Well, he needs the bridge for this shot.
Oh, I see.
Come off the right side of the 1.
Oh, I see.
Wrap around
yeah.
the corner. He's going to spin it steep. Or is he going to stun it with inside and come straight down the rail here? Yeah, so he was just stunning it with a little inside.
Yeah,
Didn't
it's a
quite
great
get-
idea.
Yeah, just didn't quite get where he was coverage, but
Yeah. A lot of things could have happened a little bit differently there.
Sure.
I mean, it's so hard to judge exactly where the 1 ball is going to land.
well,
And,
given the way Shane just tossed his extension onto the table, he's pretty disgusted with himself.
Yeah, yeah. Well, this is a great opportunity for Naoki. I mean, he might be able to open up the 5-8, and if he can, you know, and get the hook. I
And
mean,
get the hook.
that's everything right there.
Yeah, just nudging.
You know,
yeah.
so I don't know if that shot is necessarily on. Naoki's certainly looking at it, but Shane doesn't like the fact that it may be on.
That it may be on.
Yeah.
He definitely was playing to have
It looks
him
like
hooked.
it is. It really looks like it is.
Yeah, I think it is. Big key to this one is just don't overhit it. So you.
I mean, I guess it could leak, but there's just so many different ways you can end up, you know, oh, he's going
Oh,
the
he's
other
going
way.
the other way.
And this is equally effective. In fact, this
Yeah.
is effective without the risk.
Without the risk.
Yeah. Brilliant shot there. Anyone at home who saw that before I did, you know, kudos to you. Really beautiful shot. Because this is effectively going to do the same thing. If he makes contact, he breaks open the cluster. And if he doesn't make contact, Naoki gets ball in hand.
Watch this. Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
Just-
So he was trying to complicate things a little bit, and I just think he just didn't quite accomplish what he wanted to
Right.
do. But this is still a little tricky. Naoki's looking it over. This is not what he wants. He wants to move that 5 ball just a nudge, just a little bit.
Yep.
He doesn't want to leave it there intact. Just because he doesn't know if Shane's going to get a legal hit or not, and if he does, Naoki's going to want to be able to run out.
Well, he's going to try and he's not going to move the 5 ball. I don't.
He's going
believe.
to try and get Shane on 3.
Just going to try and get Shane on 3 here.
Could we actually witness Shane Van Boning 3 fouled?
I'm not betting against it. Or I'm not betting for the 3 foul. How's that?
Yeah, no. I do not think Naoki Oi wants to try and do that.
Yeah, I've played
But
3
he might
cushion
be
with
forced
Shane.
to try.
He might be forced to try.
Yeah.
If nothing else, you're forcing Shane to kick into it and
Yeah.
potentially leave you something else, even if he makes contact.
If Naoki can't open up the 5 ball, then yes, that will be the plan.
Yep.
Yeah, see, that's what he's doing.
So he's taking away the kick.
So Naoki, I think, is trying to get Shane Van Boning on 3 fouls. So anybody at home who gets mad at people for
trying to 3 foul
for
you?
getting 3 fouled, yes.
It's a viable part of the game.
Yeah.
That even these guys will
Let's
utilize.
see if Shane says something to Naoki.
I know, right? What the hell, man?
A cheap win.
Makes good contact, gets separation,
Really well done, yes.
well worked out, and the 5 ball's still tied up.
Please clear Mr. SVB of all fouls.
Yeah.
We have a reset.
You want to try and start that cycle over again? All right, so Naoki Oi going here. Just draw it into the rail over here by the 2 ball. Now, given where the 3 ball is and the 4 ball, he could actually use the 3 to break open the 8-5 and still have the 4 ball.
Yeah. Ooh, really well played.
Really well played, well controlled. Now, the 3...
You could also play the 3 into the corner.
Well, that's what I'm looking at now. So the 3, and I'm looking right down the line.
Oh, no, it doesn't go.
The 3 goes.
It does?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And just run with a small nudge. I think that's what he's
Does he
looking
have
at.
it?
Nope, he went too far.
No, he did not go too far. He can hit the rail.
But you're risking coming into the 5 ball then.
Yeah.
I mean...
Oh, he's just going to play it clean. I think what he's thinking of doing is getting the angle so you can play the 4 ball on the side.
Oh, and come out and kick it.
Maybe
and,
not kick it, just get
just
underneath
open
it so he can play safe.
True. 2-way, right? He can try to open it up, or if he doesn't, then make sure he has the right speed to play safe.
Yeah. He doesn't have to break this out. In fact, I don't think he will. I think if he can get to the top rail, he'll try and play safe behind the 8.
All right, let's see.
Because, yeah, where's our... Yeah. I think he's going to want to try and get... I think he's going to want to try and get his cue ball he's looking right there, yeah. He's trying to get his cue ball right about here,
Yep.
And if he can do that, then he's got his game-winning safety.
Sure.
The problem with trying to break it out is that you absolutely need to get a shot on the 5 ball that you're moving, and oh, he's going for it.
How about he got it?
Wow, great shot by Naoki Oi. Wow.
Yeah, really well done there.
Just perfect speed. He hit just the right amount. That was a very, very risky breakout.
Spin down the table. Don't hit the 9 ball.
No, not like this. Not like this.
He's okay. He can still see the full.
Yeah, he can
the
still
full
see it.
right side of the
He's
6
fine.
ball. He's just not happy with.
Yeah.
He knows he needed just a touch more top involved with that right spin.
Yeah.
Run him down the table a little bit past the 9 ball. But he's okay. He just has to bear down on this shot. It's not the shot he was prepared to take, and just regroup. You're 4-1 down to Shane Van Boning. These guys know each other well. Easily, beautifully.
Are we frozen over here? Is that
It's had a couple of jitters every now and then.
Oh, okay. Can the audience see what's happening? Or?
Yes. Oh,
Okay,
no, we're good. Oh, we frozen again?
Yeah, we're frozen again.
Well, this one's not frozen. Let me reset that camera.
So let's stay here. We'll fix that on in the background. Naoki Oi. Trying to make it 4-2. There it is.
All right, well.
So a long time ago, like 20 some odd years ago, when I was living in New York, I would get, I would see a lot of people from all over the world visit New York to come play pool. And what became a bit of a thing was we started getting a lot of Japanese tourists. Usually they would be like guys that were like, you know, fresh out of like high school or college or whatever. And they would be taking basically a year off to travel.
Yep.
And yeah, for like a good stretch, I was seeing a lot of Japanese pool players who are about in their early 20s taking a year off to travel just to hang out and play pool.
That's awesome.
In New York City, yeah. And every now and then when I look at Naoki Oi, I think of them. And there's a part of me that wonders, like, did he hang out with those guys? You know?
Yep.
Because he's about that age, you know?
Yeah, for sure. All right.
Oh,
Does 7 ball down. Oh my goodness, just loses the cue
so
ball.
many emotions there.
I know. Hey, oh.
Looked like a dry break, and then it
Yes.
wasn't, and then
it's
he got
a
hooked.
dead hooked break. Yeah.
So this is again just beautiful layout. Unfortunately, he's all dressed up and he's got no place to go.
Yep. Got the table set.
Oh, so Naoki has left a jump shot.
Yeah, he's just.
He's pushing to a
He
jump
knows
shot.
he's just going to grab.
Yeah, he's just.
Shane didn't even glance at him, just said go.
This has become a very popular strategy, you know,
Yep.
pushing out to a jump. And we'll see how Naoki handles this.
Yes, indeed.
But it's certainly this is a scenario. I mean, this is a tight jump shot. It looks like, but this is certainly the type of scenario that's worthwhile because no matter what happens, that cue ball is going to be tracking toward an area where where he should be able to see the 2 ball.
Right.
I am going to be a little bit worried about Naoki scratching in the top right corner.
Yeah, it's a viable concern.
Yeah. There are a lot of caroms there that don't work well. And you can go right in, yeah, lots of bad caroms here. We'll see how this goes. Yep, there it is, right in the drink.
It's very unfortunate.
Yeah. It's just every ball that he could run into, it just felt like the only amount that he was able to see was the amount that would send him toward that corner pocket.
Right.
I mean, not to say that it was inevitable, but like it just felt very, very likely for a scratch.
Very hard to miss.
Yeah. And by very likely, I mean like 20%.
20%? That's really
Like,
high for these guys.
I know. But when people say very likely, it sounds like 80%.
80,
and I don't
90%,
mean that.
right.
Yeah. Like he was still probably the favorite to not scratch.
Yeah.
It just felt like the risk was very real.
No, I get it for sure.
Yeah. It's not for you, it's for them.
All right. Sorry, I'm sidelined working on changing scoreboards for the men's games coming back onto the other tables.
So I think Shane's left a big angle deliberately. So he's going to try and play the 3 and the 4 in the same pocket, I think.
That's a really good call there.
Yeah. Just try and kill the speed a little bit with some inside.
You think he intentionally left it that steep, though?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit too steep, but not by much. And I don't think he cared.
He's okay.
I think he was like, whatever.
Yeah.
And now I guess I use a little bit of English. Yeah.
So cavalier.
I really think that it was that simple for him. Yeah.
I'm just waiting for you to call it willy-nilly.
He's still in a very routine spot here. Otherwise, we wouldn't be joking around so much.
Yeah, no, absolutely. This is.
I don't feel an overwhelming desire to say like every single thing that he's going to do.
No.
Yeah.
Sit back and enjoy. You get to listen to us chat about it, but
yeah,
let's have some fun. That's what we're here to do.
So I like the idea of floating all the way down. I want the inside angle on that 8. I think he's going to do that too. It's just the safest place to be.
He's going to bounce out a little bit on it.
And that's kind of perfect. You can play the 8 in the side.
Yeah, just
the left side.
Draw up for the 9 in the side. Sorry, yeah.
Sorry, the 9 in the side. Sorry, yes. And you could just bang this in, go 4 rails, and get shape on, or you could just float it.
Just like that.
Shane Van Boning shooting to go up 5-2. And there it is.
All right, there we go.
Shane's breaking again.
It is going to be Shane's break. All right, so it looks like they're wrapping up the ladies' games around here.
What time is it?
Right now it is 8:30.
Am I playing at 9 o'clock?
I did not look, I'm sorry.
Let me see. I'm playing at 9:30. Okay, I've got an hour.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I can see the end of this.
All right, Shane Van Boning breaking.
Now he's breaking a little bit further to the left this time. Just a smidge.
The 1 ball runs into that. As soon as he sees that cue ball run into the 1 ball, he knows he's not where he wants it to be.
Do you want me to go tell him that he broke from a different spot? I can do that.
Yeah, why don't you go do that? See how that works out for you.
Yeah, he just moved over to the left just a little bit. I think he needed to move his cue ball back to the right. Not even joking.
I know you're not joking. I'm not the one to go tell him.
No, I'm not telling him anything. It's not my job. Definitely not my job.
So big shout out real quick just to in the house. JoJo, where are you at, JoJo? Big shout out to you, Ryan. Ryan Brauselman's niece. Big fan, so big shout out to JoJo.
Oh.
All right, Naoki. Now, does he actually see enough of this 1 ball? It
doesn't look like it, and he put on the sad face, so I don't think so.
Yeah, it's tough to tell from this angle. Even from the overhead, it's tough to kind of gauge if you can see. I mean, even if you can just see the top edge of that 1 ball, he's playing a safety, which it looks like that might be. Oh, no, he speared it.
Wow.
He just spears it. How about that? Oh, darn. Has the 2-5 combo now.
Or is it the 2-6 combo?
Or is it the 2-6 combo, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's called the 6 ball.
Because the 5 should help the 6 go in. Makes it a little bit bigger.
Does make it a little bit bigger for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now he nudges the 5 ball. I think he's still okay with the 5 there, but.
It's a little more angle than he wanted. He's got to think about this for a bit because the 7 ball's in a really funky spot.
It is.
It's going to affect his cueing, and it may actually block a little bit of the path that he needs to get to the 3 if he's going to play the 3 in the top left.
Sure.
Yeah, it's definitely affecting his queuing. May have to go above the 7. Oh,
You
no, he's
called
gone.
it. Went above the 7. He would have liked a little nudge there, wouldn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he's not happy again. He's shaking his head. He's like, no bueno.
Well,
Bad Naoki.
check out this view. Look at the bleachers. They are
Yeah.
just full. That is, we look around and this place is chock-a-block with people watching this match for sure. You're right, Jeff. His Shane's coach is practice, 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 and then practice again. He is a machine. He's looking to play the safe here and just get behind the 9 ball. He was just
Yeah, I
lining
think that's
that
his
up.
only real play. I mean, he can hit this in pretty thin. Or he can hit this pretty thin, hit this in. He can cut this pretty thin, feathering it, and probably tuck in behind the 9 that way. That's what I see. Oh, he wants to go the other way. Okay.
Well, he's looked at it both ways.
Yeah. Well, this way sort of guarantees separation. Yeah.
Yeah, and just nudges it perfectly.
That
Look at this
looks
shot.
great.
High quality. Shane might see a thin edge of this 3 ball.
That's just a great choice right there. Like the shot I saw was on, it was real, but that one was much easier to execute, far less risk.
Yep.
And of course I might be, foot rail biased. So
Foot rail biased.
yeah.
All right, so he's kicking. He's figured out where he wants to kick this at with some spin. Throws it long.
Ooh, really nice.
Just gins it, but love a little more pace on this.
So Shane played for the dip there. He really loaded up with the top spin and just tried to get that cue ball to just get a little bit extra dip. And he made legal contact. I think he wanted to try and hit that 3 ball more full in the face.
Yeah.
But he hasn't left Naoki a whole lot to work with. This is not easy.
Well, not
he
easy.
Could go off the 10.
That actually could be beneficial to him.
Yeah.
Oh no, just.
Uh-oh. There's a ball there.
There's a ball there. We forgot to tell
I think
you.
he's got it. Did it stop in time?
No, I don't think so. I think we might be.
There's a ball there.
There's a ball right.
Yeah. There's a ball right there. Oh no, there's not a ball there.
Oh well, see, we were
Naoki Oi is
fooled
continuing.
us.
Yes. All right.
Real question: do these guys complement each other on shots and safes? Yes, they do.
Yeah.
When a good safety is played, especially, they will definitely complement each other. It's usually just a little tap of the cue on the table or a little snap of the finger.
These guys see each other so much. They're basically coworkers. Okay. Naoki's pausing for a moment. He's just like, didn't quite hit this right. Yeah, he's a little bit too high on this 7 ball, but he should still be all right.
All right, so he made the choice to stay high on the 8 ball here so he could come back up.
Yeah, no, I think he's in a perfect spot right now. He could punch this, just get the cue ball to the left half of the top left quadrant.
Yep.
Oh, or you could just draw back.
See what you know.
He was fine. He was more than fine on that. I thought he had angle. What do I know?
In our defense, foot rail biased on the camera.
Yeah. Do I have the bracket for the women's? I don't, but Digital Pool does. You can go there.
Here, I can give you it real quick if you want it. Give me 1 second, I'll get it for you. Let me just get out of this. This is the ladies.
Mike has it.
There's the bracket.
There it is, yeah.
The one, I think actually.
Naoki Oi keeping Shane off the hill. making it 5-3.
All right, well done. 5-3. And with the break as well. So very clever.
Definitely a few that don't like each other, just like real office drama.
Very true, Vince. You're very welcome, Annabella.
So Jeff is saying we've got first and second here right now.
I don't know. There's a few.
What am I doing here?
I was gonna say, yeah.
I'm
What
gonna go home.
I've already called it. I'm gonna be calling the
If the
finals.
best I can do is third, I'm out of here.
So the second one that I just put up in there, I just pinned it back to the top, is for the
Naoki
men's
Oi.
bracket. Big break.
Uh-oh.
And nothing. And ball in hand here. It's not ball in hand, but it might as well be.
Yeah. Wow. This is disaster. What an unfortunate break for Naoki Oi.
Hit it good, too.
Yeah, no, he hit it incredibly, but like you said, this is practically as bad as scratching. Now the four is blocking the 2. So, or it looks like it's blocking the 2. Does the 2 ball go?
I don't think it does, but it's kind of
That
hard
could be the only, and Shane's shooting already, so you got to think it does.
It must. Because, it must half the pocket.
Yeah, he's probably got half. So this is it. This is the most important shot of the rack. Right here.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, now this is the most important shot.
And then this is the most important. Yeah, I get it.
No, but seriously, that might have been the most challenging shot. I mean, this is wide open.
Yep. Now it just gets. And the cool thing is that if you look at the order of the balls, you're just working your way down the table now.
Yeah, yeah, and that was part of what I was thinking. Like, the first 3-4 balls are all up table. It's just and he's perfect on the 1. I mean, what more do you want? What more do you want?
What more do you want?
And look at this. I mean, the 5, 6, 7 are all grouped together, and the 8, 9, 10 are all grouped together.
Yeah, Jeff, the B-side's not going to be happy. Well, they wouldn't have been happy either way because one of these two was going to the B-side after this match.
Yeah.
So hang on to your hats. Jude, stay in the A-side.
I'm doing my best. Trying.
All right, 6. This is all just.
Sheesh.
Hey, maybe the 7 to the 8 might give him some trouble.
I doubt it.
No, I'm being facetious. Trying to build drama, dude. It's come on.
We get to see Shane break again.
That is very true. It is going to. Yes, we do. His break next. You are correct. And be breaking for the match.
So you were right. 7 to the 8 is actually going to be interesting. Shane's left himself a little bit more of an angle than he wanted. I think he's going to probably try and float this in with inside.
Yeah, just a little inside.
Just get underneath that 10 ball. Ooh.
Oh, he overhit this.
He overcooked this. Oh, it's real crispy. I think it's so crispy it goes in the top right.
It actually goes in the top anyway.
Definitely overcooked, but he'll be okay.
Still not a gimme. Even for these guys, he's played it to perfection, of course.
Okay, so you were talking about this before, how when you hit one bad shot, it can take you 3 to recover. So that's 1, and this is 2.
That is.
And at this point, he is technically recovered.
Recovered,
yeah.
yes. It's just an interesting theory that, as I've gone through commentating, on the Friday night tournaments and then obviously the bigger tournaments now, How often that comes into play. My 3-shot.
Yeah.
More so when you're.
How many of the 800s are shooting with carbon? 87.46%. Next question.
That's right. A very large majority. How's that? All right, so here we go. Shane Van Boning breaking on the hill.
Just have to say it with confidence.
I like it.
Okay, so Shane's breaking from the same spot as the last time. 9 ball down. 4 ball down. 2 ball.
Watch this.
Stays up.
So unfortunate kick.
But Shane's got a shot on the 1. Look at this. This is weird.
Does he? You can see it.
He's going to have to go the hypotenuse of the table twice.
Twice. I know, yeah, by the way, he's bridging over the top of the 2 ball.
Yeah, this is
in the pocket.
Is tough.
This is tough.
But look at this layout. He makes this, it's over.
Oh, he makes this, it's bye-bye.
So A squared plus B squared equals.
Yikes. Nice.
Nope.
No,
nope.
it was going to be tough. I mean,
Yeah.
he even knew it. You know, he's stroking over the top of the 2 ball, especially playing it with that slow roll like that. You know, you can get a little masse out of it, a little push on it. I know, I already did. We were too late.
Oh.
I was too late. We both didn't see it on time.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so Naoki trying to
stay in this match.
Yeah.
Got a good opportunity here. The 1 ball does go past the 8.
Beautiful shot.
Very well stroked.
Beautiful shot by Naoki.
And he'll be actually okay with that position. He's just going to grab the extension, I'm assuming. Yep.
Yeah. Now he'll probably just tap this in and play the 3 in the side, the right side. I mean, the right side. But it's dealer's choice here. He can do whatever he wants. He really just wants any reasonable shot in the 3. Yeah.
That's a reasonable shot on the 3.
Yep. Well, you've got the 5 ball sitting right near the corner pocket, and the 6 ball is in a beautiful spot.
Yep.
This is in formality territory already.
Right.
On the 3 ball. Actually, we're in formality territory the ball before. But yeah. So Naoki goes forward. That's really nice. He could have stopped right there too, and he would have been fine.
Yep.
All he really needs to do is get kind of flat on the 6, and just kind of flat.
So how old do you think Naoki is?
I want to say he's 42.
Pretty close. 40. Just turned 43 back in January.
Booyah!
That's a pretty good guess there, buddy.
Next question. I'm cracking myself up. Naoki's going to want to just cut down this angle a bit. You know, maybe cut this distance between the 7 and the cue ball in half.
Yeah, he's just going to draw. Yeah, absolutely.
Or he could just get perfect.
Oh, if you like perfect.
Yeah. So Naoki's gone off to get his extension. What's Naoki playing with? Is that a...
I was actually just trying to figure that out myself.
And this is to make it 6-4 with Naoki breaking.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
No one likes to have to come back against someone like Shane Van Boning.
Right.
But this ain't so bad.
Well, if I had the firepower of Naoki, I'd be relishing the opportunity because I know I can get there. Very well done. Yep, definitely claps for that.
So this is a really important break for Naoki.
Yep.
He has been struggling a little bit here. Hasn't always made a ball on the break, but if he can manage to do that right here, right now, and get positioned on the 1, he can close this gap to 6-5.
Yes, for sure.
And an alternating break, that's really all you can do. But certainly he can put the pressure back on Shane with a break and run right here.
Yep.
So I'm being told that he plays with Howe equipment.
Yes, that's what I'm looking at too.
Yeah, okay. Here we go. Naoki, oi. Oh, he found the drink. Oh no.
That could be.
Naoki, oi, yes, that could be the
Look
end.
at the table. 2, 1 to the 2.
Such an important break there.
It was a very important break. He loaded up, hit it, and just unfortunately.
So Shane wants to find a way to get kind of flat on this 2-ball. He's going to have his cue ball on the left half of the table for the next 3 shots after this.
Yep.
Well, ideally, that's what he's going to want to do.
Yeah, just stay north of those 3 balls perfectly. Yep.
Perfect
Looks
angle
good.
there.
Yep.
Perfect for cueing, perfect for position. This is
And does he want to get straight in on this? Why are we doing this?
Yeah, he can get straight on the 3. That'll work.
Yeah, because you can just stop shot for
And you can do a stop shot right here.
and then just roll through the 4 for the 5. Yeah.
Now, I don't know if he can pinch this or not. Only he really knows.
Yeah.
But if he can pinch this, yeah, he'll play the 4 on the side and just roll forward. Yeah, he was fine.
Yeah, he just let it roll forward a
Just
little
looked
bit.
like a little bit more angle than.
Yeah, for sure. Now, this one, he does have a little more angle than he actually wants.
He's not where he wants to be.
No.
You know what you can do?
Run down
You
into
can
the
draw
10-7
this.
or
You can
draw
it with left spin.
Draw
A little bit of left.
with the left
You
spin.
you hit.
Oh, I see.
You hit the rail. I can show you what this looks like.
You wanting to draw pretty pictures?
No, I'm frozen here though.
Yeah, you got to refresh it.
I don't think he's going to do it. He's not queuing for it, but you can basically you can draw to here and back out.
Oh, I got you.
You know,
Yeah,
while
yeah.
making it there.
Yeah, you're just going to drift forward, I think, and just take the longer shot on the 5 ball, right? All right. Well,
I'll show him that shot later.
yeah. I was actually just going to say, I think Shane needs a coach on how to hit that shot there.
How funny would that have been? Like timeout.
You could totally see a timeout. Point at the booth. Hey, Jude, can you come over and show me that?
I'm just saying that for the comedic value.
Yes.
That my idea was probably not on.
It's very funny. I love it.
Christina, Chris Fields from the Dallas area, Fort Worth area.
But yeah, that's a shot I like to play a lot. You know, like that because it can be a little bit awkward to go up and down tables sometimes,
Sure.
and I'll just punch it in, go to the rail, and come back out. And I could use any English I want. I don't care.
Well, a lot of players don't realize how straight you can draw that ball back into the rail.
Yeah.
It's like they're almost looking at the V pattern of coming off of that ball instead of, really drawing it, straightens it off of off the ball.
I use that shot a lot,
Yeah.
I don't know why everybody doesn't.
Yep.
But like I said, I don't even know if it was on there. You kind of have to be, in the shooter's chair, in
Sure.
the shooter's view, really,
All right,
to
is
see
Shane
if that works.
Is he taking this cut on? He was taking it on for sure. He's going to break that 10-7 up. All right, well, Naoki has a fantastic opportunity here. Make a good shot on this 4 ball. Now, which way are you looking at it? You going? Are you going up to the corner with this 4 ball?
I think you have to.
I think you have to as well. I mean,
This is a real tester. No, he's looking at the side. Yeah, he's
definitely looking at the
Definitely
side.
looking at the side.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. He can use some inside and go around. Nope, he's going to use outside
And just
come
go
back
straight
and forth.
up and down and get to the center of
Yeah.
the table. And
Again, that's one of those shots where, like, when you're the shooter, you can see it really
sure.
well.
And you
And
also
it's,
have
it's
a
hard
preference.
to see exactly that carom, how it's going to carom off when
Yep.
you're not the shooter.
Yep. And again, your personal preference too.
Yeah. That wasn't as big of a cut as I thought it was.
Yeah, good shot. Still working on getting really back in shape here, so let's... Now we're getting somewhere. Third shot, perfect shape.
We are not done yet, though. Look at
No.
this. We've got the 6, we've got the 7 down table, the 8 up table, and the 9 down table. Every single time you have that sort of scenario, doesn't matter how strong the players are,
There's always a potential.
that's an opportunity to trip up.
Especially here, the 10 ball, comes into factor.
Yep.
You draw back, you end up straight on the 7 ball, which he hasn't. He's actually played it very smart to go high of the 7 ball.
Yeah. It's great, too, when you can come up with a plan for exactly how you want to go up and down table.
Yep.
I don't know if these balls really lean into that sort of scenario. I don't think it's going to be very easy for Naoki to plan for exactly how he's going to get back and down for this 9. But I do know that he's going to want to try and get nice and easy on the 8.
Yeah, so just 2 rails wrap around the 10 ball.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
You're just coming right into the line of
Yeah.
the 8 ball, right?
Just get nice and close, just like that.
Yep, gave himself a little bit of angle.
So now you know exactly how you're going to get there.
Now, just looking at that angle, is he able to get to the left side of the 9 ball?
He should be able to. I think he could just draw back. It looks like he's got that angle.
Okay. We're
Yeah,
gonna find
he's just
out.
drawing.
He's
He's
got
gonna
big
draw
draw
back.
on it. Yeah, just pull it back almost to the...
Just past the spot.
Yep.
Or all the way to the rail. One or the other.
With a little bit of angle. Just going to go forward with this, I would imagine.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of putting a good stroke on it. That's all.
That's a pretty good stroke. I mean, it was almost perfect.
Yeah. This shot looks a lot easier in real life.
This shot looks a lot easier in real life.
Yeah.
And not trying to get back in the match against SVB.
This is just a perspective thing that we're seeing on the monitor,
On the stream table with 100 people watching closely. All right, Naoki
6
crawling
to 5.
back, 6 to 5.
But he's going to have to survive an SVB break. And that's not easy to do. This guy wipes his cue more than JJ. I mean, sure. It's Austin, Texas, guys, and it was raining today actually, so it's
There's
very
some humidity.
humid.
Yep.
And yeah, these guys might be wiping their cues down a little bit more than usual, but it really is to be expected.
We don't have a shot clock, so he's okay to do that.
And part of the reason why we don't have a shot clock is this is a pool room.
Yes.
Like these tables. I mean, these tables have good clearance. They're roughly about 5 feet apart from one another, but that still, requires people to wait for their turns and stuff like that.
Like Shane was just waiting there. Well, we're
not a baby powder room.
That is very true. Thank God. 6 ball down. 1 ball drifted out a little on him.
But it looks like Naoki may actually get to survive this break, at least momentarily.
Vince,
Shane's going to be playing safe here.
Vince, thank you so much for that generous donation in the chat.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And we appreciate any and all of those. They do go to continuing to make this stream better.
F baby powder.
That's right. I agree with you, Manny.
I mean, it depends on the situation.
Well, how about in a pool room?
Do you have a baby?
In a pool room.
Do you have a baby in a pool room?
All right, so what does he do here?
With a baby in a bar.
He's made another 3 balls on the break here.
Yeah, he's going to have to play safe.
Yes.
So Naoki's going to get another inning here.
He might not be happy with where he's shooting from.
It's going to be hard to get that kind of safety here. I really do. I really do think so.
There's
I
a
think
lot of coverage balls there, Jude.
there is, but Naoki's going to likely have some way of getting access to it.
Well, getting access is one thing. It's
Yeah.
getting an advantage off of the access, right? I mean, is he kicking? We'll see.
Yeah.
I think I mean, yeah, for sure he's getting saved. It's just a matter of how good does Shane hit it. Speed control. Does he get him all the way down and wrap him up behind the 10?
Well, he's thinking about this quite a bit. I think he's like cycling through at least 3 or 4 options right now.
Yep.
And I don't think any of them are very attractive. That's why I think Naoki's going to have something of a chance.
Sure. Okay, he's...
Wow, he came awfully close to scratching there. That was really, really sweet. Very sensitive shot there, but I think Naoki can see it.
I think Naoki can see this
I
ball.
don't think he can make it. Not without making the cue ball.
Not without making the cue ball at the same time.
It's tough. It looks definitely like the scratch is on.
Yep.
Wow, this is tight. This is really tight. So he might be able to make this without scratching.
Right.
And he might be able to see the 2 ball. He could also find the drink, and he can also find the 8 ball.
Well, excuse me. Cardinal sin would be to find the drink here. Trying to get yourself back
Yeah.
on the hill.
I think he's got to play safe.
I just don't know how much. It's kind of hard to tell how thick he can see the one
risk
ball.
and reward here are just, you know.
How thick can you see the one
too
ball?
high. That's what I see, at least.
Oh, my
he
goodness,
played
that
safe.
is so
Okay,
risky.
yeah, he was playing safe.
That's so risky, but goodness. So he plays it extra thin, tries to run around the one ball, which he did very successfully.
But look at this.
Yep.
I mean,
1-8, obviously the 1-8 combo is there.
He's trying to fight here. And yeah, I mean, Shane's about to hit him.
Yep. Hey, thank you, Smitty, for that chat donation. Really do appreciate all of those from everybody. Make sure you click on that like button. Here we go, Shane. Is he taking on this combo?
I don't think so. Not with the 2 ball where it is. I think he wants to just shoot that one past the 8 if he can do that.
Yep.
And just park that cue ball right there. But yeah, I mean, the 8 ball could be preventing that, or not, or complicating that.
Yeah, easy safe. I say easy, but easy-ish safe.
No.
No, he's playing the safe. Just
He must have been worried about running into the 8.
Sure.
Having his 1 ball run into the 8.
Yes.
Yeah.
Played it really well here, so the 8 ball covers the kick that way. Yep. Looking to see what line he has to come in on from this left side.
So this has been a really fascinating game in a lot of different ways, because something I always talk about, where you have to understand what position you're in. You know, do you have control? Are you fighting for control? And,
Yep.
and Shane right now, control is tilted in his favor, and he's playing safe after safe after safe, and Naoki is basically deflecting. He's trying to fight back. And it's just a matter of, can Naoki get a kick shot that flips the script here? You know, and have Shane start kicking a little bit. And he hasn't had that chance yet, but he has managed to not leave Shane anything to work with.
Oh, man, you see, he put so much inside English on this ball to straighten it out because he had such a weird angle on it.
Yeah, and I think he's sold out here. I
actually want to see the shot again real quick before Shane shoots. Yeah, so he's playing bottom left, straightens it out.
Yeah.
And yeah, it looks like he might have left Shane a shot here.
Not only has he left him a shot, I think he's left him an angle to get to the 2 ball.
Got to make sure you don't get hooked on the 2 ball. Go forward with this.
Yeah, forward and firm.
You mean kind of like that?
Kind of like that. I mean, if I had a robot that I could control remotely, that's what it would look like.
That's what it would look like.
Yeah.
I mean, he overran the position.
I'd even keep the hat.
All right, so one good shot here gets him back in line for this 4 ball. You going around the horn on the...
I'd punch. I'd just go back and forth.
Okay.
That's what I would be thinking. Just punch this, go back and forth, or if he can cinch it, even better.
Yep.
But I don't think he can cinch it, so to the rail and back.
So I was just thinking about wrapping around the corner around the 10 ball. Kind of like
okay. Then you know what? I'll just be quiet.
this.
My idea.
Oh, your idea works
some,
too.
Did require a bit more angle. Maybe
Sure.
that was it. But
And a little tougher stroke off the rail like that.
I don't know if I like this lead though.
Well, he's overran it a little bit. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
he was going to hit it heavy-handed. Then.
I mean, I don't like this lead. I'm not sure.
You would take it.
Yeah, of course I'm going to take it. Can't say
Very
I'm gonna
clever
make
there. Very clever.
It. Taking it and making it are two different
Two
things.
completely different things. I got you. All right, so he's going to go up and down, I would imagine.
Yeah, I think he just wants to favor stunning or drawing because he doesn't want to put that corner pocket and play at all.
Sure.
I like the idea of drawing here, like drawing a lot, and just going around the horn. 1, 2 rails and playing the 8 in the side.
So you're talking about something. He's going to shoot it before I get there, but
Yeah.
you're talking about going kind of this way.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think you might just go straight up and down, or he's going your way. See, we're 50-50 now, buddy.
He actually used less than I think I would have gone for.
Yep.
But
Because you were talking about coming out above
like
the 9 ball.
drawing as close to the top right corner as possible.
Yep.
But
confidence.
Again, that's a level of shot that I don't always see. You know, he hit that real sweet.
Yep. Just draw this back and to the right, just about a foot. He'd be perfect.
Shane Van Boning.
Shane Van Boning for the win here. Oh yeah, you got your match, huh?
Yeah, pretty soon. 9:30.
Okay, you got time. All right, well, hey, big congratulations to Shane. That's a very well fought match. Naoki was in it the whole way, managed to crawl his way back in there. It was and no poor Oi. He played very well. Just Shane played very well. You know, so Naoki getting the scratch on the break once or twice. Again, just shows how important the break is in this thing. Gumball, thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate your continued support for the stream. The donations have been fantastic. You guys are awesome. Jude has a match to go play.
Yeah. I'll see you guys later. Thank you.
All right, buddy. Good luck in your match, okay?
Thank you.
See you later, brother. All right. So bear with us for a few minutes there. I'm going to jump off the microphone for a minute, but I'm going to find, I'm going to find another match for you guys to watch here for a second. Looks like we've got one going. I don't know if they're, so Raid and Thomas, they're not scoring their match at the moment, so. But I'll be back in just a few minutes. Hang out. We got more to come. All right, well, I am back. Just had to step away for a few minutes. This is the table 5 match. I don't know what the score is over there. Sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Looks like they might be 3-2. Can't quite tell who's who on there, but I was just finding out from the tournament director. Looks like our next match up on table 1 is probably going to be Tommy Tokoff versus Justin Espinosa. So a little Texas flavor there. We're probably going to get, we should be getting on table 2, which is the other stream that's running without commentary, should be Federgorst and Jonathan Demet. I think that's the game plan at the moment. I'll keep an eye out and see if that stays the same, but I believe so. Just keep my eye on this bracket and see. Got Chris Tevez and Sky Massengill over there on table 3. Looks like it might be 6-1 in favor of Tevez. Miguel Sevilla beats Adam Smith there on table 2, 7-1. Miguel is playing so strong right now. Roland Garcia beats Marcus Mosman. John Mora is currently beating on Asim Grover 5-1. That's out in the back of the room. Of course, you just got to see the great match there between Shane Van Boning and Naoki Oi. Which one you asking about for the 10:30 there, Jeff? So you can click that link at the top there and it'll take you to the bracket. There is a tab at the top of the bracket. You can click on matches. Got another raffle going for some more Predator gear over there. Big shout out to Predator Billiards, taking care of us for the Texas Open. I thought they were 9:30 matches, Jeff. Let me double check that. Get back over to my ever so helpful bracket here. Really good match going on over on table 8 here. They were scheduled for 9:30, so they're getting ready to get started over on 8. Michael Yednak, who was in the stream with me earlier out of New York, and little Laz Martinez III. That'd be a really good match over there. Vitali's going to play local guy Noah. They haven't scheduled a table for that yet. No, so the Justin Espinosa Tommy Tokoff match, which is going to be our table 1 match, Battle of the Texas Legends there. That's a 9:30 match, so they should be pretty close to calling them. And then let me see if I can find the other match. Jude is scheduled for 9:30 with Ernesto. That's going to be another good match. The Feder match, let's take a look here. Federgorst and Jonathan Demet. That looks like it's going to be our table 2 match over here at 9:30, so they should be getting ready to call those out. All right, so Raid on the 10 ball there. See if I can get an idea of the score once somebody makes this 10 ball. Yeah, Raid fires that 10 ball in. Looks like it is. Looks like it's 4-4 over there with Raid and Thomas Haas. Sorry about the camera refocusing. It's got a little depth perception issue. But what a great match we had there with Naoki and Shane. All right, Raid at the table here. Open shot on the 1 ball. 2 balls just stuck in between everything. I mean, getting shape to this 2 ball is going to be tricky. He's going to try and draw this thing back if he can get down. Man, I don't know. It might go past the 3 ball. It looks like it's pretty tight, but he's looking like he's trying to have to get in below this 2 ball. Shoot it into the right side or same pocket as the 1 ball. It's going to take a really good stroke to get down there and not get behind, you know, the 8, the 7, the 9. Lots of pitfalls that Reed's got to work on. And he's going to get just fine. What a good shot from Raid. So I know it doesn't show it there, but Thomas is a 726 Fargo. Yeah, it looks like Gerson and, yeah, Shane and Gerson will be the next Shane Van Boning match. I don't think that's going to be until tomorrow. Yeah, they haven't assigned a time for it yet, but I would imagine that's going to be a tomorrow match. All right, so Reed's played that really well. 3 ball pushes right towards the pocket. Just got to get from there to the 4 ball. So still a little bit of planning to get through this rack for Raid. Just looking at the bead counter up above them. It's either, it looks like it might be 4-4. I can't quite tell from here. All right, so let's make sure we're clicking that like button. Make sure you're subscribing and share it out to all your friends. We still got plenty of pool going on here tonight. We've got the 9:30 matches. We've got another match at 11. All right, Wright is in really good shape now. Just get from the 5 to the correct side of the 6. If he can get on the 6 where it's just a stop shot, it will make that 7 so much easier. But he's in pretty good shape. So again, just flicking back through these things. Thank you so much, everybody, for your generous donations on the chat. Those are always greatly appreciated. Yeah, definitely very humbling. You guys, your support for this stream, and humbling to me, just the support that I've gotten in the stream. I'm super happy, having a lot of fun with this. Right, makes the 6 ball, goes across 2 rails, going to end up really good. He's going to play basically the same shot on the 7 ball, right? Go twice back and forth to get the 8 in the same pocket as the 7. Yeah, really well done there. So when I was away from the microphone there was some discussions about some action matches going on over in the back of the room, either on table 18. I overheard a little bird talking about a very large action match going on the 7-foots. Be interesting. Give me 1 second, be right back. No, audio didn't go out. I'm still here. Sorry about that. Yeah, 5-4 in favor of Raid. Again, those guys aren't keeping score, so apologies. I'm just trying to keep an eyeball on the bead counter from across the room. So just waiting for them to assign these 9:30 matches. There's a couple of players hitting balls on a couple of these open tables. So let's just look at the bracket, see who's actually scoring anything out there. Mark Estiola beat Matt Wong 7-1. Hao Yang Lu, local, playing James Nico Ariola. They are knotted up at 2-2 over on table 7. No, SVB just came off the stream table, Ben. SVB won that match over Naoki Oi 7-5. So Josh Roberts and Daniel Perez, they're going to get table 11 over there. That'll be a fun match. Daniel Perez plays out of here, plays very, very often, plays a couple of leagues a night, plays the tournaments every weekend. Sajal going to table 10. It is 5-4 in favor of Raid right now.
Little Chris and Daniel Sarosino.
Clayton SVB ended up winning that 7-5. But we are here, Skinny Bob's Billiards, for the Skinny Bob's Texas Open 10-ball championship. We have a lot of great action going on over the next couple of days. We have 128 players started the main open, 30 women in the ladies bracket. We played the first round of the ladies just a little while ago. I believe they're bringing the women, the ladies matches back at first thing in the morning. I haven't looked at the ladies bracket to see the times assigned. But we've got a lot of great action for you over the next few days, so make sure you have liked and subscribed and click the notification bell so you'll find out every time we jump on the air. And if you do want your Texas Open 10-ball championship official merchandise, you can catch it there at shop.skinnybobs.com. Unfortunately, they did not do them in-house, so you cannot buy them on site. But if you do want one for the posterity of it, I highly suggest jumping onto shop.skinnybobs.com, and you can pick one up there, pick two up, however many you want. Get them made, they get them shipped out to you. Typically about, I don't know, about 6 days to get them out to you. There's also some other Skinny Bob's gear on there. You can just get regular Skinny Bob's shirts, which are super cool. Again, shop.skinnybobs.com. Yeah, let me jump back over to the table. Sorry there, I got a little sidetracked. My bad. So they haven't scored yet, so I haven't seen who won that. It might be... Oh, looks like it is now. Hard to tell. Let me see if I can find out for you, and we'll let you know. Is it 4-4? Thank you. So it is actually 4-4. I apologize. I just got the confirmation there. 4-4. Tommy Haas breaking. Just from my vantage point, it's kind of hard to see. So dry break from Thomas. Right, can see the one ball by the looks of it. Just trying to figure out where he's going to get for this two ball. Looks like Mr. Tevez won that match over there 7-3. All right, so Raid overran this a little bit. Not going to have a shot on the 2 ball. Probably going to have to grab the jump stick. Alcoholia, nope. The round rock. Rock is not round. Here we are in Round Rock, Texas. Raid grabbing the jump cue. Let's see. I think they might have changed the plans there as far as who was going on what table. Give me a second. I'm going to jump off. You guys listen up, or you guys can watch this match for a few more minutes. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. Little change of plans. We are going to get Feder Gorst up on the main table here. Feder and Jonathan Demet going to lock it up. Jonathan hitting a few balls here. So we will get Feder Gorst. I'll switch over to that table when those guys are ready. We'll just keep it on this Raid and Thomas Haas match for a minute. So on the feature table, Feder Gorst and Jonathan Demet. On table number 2, which is the other stream that's running, you can jump over there if you want to watch the local action from the Texas Titans. Tommy Tokoff and Justin Espinosa. All right, Feder's going to get a chance to hit a few balls there. Jeff, yeah, let me grab that for you. I can. I'm not going to pin it to the top because we're doing the main event right now, but If you click that link right there, Jeff, there's the women's tournament. You can check out all the action of them. All right, so Raid was trying to get safe there. Looks like it's still 4-4 over there with Thomas and Raid, unless I missed anything. So it looks like he might have got some pretty good coverage there. Going to force him into a kick on this 5 ball. You're very welcome, Jeff. Hey, I'm just looking back through the chat. Welcome, Gray 9 Ball. Didn't see you earlier in the chat, but welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. If you've been here all night and I've missed you, I apologize. Yes, Thomas Haas is a 726. I believe they will ship to Canada. Repro, you just have to jump on there onto the shopping site and put your address in. It'll calculate the shipping for you. I believe they will ship it up there. So Raid going after this 5 ball. Yep. Okay. Well, he's going to leave a combo shot here for Thomas. All right, I am going to jump back over. I'm apologizing for jumping you around, but we're going to jump back over to the main table because these guys have just lagged it up. Federgors and Jonathan Demet. Looks like Jonathan's going to get the first break here. So exciting match. Jonathan certainly has the firepower to run some balls and run some racks together, so let's see what he's what we've got here. Race to 7. Yes, I just moved it over, Irwin. So you will get Federgorst and Jonathan Demet on this table. Jonathan Demet getting the first break. He's just getting ready. Just a couple more minutes. Oh, thank you, Gray 9 Ball. I really appreciate all that you're doing with the support in the chat. Jonathan Demet to break, going from that same spot, right on the edge of the break box. All right, hits it good. Makes both balls in the side pocket there. Now that 8, 9, 10 just jams up on you. So a little unfortunate there. So that's going to complicate this rack for sure. Does have an open shot on the 1 ball, so just got to look at this. Plan your work and work your plan, as they say. Probably looking to get a little higher on this 2 ball. Phil Sadari, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. My good friend Phil. All right, we're going to run into the 6 ball, which actually gave him a little favorable kick. He would have liked a little more roll out there. Yeah, just go up and down the table. Very well handled there from Jonathan. He's going to get a nice little angle. Now he's just got to figure out this conundrum he's got with the 8, 9, 10 ball over there. That's if you haven't seen it, that's what I'm talking about. That right there, just a mess of a mess of a mess. Going to want to try and get on this 7 ball where he has an angle to get to that pack. So let's see what he does with this. All right, well, he struck it good, so he might be playing to get safe on this. Let's see what he does. Take a look at this from the overhead on this. Yeah. Not quite sure what we do with that. Let's see what Jonathan does. Yeah, there is always a safe that he can play off of it. That's probably the smart shot when you've got Federgorst waiting in the wings for you. All right, so I think he might have been looking at trying to stay a little steeper on that 8 ball. He might have tried to play the carom of the 8 into the 10. Oscar, if you want to click at the top of the chat there, I do have the link pinned. Yeah, and NJ Pool player, the 8-10 kiss, play the 10. He's just got himself a little deep to play it, I think. Had he stayed a little higher on the 8 ball, he had a chance at it. If you look coming from this angle, it is really tough. You'd almost have to play it like super slow rolling to push the 10 forward. He's going to try.